Oh, Saku insta-res. Let's go.
I just went to the fucking upside down. What the fuck happened?
Ow.
Uh-oh. Protect me, 3. Thank you, 3.
We are undefeatable.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Nope, there goes Thor. That's not where you're supposed to go. And there goes Cloak and Dagger. Everybody's fallen.
Are they all just jumping off the map?
Yes, they are presently all just jumping off of the map. Yes.
What this motherfucker?
Wait, I think he just, yeah. It's like, bro, I don't think there's ground over there.
Did he? Oh wait, fell off the map.
Yeah, no, he used his ult or whatever to steal my ult, and he definitely immediately jumped off of the map.
Your powers are mine.
Bruh. No fucking way, bro. I feel so goddamn short right now. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I saw that happen. Loki copied you and threw you around.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I have to get
All right, well, never fucking with Loki again. Uh-oh, Jesus. An Onk appears next to your feet. A sense of doom rises.
45 seconds left to live.
Nice.
Easy.
I exiled her on the plane so she didn't count as being there. So this guy's pitching an idea for an anime. He says, I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, serious honkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some debonk honkaroos. Massive dahoon bonkers. Yeah, sure, sorry. The honkaloos. Big old hunger cougars.
What the fuck?
Somebody says, what happens next? It's like, oh yeah, then a transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bonk honka goongs. Humongous hoongalam gong non lung hoongongerous gongs.
You're talking like a fucking sim.
Sorry, but you're out of a job.
It's okay. I was never really a very good clown.
Come on, guys, we're leaving.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelt.
You're the best. You're the guy who always takes like cream pies to the face.
What?
Scarlet Witch. Get her. Okay.
Iron Man's on the point.
That's Captain America. Yeah.
Whatever. America Man.
Okay.
I mean, America Man works. One HP ult? No fucking way. They're mad. They're punching the fucking air.
Oh my god, let's go.
Oh my god. Yo, later man. Later man.
Hey Panda, do you think I could blow up your platforms if I use this?
Views.
Sorry, I misclicked.
Sentry gun needs assembly.
Zeppy!
What happened?
I misclicked. I went to only turn once and I through it and then clicked and connected.
You know what? Just how about you stay down and reconsider your choices? Jesus Christ.
Why did you call it a Chef Boyardee's?
That's what
Nuts.
song you typed.
God damn it, Savage.
Damn it, Savage.
You can't, listen, it's not my fault I'm drunk.
How is it not? Okay, and a voice in her head which gives her advice, which is later revealed to be Angel. Yes, I do remember that. A voice in her head that gives her advice and is called Angel? Maximum Ride directly inspired Borderlands, didn't it? Right? A voice in your head called Angel? Well, I mean, I guess that is just like a religious thing. Maybe. He has dark hair and wings, and his special features include his ability to virtually disappear and the key to immortality in his DNA. So one of his things is like just having good genes, I guess. Cool. He is somewhat reserved, but cares deeply about the flock. He is usually very silent. Seems quite mysterious, always hiding his feelings. Fang runs a blog about the flock's adventure. I was not ready for the blog about their adventures. God damn it, Fang. You're so mysterious and dark. Nice blog, though. Oh, wait, is that why it's called Halo?
Holy shit.
Am I dumb
That's
as shit? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's called Halo because it's a ring, but that's why they use that music.
Yeah, right? Like, it's gotta be, right?
Or like church music. Yeah, Halo, great idea. I've just thought that myself. Yeah.
God fucking damn it.
We played that game too much. It's nothing.
Yeah.
That's just like one of those obvious things that no one would mention because it's too obvious. Little known fact about Panda, he has like an iPad in his back. So you can entertain yourself if you're behind him.
Don't add lore like that because I might have to remember it later.
You can play Angry Birds behind Panda if you're in a line.
Be careful, guys. Be careful, cat owners. Because cats are fucking dumb bastards, man. They are stupid motherfuckers, truly.
There's nothing in that little head.
Yeah, not a single fucking thought except for malice and destruction.
Just wants to knock shit over.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know the world's not flat, because all the cats would be going to the edge of it to knock shit off it.
I've never used a deodorant. I don't think deodorant spray is sufficient, to be honest. I think that's cologne, but worse. It's worse cologne, to be honest.
I just put pure aluminum on my armpits.
Pure aluminum? Like foil?
Yeah, it's the best way. Wrap myself up like a turkey.
Isn't it weird? If you eat too much, you have to poop sooner. That's weird, right? Because it doesn't process through your body faster, does it?
It pushes the old stuff down. It's like,
is that what it is?
It's like Play-Doh barbershop.
There's no way that's why. But that is what it seems like it is, right? Like if you eat too much, it does make you have to poop sooner somehow.
It does. It's the way it pushes it. I'm telling you, man. It pushes the mess down. It pushes the old poop out.
Oh my god, dude. I don't understand, but it definitely feels like that's how it works.
It's just a big hose pipe, really. You put more shit on the other side of it, the old stuff's gonna come out.
If you think about it, your lips are directly connected to your anus.
I think they're made out of the same material.
You think
I thought they were all hedgehogs, dude.
No. Well, first of all, Knuckles is an echidna and Tails is a fox, so you didn't even think that was the case.
Yeah, like kind of like a hedgehog fox sort of deal.
No. Echidnas are very similar to hedgehogs, but foxes are very different.
What's Tails?
Fox.
Oh, he's got a tail. Foxes don't have tails.
What?
Just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you.
Is it a thing where like when there's a new vampire, they become a cousin? Is that what it is? Because they're related to you, but they're not like, you know what I mean? Like they're related to you, but you can still fuck. That's why they're cousins.
Panda, why did you? What, you thought that in your brain, then you said it out loud.
I thought about it fully, laughed, and then decided to say it anyway. Oh my fucking god, dude. That clip is so fucking funny to me even now. God damn it. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, that Dab Fuckfit, and I'm joined by Saki. What's up, what's up? Oh my fucking god, I can't speak. I'm fucked up by the vampire cousin bit. That was too funny to me. Shit. Hey, what's up, Saki? How's it going, bro? Are you? Some of my clips are really fucking good. I'm gonna be honest. Some of them are fucking gold. Like, I don't care if they don't have views or whatever. I love them. And that's what matters to me at this point. Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude. Dagonos? Sure. It's been a couple of days, right? So yeah, we should do dailies and stuff. I have 26 million gold? God damn, Slayer makes money, yo. What the fuck? I'm sorry, did you say anything, Saku? Hey man.
Yeah, I just said hello.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you or nothing. If you're welcome to be here and, you know, announce yourself, voice your opinion, be a person and all that. The sailing beta's coming out. Did you hear about that? Are you gonna try it out this time?
Sailing beta?
Yeah, the 26th, I believe it drops.
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Because you were too busy last time, right? Or didn't give a shit? Same difference.
Last time it happened when I was doing my max
Mhm.
rush.
Yeah. So you got a lot more time now, but maybe not a lot of interest, to be fair. Hey, Beatrice. Hello. Congratulations on your first.
I also heard that stacking clues is going to happen early July.
Really? Interesting. It's not going to change anything for me, but I mean, except it's going to make clue stuff cheaper, I guess. But other than that, it's completely inconsequential to my gameplay experience, but good to know.
It'll make clues less of an asshole to do.
Yes, but I'm not doing that shit. Not at all, sir.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sir. No, sir. No, sir. I am good. Why is there a poll booth there? That's got to be one of the weirdest locations for a poll booth. Usually they're next to banks, right?
Yeah. Wait, where is it?
It's just outside of the Miscellanea Kingdom castle.
I was gonna make a joke about it being, oh, it's because your big bank here, but no, it's outside the place where you claim your stuff.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of a bank, if anything. This is where you deposit money. It's like an investment firm, I guess, which is kind of like a bank, right? We're like subsidizing this kingdom, or pair of kingdoms,
Yeah,
as the case
like
may be.
20k profit per day.
Yeah, something like that. Put me on the sauce, bro. See? That guy knows what the fuck is up. He's like, listen, I'm not saying that you're a liar, but I do want to be, you know, a knowledgeable individual. I do want to have true knowledge rather than secondhand intel. I actually kind of prefer secondhand intel for the most part, just because I like to have a little bit of something so that I can have enough to talk to somebody. That's really all I care about, is having a conversation about some shit.
I've also seen some good news.
Yeah?
They were proposing to nerf the TOE drop rates,
Mhm.
but it won't affect me because it's mostly for higher invocations.
Okay. Sure.
Because, like, they have some sort of inverse scaling for purple drop chance in TOA.
Mm-hmm.
So the higher you are, the more it increases.
Mm-hmm.
Like, almost exponential. So you end up at 500. It's like 12% that are purple.
Yeah, I do remember there being like a little bit of a. I am so fucked. I just want to be
You
away.
can go back up the ladder.
I can't go back up the ladder.
Yeah, you can.
What? I tried. It didn't work.
That's because you're clicking the up of the ladder instead of the bottom of the ladder. Those are actually two different ladders. Represent the one ladder you see on your screen.
Obviously. You're clicking the up part of the ladder, not the down part of the ladder, you fucking idiot. Oh, true. My bad. How could I be so stupid? This game is fucking so silly sometimes.
It's clearly an IKEA stepladder. It's made in 2 pieces.
It sounds like an OSHA violation to me, bro. Like, it shouldn't be unclear how to operate ladder. The exit ladder should be very easily marked and, you know, facilitate your convenient travel. Whatever, though. We did it. Thank you.
Just an IKEA instead of IKEA. Why can't I say it properly? IKEA.
That does remind me, though. I have a question for you, Saku. Are you familiar with the there's a phrase, it's like I think it's a like loaned phrase from French, the finishing blow, like the final decisive blow. Yeah, I wasn't sure precisely how to pronounce it, and because I would say coup de grace is what I would say, right? And the coup part of it is almost certainly right because of coup d'etat, right?
Yeah.
But I've heard, obviously, coup de grace, which is like almost certainly wrong. Like, that's gotta be wrong, right? And a few others, right? Another one that I've heard is coup de grace. But yeah, I would always say coup de grace.
It's also it's not for gamers. It's coup de grace.
Yeah. Oh, because
okay, so the actual pronunciation, as we would say it in French, would be coup de grace.
Okay. So very similar. It's just that I don't have the sensibilities to say. Like,
yeah.
Me trying to say that would probably just use the word grass in English. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not quite right, but it's like, I'm a dumb American who speaks English. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, it's the most that I got for you. I'm sorry, dog. Like, you see that I'm clearly trying. There's someone that I knew. Are you familiar with the, I don't know how, like, regional it is, but there's, like, the Japanese hibachi steakhouses where they'll, like, have, like, a big, like, stove, like, directly in front of you. Like, they're cooking the food directly in front of you. And it'll be...
Yes, I've had that on my cruise trip, actually.
Oh, excellent. So, the idea is, like, there's maybe, like, 2 or 3 parties. Usually there's, like, a room enough for, like, 9 people or whatever. And there's just a chef that's, like, literally, like, it's almost more of a show than it is just food. He is, like, making the food that you eat.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. And, the chain that I'm familiar with that operates that is very generically called Sakura, meaning cherry blossoms, the trees, right? I know someone who, instead of calling it Sakura, the name of the tree, was like, oh yeah, Shakira. And I'm like, no, that's too far from correct. I cannot abide by you mispronouncing it that bad. It's not hips don't lie. It's cherry blossoms. Don't call it Shakira. You can't. Beatrice says, I love whoever said that. No, you can't love that. You can't love them for that. How dare you? It's incorrect and they're wrong. They're bad and they should feel bad. Oh my god, dude. It's like kind of close, but it's very clearly wrong.
I raise you one.
Yeah?
The Sekiro.
Sekiro? That's like somehow closer. Like you landed in the same culture at least. Like you like swerved so far off with Shakira. You're like, oh yeah, that Mexican place where they serve hibachi. You're like, fucking what? Beatrice is literally an icon. Shakira is an icon, yes, but like, no. She's an icon for something completely different. You can't associate this with that artist or that person. It's just not correct. It's just not right. It just feels wrong in a way that I can't abide by. Beatrice says whenever. What do you mean by that? Whenever to the tune of Shakira, meaning hips don't lie. Whenever. It's like a time travel parody of Hips Don't Lie. I feel like that could work, actually. I feel like there might be something there. Oh, what an excellent emote for Chessie. Well done. I don't like the black borders, but an excellent emote nonetheless. The corners shouldn't be black. I think you make that transparency, but otherwise, no notes. I feel like I remember having a conversation with Chessie about her avatar and being like, but why is your hair a different color than your fur? And she's like, well, obviously. And then she thought about it and she was like, I guess you have a good point. Like, wait a second, why is my hair a different color than my fur? It's like, isn't it all kind of the same? I mean, it's fine. It's just one of those things where it's like, wait a second, isn't that kind of like weird from a logistics perspective? I guess, do blonde people in the world, is your body hair also blonde? or is it black? I actually don't know. I haven't spent enough time with blonde people or light-haired people, I guess. Or redhead people? I feel like I would know that, like, redheaded people have, like, red arm hair. I feel like I would know that, but I certainly don't know that. Is it weird that I don't know that? Or would it be weird if I did know? Like, how much attention am I supposed to pay to other people's body hair? Probably about 0 would be my guess. I usually only see it when it's black because it like contrasts. Shout out to Robin Williams. Oh, hold on. Let me throw the rate up. So, we're close, right? 460k to there. 960k there. We're almost certainly not going to get prayer done before we get Slayer done. I think we usually get around like 100k or so prayer experience in a day, and we'll get like 400 Slayer experience. So we'll get like about half today is the dream. $22.17. We are like on our way to maxing. Like, look at that. Look at how good that is. Did I hiccup? I didn't even realize. I guess that does make sense though. That does check out. My mental playback does confirm that there is a possibility for a hiccup. Hunter's gonna take a while. You can do wood cutting at any time. Mining's gonna take a long time though. Yeah, so in each column we have a skill that's gonna be our laggard. You have rune crafting, hunter, and mining. I think hunter is gonna be the one that we slay next though. So I think our middle column is gonna be fully done before too long. It's just a matter of committing to this hunter grind and landing these fucking black chinchompas. Do you think that there's protection rackets, Saku? If I wanted to, could I hire PKers to protect me when I'm doing black chinchompas?
Oof.
Do you think?
I think you wouldn't have any profit with their rates.
I agree, but do you think I could do it though?
I don't know. I tend to not trust PKers.
Well, yeah, no, I wouldn't like trust them necessarily, but like
I think they would take your money and then PK you.
that's fucking awesome. I'm sure that there's like a payment plan involved. You know what I mean? Like a pay-as-you-go type dealie. You pay a certain amount up front, and then you like pay in installments, something like that. There's like a finishing amount. So like, let's say it was like 100 mil that you paid out for it, right? You would give them like probably like 20 mil up front, the last 50 mil when it's done, and then, you know, 5 mil a week or something like that. I feel like would be how it would, like how you would break down a payment plan like that, so that they have a reason to finish the contract, a reason to start the contract, and they're getting a little something along the way. And I think it also makes sense to be like, you also get all the black chinchompas that I actually got as like a bonus.
But then, like, why do you pay them?
It's so that I don't die for the better rate, right?
I guess.
The benefit is that I don't die when I'm doing the chinchompas. Like, that's the whole reason that I'm trying to do it. I just want to do it fast. I don't think that I would actually do something like that, but I could see that being of value to someone, like especially to someone to whom money is no object. They're just like throwing money at problems or whatever. Like they just want to get it done quickly. You know, the runecraft runners population, if you will. Dust devils, that's a fantastic task. And neck reels. Okay. So switch up our gear. Because we're gonna be bursting. I'm finna burst.
So apparently there is a collab between Terraria and Palworld that is going to be happening soon.
Interesting.
And it happens on both games.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any like details of like what it involves?
Not fully. I just know that there is a trailer.
Okay. That's interesting. I take it that you're a little more interested in the Terraria side of that than the Palworld side of it?
Well, I've played both games, so I guess I could check both sides out.
Indeed. I just feel like you have a stronger loyalty to one than the other. But sure. That's one prayer potion. It's probably enough for Dust Devils. And darts. Did I sell my darts again? Fuck. That's fine. We'll just go get some more. I needed death runes anyway. Beatrice is AO? Really? You're popping off for Terraria content? I didn't know you were a fan of Terraria at all, Beatrice. I took you more of a Minecraft person. I know that you played Power World though. I did 25 mil. 25k. That's closer. Do we need this many death runes? How many do I have? 5,000? Yeah, we could probably get through this many. What are we doing? Darks. I don't know why Steel Dart didn't show up the first time, but whatever. I don't know how I fucked that up exactly, but whatever. Please? Yeah, okay. Why am I trying to save one gold or 7,000 gold? I obviously don't give a shit about 7,000 gold. I drop 7,000 gold on the ground every time I do a Necreal task. Every fucking time. Like, I'm acting like I give a shit about that gold. I really, truly, obviously do not. Drop out the cannonballs. We can bring the ring. We probably will not need it. I would rather save the charges. Oh no, the charges are going to reset soon. Okay, so no, we can bring it for now. And then go get them. Beatrice says, yes, I definitely prefer Minecraft to Terraria, but I like Power World. Okay, so you're excited for new content in the game that you like, which is to say Power World. Okay, that's fair enough. I don't know what Terraria has to offer Power World other than like boss encounters, raid-like things. But Power World has a lot to offer Terraria in the monster mechanic, the monster capturing mechanic. I feel like that could add a lot to the game and be very interesting. Even if it's just new mobs, Terraria could benefit from it. But I'm not sure about Terraria bosses being converted, but maybe it's not even going to be bosses. Maybe it's like Terraria NPCs, like vendors. That would be interesting too. There's a lot of ways they could go with it. That would be fine, I think. I'm dying. I'm dying of ligma.
Well, unfortunately, Beatrix, Power World already has all that you want from Terraria, which is the Meowmere.
The what?
The Meowmere. It's a sword.
So, like, Mjolnir, but it's a cat and it's a sword?
Yeah.
Alright, great. Lilia, you bitch.
In Terraria, it's a sword that launches Nyan cats.
Like the rainbow Pop-Tart.
Yes. That cat.
Awesome. Awesome. Nyan Cat is like such a dated proto meme. Beatrice is LOL. Oh yeah, I can't remember if I made it.
I don't remember if we did.
Terraria is a good game, but I don't think I've played Terraria too much. I don't think I could stand to play Terraria again. It's been a longer amount of time now since I played Terraria, so maybe I'm actually more open to the idea now. Because God,
I like the high difficulty of this though.
Yeah.
The Infernum is not for beginners, let's say.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm also like really bad when it comes to those games. But obviously that's a bit of a learning curve, bit of a about, you know, just having experience or whatever. But like, yeah, I don't know. I've had really positive experiences with the game, at least generally. So I definitely shouldn't be as hard on it as I am. But it's like, man, I really don't want to give myself an excuse to play that game again. It'd be different if I felt more strongly attached to it, you know. But it's like, I've played Minecraft 0 times and Terraria 2. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, what is going on exactly? Like, we need to figure this out, I think. I say that, but I have not like big problems, but I have some problems with Minecraft as well. Mostly in just like the security of it. I don't really like the whole like server part of the situation.
Yeah. I wish I could disable it too.
Hmm.
Because actually logs every IP that connects to a server.
Yeah.
Which...
I mean, it's great for server security in that like you can maintain the server very well, but like as far as my security goes, you know what I mean? Like me specifically, it's like I would rather you just didn't do that. So like for server maintenance, I really understand it, but
also at one point I had a dude infiltrate my server. I never gave that person my IP, the server IP, and they just connected to my server. I had never posted that IP anywhere besides the one person I was talking to about that server.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, in theory, you can just like, there's only so many IP addresses, so you can't just like, what is it, scrape the internet basically for them. Like you can theoretically find every Minecraft server if you just try, but like
that's basically how they do it. They just ping every IP with for Minecraft servers, and if it reacts differently, then there is a server on that IP. Which is pretty ominous.
Yeah. That being said,
so if you really want to keep your server secure, you have to use a whitelist of whoever is trusted to enter your server. That's the only way.
I still don't know if that's like perfectly foolproof, but that's definitely a great step. Definitely like a pretty good step. Like if somebody overcomes that, you can be confident that they're a malicious actor. You know what I mean? That's one of those.
If they can spoof names, I don't know what you... I think you're fucked.
Yeah, there's only so much you can really do, and that's even like reasonable to do after a certain point as well, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you got me, you got me. There's a certain amount of like when you're trying to like get something like sorted with regards to like your bank or whatever, and it's like, listen, if somebody has, you know, access to your bank information, your account number, your routing number, your social security card, your ID, your driver's license number, your current address, you know what I mean? Like after a certain point, they just fucking got you, dude. Like, what are you gonna do? Like the only thing I have at that point is my fingerprints and my face, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like I've run out of official documents to be like, no, I'm the me. He's not the me. It's like, well, you know, like after a certain point, you just got wrecked, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is. You got to start over, make a new life under a new name. They're you now, man. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know. It's not a huge deal because you can also just play the game like single player or whatever. It's just way, way less than obviously it would be in multiplayer. But I could see playing a little bit of single player action, having a good time doing that. Because there's a lot in Minecraft that I have never experienced as well. But I don't know if I'm going to do anything like that anytime. Anyway. It's definitely my most favorite game that is the least played. You know what I'm saying? The least played, most favorite, I would say. The game that I have the most positive things to say about despite having played it literally not at all. That's not true. I played it a little bit, but basically. And when I did play it, I basically played it single player too. I'll never forget, I was in somebody's stream. They were playing Minecraft on the Skyblock server or whatever, as opposed to like the Skyblock game mode, which it's weird that they share a name, by the way, but nonetheless, they encountered someone, just a random person, right? And that random person just entered their world, and they were like, that's weird. So they followed them into their world, right? Like to their own world. And they were like, oh, by the way, don't do this because there's been like a series of hackings or whatever as a result of like you being in your world when somebody is in your world. And I'm like, but you just did it. You can't give me good advice when you're showing me how to not do the thing that you're telling me to do. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? What is going on? Do as I say, not as I do. Like, oh, all right. It's kind of hard to take this advice seriously, I feel like. Why am I coughing so much? What's going on? Oh, yesterday. Kind of both, to be honest. So, yesterday there was no stream. We did have a movie night. We watched the movie Chef, I believe is what it's called. Let me double check. Chef movie. Yes, it's just called Chef 2014. I recommend it. It was quite good. So we watched that movie, and normally we like, and by we I mean some other guys, play a little something, but everybody was busy, which means that our Thursday night gaming thing might actually be unofficially canceled, might be dead, rip, which is fine. This means that I theoretically can go to sleep early, which would be great, except instead of going to sleep early like I should have, what I instead did was hang out in Pikachu stream for like the entire duration of his stream, really. I was there in like the first few minutes, I think, and he ended up going for 8 hours because at the 3-hour mark, it seemed like he was about to finish the game. And he was like, do you think that we just like send it, or do we just call it now while it's like still somewhat early? It was like, oh, well, like it's a horror game and we're at like the final plot line. How much more game could there be? Apparently 4 hours is the answer. 4 more hours. So I ended up falling asleep, like going to bed at like 6:30 or something in the morning, which is like so far opposite of going to sleep on time. Like I stayed up later than I have stayed up in many, many days, like actual months. And the game wasn't even that good, by the way. The company was good, but the game itself, it was a Bloober Team game, Observer System Redux. To me, net Observer System Redux gets a thumbs down. I would say hit it with a miss. If you want to play Observer System Redux because you're interested in the premise, I would suggest the game Soma. Seems like it's a very similar kind of game. Observer System Redux is a detective horror game that deals with themes of technology and personhood and stuff like that. Soma is not a detective game. It's like not even survival horror game. It's a horror chasing sort of simulation, an amnesia type game, right? And to me, it just nails the themes way better, has a lot more tension in it, and is a lot more, compelling as a horror experience ultimately. So to me, it's night and day. If you're interested in a horror game, then Soma is the one. But if you like walking simulators, then Observer System Redux definitely could have more appeal to you, right? Because there's a lot more story, a lot more narrative, it's a lot more slow paced, and generally not actually all that scary. It's got a little bit, but I would say like it's fine. Like you have to be a little soft-hearted to really be scared too much by that one. It's got a few jump scares in it, but you know what I'm saying? Like for the most part, it's like, it's fine. It's more like a existential horror rather than like a truly spookums, But I had a fantastic time hanging out, as I always do in Pika streams. But I definitely was there for maybe too damn long. And also the game technically, like as like an actual like crafted experience, like is sorely lacking. It was like definitely broken in ways that a game should not be broken, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's not like terrible. It wasn't like truly unplayable, except when he messed with the resolution in full screen mode, in which case it was like actually broken for a little while. But generally it wasn't like bad, but it definitely had some technical problems that I think are like approaching unacceptable. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't have these problems, but it didn't like destroy the experience, I would say. Like it was just it was worse for it. You know what I mean? I don't know if I would remove points on like a 10-point scale for the bugs, but they are definitely a notable part of the gameplay experience, in that like dude was getting stuck on like literally nothing. It's just that it didn't inhibit the gameplay experience because the autosave system was generous enough that it was fine. You know? So like ultimately no harm, no foul, but still not a good thing. Not a good look. Technically. I also don't really like games with the illusion of choice. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you're just gonna tell me like a linear story narrative, then just tell me your fucking story. You know what I mean? Like, stop pretending like I have an amount of influence when I don't. And there are some choices in the game, to be fair, but for the most part, it's just like pretending that you have a choice. It's make believe, you know? Like, I'm not really a fan of that. Not really a fan of pretending that I'm like contributing to a narrative in some way, especially when I'm playing as a, you know, not a player character, right? I'm playing as some kind of insert, this rugged detective, you know. Like, it's okay for him to just make decisions that I wouldn't make, you know. That's fine. I can be okay with that. Have you played any horror games, Taku? You're sleeping? I don't have a very strong history with horror games personally. I'm not really interested in the genre. But I have played the Fear franchise, First Encounter Assault Recon. Which is a weird name for a game. But I had an okay time with it. The first game, actually, the first three even, I'm sorry, the first game and its 2 DLCs, I would say were actually pretty good. I think I actually enjoyed them a decent amount. The second game, Fear 2, felt dramatically different in a lot of ways. And the third one was like almost a parody of itself, and that it's like a co-op. It's very Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 5. Like, it's a good, you know, kind of fun co-op experience, I guess. Kind of Gears of War feeling or whatever. But like, for the Fear franchise, for whatever reason, that era, Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Fear 3, Dead Space 3, like every horror-ish adjacent game, like just was like, oh, you know what we should do? We should do co-op. Like, why would we be, you know, a solo semi-scary experience when instead we could be a co-op romp where you're running and gunning blasting motherfuckers with a friend? Like, I don't get it. Like, I fully don't understand it, but like, whatever, you know, not a big deal. They did do something interesting though in Fear 3, in that, like, I think the ending that you get for the game is determined by whether you or your homie got more experience, basically. Like, you have like level up mechanics or whatever, I'm pretty sure. And one of you plays as the main character from I actually don't know who you're playing as now that I think about it. I was gonna say you play as the main character from the first game, but that might not be true. And then I was gonna say you might be playing as the main character from the second game. And I guess that could be true. One of you is military shooter man that has the ability to slow down time. The other is the villain from the Okay, so there's Alma, the ghost girl, and then there's this other guy who's like the fucked up dad, I guess, of Alma. He's the other playable character in the third game, basically. So he's like straight up a bad guy. Like he's a villain, but he's like helping you for reasons. And if he gets enough or too much experience or whatever, then you get basically the bad ending of the game. And he's also like kind of little brother mode. Because you as the main character basically, right, have like, you know, military run and gun point and shoot, and also slow down time, right? And I think, but I'm not sure, I think that your homie benefits from you slowing down time as well. Like you are able to move, I think, at real time when you slow down time. I'm not 100%, I don't remember, it's been a long time. But your homie is able to, like, you know, more accurately pick at targets. They're just slowed down as well. So they still benefit from like enhanced like processing time because they can think while like the time is slowed down. It's kind of like hitting the pause button, right? But your homie is a ghost, right? Which means that he can like possess people and like literally take control of the enemies. And even when he's not possessing them, he has like fucking psionic blast, just like mind fucking key blasts that he's just like he's eldritch blasting motherfuckers, you know what I mean? He's just hitting them with fucking laser beams, doc. So like seems like the villain is like just a better option, just like straight up better gameplay experience, which kind of makes sense because, you know, would you rather play as, you know, military dude Call of Duty style, or the fucking evil ghost with chaos magic? You know what I mean? Like, one of them sounds like it's gonna be a better time. But yeah, I don't know, it's not a huge deal that it's like weirdly designed in that way, and it's not even like a bad game. It's just, why is the fear genre game, you know what I mean? Like, of all games that could have been that game, why is it fear? Like, you could have made any video game. And you were like, you know what the new fear is gonna be? This like asymmetrical co-op shooter. Just so strange. Speaking of asymmetrical co-op shooters, Army of Two is actually one of the like most innovative like games in like the third person shooter space, I would say, because it has like aggro mechanics like straight out of like MMOs and stuff like that, and like enmity in your guns. Like, it's such a cool idea that like never was replicated anywhere else. Like, I fully don't know of any games like Army of Two other than Army of Two. And I think that those games are just like fully dead and you'll just never see them again as well. So it's like kind of sad that that's what happened to that franchise, because nobody gives a shit that they're gone. And I don't know why. I think it's a great idea, a like truly great idea. Like, Borderlands should have something kind of like that, I think. Like, maybe even any co-op shooter, realistically. Because like the idea of like taunting and like main tanking, and especially like for cover shooters and stuff, like there's like it's perfect. It's like actually marries to the genre perfectly, and just no one cares, I guess. Maybe I'm just the only person who thinks that way. I know Delta loves that shit as well. I think I need to drop this. Saku, do you know what your like first like console game was? Like, what were your first big console gaming experience was?
First big console gaming experience, I think, was Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
What a choice. Oh my god. Just a legendary video game? Okay. fucking awesome. I've never played Symphony Night, unfortunately, and I don't think that it's like a very accessible game to play in the year 2025.
No, they hardly remade it.
Yeah, but Bloodstained came out, and you played that, right? And you
I've also played that, yeah.
yeah, and you said it was pretty good as well, right?
Yeah, it's decent.
Okay, so maybe
It feels like Symphony of the Night, at least mechanics-wise.
sure. So maybe I'll give that one a shot, because Bloodstained is one of those Kickstarter dealies that like I think was pretty well received. Like it was a little lukewarm in its reception in that like it wasn't huge fanfare or anything, but like everybody was pretty satisfied from what I have gathered about it. Which is good enough for me, because there's a lot of disappointment in the Kickstarter space. Beatrice's Bloodstained is very good. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to add it to the list anytime soon, but it is one of those games that has been on my radar for a long time, strictly out of deference or to, you know, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is definitely a legendary game that I've always wanted to give a shot, just because I feel like it is worth, you know, having my own personal experience and opinions on, should I get presented with the opportunity to actually play it myself. You know how it is. I like having an opinion on stuff that's informed by my like actual gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Rather than, I mean, I like getting secondhand opinions as well, third opinions as well. I really do like aggregating that stuff, because I think that matters, because my opinion is just my opinion, whereas like the consensus that I gather from speaking to people, I think is also informative, right? A great example is specifically Beatrice is also there's dress up, so yay, I don't care about that at all. But a great example is Cyberpunk. Just about everyone I know loves Cyberpunk, but I am like almost a staunch Cyberpunk hater. Like, I mean, I'm not saying like don't enjoy Cyberpunk. Like, I'm glad that people enjoy it, but like me specifically, my experience with Cyberpunk is like certainly a thumbs down. Like, I would say I do not recommend playing the game Cyberpunk 2077 at all unless you get the DLC, because it seems to me that the DLC makes a huge amount of difference from what my experience was to what everyone else has enjoyed. And it could just be that I'm just, you know, a hater that didn't enjoy Cyberpunk. You know, it is what it is. But like, if you are curious about getting Cyberpunk, I would say spend the extra $15 or whatever and get Phantom Liberty, because I think it's going to dramatically enhance your experience in a way that I didn't get. Also pursue a romance option. Like, you have to pick one of them, because your game experience will be worse for having not, I think. Just things that I've gathered through, you know, sharing notes with other people, which is like kind of how I live life generally. It's like, yeah, no, I want to know what you think. I want to know what you like, what you dislike. Symphony of the Night is a fantastic one, though. One of the homies, Mello, just fans of, was speedrunning Symphony of the Night for a little while. Which is an awesome thing, especially as like a community thing, where it's like, all right, guys, my goal is to get, you know, this time in a speed run. And, you know, everybody turns up and is like, I'm going to get you off the fucking leaderboard. I'm going to bump you from, you know, the 100 spot down to fucking 112, idiot. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking awesome. Whoa, my frames. Whoa, my frames. Huh. That didn't seem good, but I guess we're fine now. Generally, it looks okay, I guess. We missed a lot of frames, but we're not, like, dying on the internet or anything. So it is what it is. Speaking of... Oh, God. I missed my mouth! Well, I spilled water all over myself, so that's awesome. Speaking of being on the internet is what I was gonna say. We could do some shout outs real quick. What day is it? Friday? Okay. Saku's not gonna be live for quite a while. I started like setting up the shout out way too soon. I have to like finish doing this setup and then we can actually do the shout out. All right, there we go. What's your name? That's a period. Saku. Oh God. I'm typing everything in the wrong order. I typed all the right letters, but in the wrong order. Saku Kabaku here is the Soul Mage VTuber. You see him all the time around here. He's hanging out just because he's, you know, a bit of a RuneScape expert, and I've got all kinds of questions for him all the time. Well, not all the time, but pretty regularly. It's like, hey man, what do you think about this? What are we doing? Picking up this? Picking up sticks? What do I do here? Drink this? Sure. Oh. I actually am done. Sorry, dude. Well, I wasn't like done. I needed to do one more pull. You should check out Saki if you like old school RuneScape. He hasn't played a lot of old school RuneScape on stream, but he definitely has it integrated to his streaming experience that you can give him a boss task where he'll kill a boss that he hasn't greenlogged yet for various reasons. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. Mainly for progression, but also just because, you know, chasing the green log, that collection log slot. All kinds of different bosses. Generally, he's a max player who's very late game. He's playing on an iron, which is why he gives a shit about, you know, progression still, other than just money, which is what most progression is or boils down to at some point, especially after maxing. Outside of RuneScape, he's got a few different games that he plays. On Tuesdays, he plays the Oblivion remake, where he's primarily a magic caster. He just finished doing a bunch of spell crafting recently because he got access to that. I think he's still not finished with the Mages Guild experience though, so look forward to that. Other than that, he's got, I don't remember what the next task is. I think it's like next, so we'll do 4. 4 might be overkill, but 3 I think is sometimes too few. All right, we do this. We'll get another task and then switch to the next, unless it's another next task, I guess. What do we got? Water Fiends. You are out of your fucking mind. So other than Oblivion Remaster and RuneScape, he plays Disgaea 4 on Thursdays, and on Sundays, typically he'll play Pokemon with his good friend Kitsune. It's his very first Pokemon experience. In this case, it's in Scarlet and Violet, the newest Pokemon games. He's completing the Pokédex, so look forward to that. But not this Sunday, because I think Kitsune's busy, so you're going to be doing something else. Did you decide what it is that you're actually going to do this Sunday, Saku?
I have not decided yet.
Okay, so it'll be a surprise for you and for me. Beatrice says Saku is a smelly frog. How much do you smell Saku, Beatrice? How frequently do you give him a little sniff? I imagine that guy is not very AFK. Yeah. Beatrice just says yes. So just every chance she gets, she enters the room and just gives him a little bit of an inspection. Honestly, I feel like I appreciate that more than anything. Beatrice says, and I always look at his booba. Damn. Just making sure your guy's all right. You know what I mean? Checking him out, making sure he's keeping it ship shape. I appreciate that. Good looks, fam. Good looks. Real recognizes real and all. Do we need to do anything else? Whew. I wonder if my voice is or my throat is as sore as it is because my voice is fucked up. Like, by virtue of not sleeping. I wonder if that's literally all it is. I have no way of knowing, personally. So, we gon' did I switch tasks? Okay, thank God. Okay, good. That means we get to stay here. So we did that. All right, well, let's do a shout out for Beatrice as well. Beatrice Gambit, if you didn't know, is the Bunny Girl Casino hostess YouTuber. She plays a variety of games as well. She's a little bit of a... She's a little different than what we got going on. She's got her own energy for sure. One of the things that is like a main feature now of her streams, it's relatively newer, but it actually is like fits with the energy so much to begin with. Seems like it should have always been there, is the clicker training she's got going on. Anytime you guys do good enough as a member of her chat or whatever, she'll give you clicker. She knows how much you love the clicker. It's very important to you. She would never deny it to you, etc. She took a little bit of a vacation recently, so she's going to be back, and she has been back actually, only for a little while. Beatrice says, tell them how cute I am. You'll get lost in her eyes. What have you been playing recently? Marvel Rivals, of course. She's a big Marvel Rivals addict. She loves that shit, especially Emma Frost. But also Jeff the Shark. Though I think she loves them in different ways. I'm pretty sure. She's been playing Rune Factory as well, since she just got a Switch 2. So look forward to Switch 2 gameplay, if you got any recommendations there as well. She was she's a little bit looking for like a long-term commitment when it comes to gaming, you know what I mean? She's got her eyes and mind open to some new experiences when it comes to the gaming landscape. She's also very much looking forward to the new Resident Evil 9. She played through the entire franchise just recently, meaning that she just finished playing through the entire franchise. It's been a several years long endeavor, I feel like, but she finally finished it, only for them to announce a new one. So she's looking forward to that. Super Mario Land. What the fuck were you playing Super Mario Land? That's so strange. But she also joins us regularly for like here in this stream. She joins us for weekly gaming nights every Saturday. We played a bunch of different things. Don't Starve Together, Raft. But we're gonna be playing Marvel Rivals again, I think, this weekend. So look forward to that. But yeah, we vary it up there a decent amount. Whenever people get sick of something, we'll just try something else out, basically. Beatrice says it's the one to play on my Game Boy all the time. Oh, it's the one I used to play on my Game Boy all the time. I don't know, I got tired of Rune Factory. I mean, Super Mario Land is like a classic Mario game. A little bit of a sleeper Mario game since it's the mobile one, right? Or I don't know if you would call it mobile exactly, but it's the portable gaming Mario. What the fuck just happened? I ran over there as if like what what the fuck is happening? I keep attacking people as if it's auto retaliate, but I run over to them. Like, what? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm meleeing them in self-defense when they're melee. Like, how? All right, well, it's gone. We're done. It's fine. Water in the fire. Why? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't say such things with my voice all fucked up. But yeah, I've never played Mario Land. I haven't played most Mario games, actually. I've played Mario 64, the Mario on the NES, like the original Super Mario Bros. And what else? I didn't play Doki Doki Panic or Mario 3. I played Super Mario? Is that what it's called? The one with Yoshi and... You know what I mean? Not Yoshi's Island, but the one that's like literally the same. Beatrice says, Panda is a little weaker than normal today. It's true. I stayed up super duper late. I'm definitely weaker than normal. There's no doubt. I might just fall over if you push me too hard, to be real. I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Everything you say to me. No room to breathe. I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to. Beatrice's Saku boop him. Don't do that. Don't make Saku boop me. Do it yourself, coward. Beatrice says, do you think you could sleep right now if you tried? Right now, probably not. I drank a lot of caffeine. I needed to mow my lawn, so I did some yard work, and as a reward, and also because I didn't sleep at all, I got McDonald's, and that included a frappe. So I'm all hyped up on caffeine at the moment. So like, I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? At any moment, I could be like fucking tired and wired, or I could just like super fucking crash. Like, we're living on the edge right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fucking experience at the moment. Beatrice says McD's coffee slaps. I actually have never had their coffee. I've only ever had their frappes, and just the mocha one as well. I don't really like caramel that much. Like, caramel's okay, but like, I've never been like, oh man, I fucking give me that caramel flavor. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't really like fuck with all that. So I mostly just stick with the mocha frappe. There's, I think, another one. I don't know what the other one is. It's mocha, caramel, and something else, but I've never had that either. I do have their shamrock shakes like once a year though, just because I like green shit. No, it's like actually like kind of minty or whatever, and that's kind of like part of my aesthetic. Beatrice says, I always get the sugar-free vanilla iced coffee. What? Why sugar-free? Are you afraid of sugar? You want that fucking saccharin shit? I've never been worried about like diet beverages or anything like that. But I also don't consume very much of the shit to begin with, so it's probably part of the reason why. Beatrice says, I don't know, sugar tastes too sweet. That's funny because sugar is actually usually like, according to like trials, you know what I mean? Obviously your experience is your experience, but I'm saying like to most like general, like in research papers that I've read on sugar versus sugar alternatives, most people seem to say that artificial sweeteners are sweeter, despite obviously not even having, you know, a sugar in them. So it's interesting that you think that the artificial sweeteners are actually less sweet. Like, it's to the point where like if you use, you know, like those sugar packets, right, they have the same amount of stuff in them, right? But if you use sugar versus sweet and low, you can usually use less sweet and low or Splenda or whatever than you would normally sugar to get the same amount of sweetness. But they also do taste different, so maybe it's something about the like zing associated with it, which is just like more mellow to you in a way, than, and sugar's like a harsher, sharper flavor or something. Could be something like that. Nonetheless, interesting to me. What are we doing? Turn this off for a second as I get my shit together. Oh, yeah, right. Wait. Hold on. This, then this, then this. Yeah, no, I definitely fucking bamboozled myself for a second there. I was like, wait a second. Why is there a Slayer helmet here? That's not right. That's not supposed to be. All right, we have enough room so we can continue, and then we'll just high alk while we're doing the other thing. But yeah, as I was like winding down from yesterday, you know, as the stream ended yesterday, I was like, should I even be streaming today? Like, should I just go to sleep and like wake up in the afternoon and just deal with the consequences of my schedule being fucked up for a little while? But no, I ended up getting some chores done and being awake for stream. Savage says yes. Well, that didn't end up happening, so you're telling the wrong person. You gotta tell me of the past, bro. That decision's been made, brother. We're letting it rock at the moment. And I already done choked down all that caffeine. I'm chilling. I'm dumb, but you know what I mean? I'm awake. Savage says yes in the past. Maybe. I kind of wanted to talk to my neighbor anyway. So there was a pretty big storm on the East Coast. I'm sure East Coast people know. And I was worried about my lawnmower. So as I understand it, neighbor's lawnmower, he keeps it outside all the time. He just covers it with like a trash bag so that the, combustion engine parts don't get rained on, which probably mostly works, but his lawnmower is also presently not working. So I feel like it's not a super effective system. And when I saw the storm clouds coming, I was like, I don't want to leave my lawnmower out. Like his has been left out. So I just went over in his backyard and actually got it back, which is like a little bit more of a violation than I really like to do. But it's for the purposes of my lawnmower in the rain. And it's not like I was like up in his shit. You know what I mean? It was just over on his side of the property, if you will. But yeah, definitely one of those things that it's like, I don't really love doing, but it's not something that I've never done before either, because one thing that we do for each other, my neighbor and I, is we'll return our trash cans to behind our houses, like from the street side to the back of our houses. So I'm there like sometimes, you know what I mean? It's not like it's a huge violation or anything like that, but you know what I'm saying? Or it's like not something that I want to make a habit out of doing, but it was for the purposes of saving my lawnmower. And by virtue of that, I was like, oh yeah, you can borrow it. And then the storm clouds came in after a day or so. Yeah, there was like a day between, hey, you could borrow it, and then the storm clouds rolling in. And I was like, oh yeah, no, I gotta rescue it. But I also wanted to return it to him, like, yeah, you can still borrow it. It's just it was gonna rain super duper hard and you didn't get around to doing your lawn yesterday, so now you can do it now. You know what I'm saying? One of those situations where it's like, yeah, sorry man, I didn't mean to fucking set you up. Play with your heart like this. It was for good reason, but it seemed like he understood. It's like, yeah, no, it was gonna rain really super hard. I guess we should go to this side. Beatrice says, just sleep on stream. Let us hear you snore. I don't know if I snore. I remember having a conversation with my ex about it once, and I think they were saying not really. Savage says, I've been sleeping well, hence me not being around. If this is how normal people feel, I get why they are not as miserable. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, look, man, good. You didn't miss much anyway, not from my perspective. Go ahead and take care of your shit, bro. Hold it down. Hold that shit down. Don't let it get away. Lord knows that you need it. Savage says, I give it a few days max. Oh, it doesn't hurt my feelings to know that you're sleeping normal like. Not me obsessing over my inventory for literally no reason. Just like, does it matter that my inventory is like this? No. Am I going to obsessively fix literally everything? Like bottom rows for high alks and the most valuable things, and this is a row of helmets. Like, does it help in any way? Literally no, not at all. But I've done it. It's fixed. You're welcome. The brain juices are satisfied. My brain worms are okay with this now. No, I didn't mean to speak to Miles, but looked like it worked out anyway. Do we have to do any more high ox? Probably at some point. These are the 3 targets. You don't really want to high ox any of the worst things. These medium, these intermediates. These are the keepers, if you will. And they're only keepers until we get too many things. Because if we get enough things, and they stop being keepers real fast. We've got a system worked out. We've been at Next for long enough to develop a system. A heuristic, if you will. Ooh, that's an SAT word. That's actually one of the things that Bethesda games have taught me more than anything. The Skyrims and Fallouts is items of value are good, but what matters isn't that the item has value or a lot of value, but that it's space efficient. So what you do is you take the value of the item and you divide it by the weight, because you have an encumbrance in those games, right? And if the value per weight is like around 10 or more than 10, you usually want to keep it. So like the heavy armors in that game are almost never worth keeping because they're all so fucking heavy relative to how much they're actually worth. You just don't want to sell them, for example. In the Skyrims and stuff like that, obviously. But like, you know, you play the game how you want to play the game. That's just, you know, my anecdotal experience. And one of the biggest like regulars, if you will, one of the guys that are like creme de la creme, the crown jewel of looting, is like cigarettes and packs of cigarettes. Those are like real fucking good, and they're basically fucking money. No, sorry, I took 2 damage and thought I was out of prayer, but no, it's just bypassing my prayer. I would like to blood barrage, but I have to kind of get through these high ox first. It's just one? Oh no, there's many. Holy shit. I think I like really low rolled on that stack. Like I had a lot of trouble killing that stack for no good reason. I don't really know how I feel about the rate that we've gone through Slayer overall. In some ways, I want to say that I'm ahead of schedule, but realistically, I think I'm just like right on tempo, right on track of what I expected overall. It does feel like we're close, which feels good, but I don't think that it's actually like an undeserved or, you know, a disproportionate amount of accomplishment. You know what I mean? I think like it's more in line with expectations than it feels like. It's just nice to almost be done. We got a lot of fucking Slayer points too. We never ended up doing those calculations that I said I was gonna do so many fucking times. Mostly just because, like, it kind of just worked out. Like, fuck it. Turns out I can skip more than I have been. So, I don't know. If you're as lucky as I am and you're trying to level up Slayer, literally just do the good tasks. If you have around 2,000 Slayer points, you'll be fine. Like, literally just the good ones. Fuck Dark Beasts, fuck Black Dragons, fuck Suckers, and Trolls. Just do the good ones. You can even skip Tishar if you don't like doing those. So I'm talking Nex, Dust Devils, Smoke Devils, Dagonoths, Bloodvelds, Araxites. Anything other than those, just don't do it. Fuck it. Unless it's like obviously good and I just forgot to mention it. Savage does not skipping tasks is bait. I would think so. I'm surprised how consistently I've gotten these tasks and not lost points. Savage has been saying this for years. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, my intuitive sense of the statistics is belies the wisdom that you have imparted, and also the wisdom that you impart is just that wisdom that is imparted. Just, you know, you're the old guy sitting on the porch telling me something, fully expecting me not to listen because you just said it to me once, instead of like supporting it with any kind of evidence. You're just like, nah, man. Don't do it that way. And I'm like, yeah, but like, it should be this way. And you're like, okay. It's like, fair. I understand. You're not wrong, but it's hard for me to be persuaded by some old guy yelling at clouds. It's not a very compelling argument, exactly. Even if it is true. What the fuck happened to that guy? This guy just ignored my shit. Savage's knowledge without experience is just information. I don't know if that means anything, but sure. Yeah, Savage says, you mean nothing? All right, how about I meet you where you are, right? Knowledge without experience is just information. Experience without knowledge is just anecdotes. There you go. We'll trade then. Savage is my man. Savage says, we be saying shit true. Spitting bars, brother. Yo, I'm about to go get those 100 chaos runes. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. I see those 100 chaos runes over there, and I'm like, yo, let me slide in real quick. Like, do I need 8,000 gold that bad? Nah, but when it comes in 100 chaos runes, like, I kind of do want to hold that. I mean, look at this. Wait, can I not even drop it? It's too valuable for me to drop. The game's like, bro, you can't drop that shit. Like, what are you talking about? 34K. It's trying to give me a warning about that shit. It's like, you clearly are making a mistake right now. There's no fucking chance that you actually want to get rid of this shit. Your broke ass, your bum ass needs this money. Savage says, gotta pick up cigarettes and pre-war money. You're fucking so right. Pre-war money's like, it's a lot better in Fallout 3 in New Vegas than it is in 4, because in Fallout 4 it ends up being a material rather than like an economic boon, if you know what I'm saying. Like, it got buffed in a way, but the buff ended up being a nerf. It stops being pre-war money that you can trade for money and instead becomes cloth 1 or whatever. which isn't like the end of the world because you can also just like not use the like homestead system, but kind of at your own peril because it's actually a pretty efficient way to like farm out caps that you arguably can actually use. Like as far as money goes in a Bethesda game, Fallout 4 might be the best balanced when it comes to like you get a, you know, king's ransom of money, but can actually spend it on shit that is worth actually having. Whereas like Skyrim is like kind of nothing. I feel like I just heard a noise, but I guess that was nothing. But like Skyrim is like kind of nothing. You have like a dragon's hoard of gold and literally nothing to spend it on because all the best gear in the game you just like make yourself, to be honest, costing you basically nothing, like dragon bones and shit like that. And same with like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, and that most of the stuff, like Fallout New Vegas at least has like gun runner gear, right? Which is like pretty expensive and also like attaches to your weapons. But Fallout 3 has like literally nothing along the lines of that. So like the best weapons in those games are just like legendaries that you get from quests, or just like your generic Chinese assault rifle or whatever. Like that's like the peak gaming thing, and it's not like terribly expensive or whatever. So you get 500,000 caps and you're like, okay, well, what do I do with this fucking money? And the answer is nothing. So which is, I mean, Fallout 4 is kind of cringe. Yeah, but you could at least spend the money on legendary gear that is legitimately good. It's kind of the thing. There is actually things to spend money on. Because especially in late game, those games just don't have economies like fully at all. Like it's kind of bad, but not in a way that's like negatively impacting the gameplay experience. It just means that, you know, when you're settled in, you have like money becomes like fully worthless to you, especially since doctors are like ridiculously cheap in that game. Those franchises, or that franchise, like resetting all of your radiation or whatever is like 90 fucking caps. Which I think in the terms of like the meta, like I don't want to say the meta, the like Ludo narrative of Fallout is actually like pretty expensive. But from the player's perspective, that is literally nothing. Yo, did you see that helmet? That was a fucking beast that just walked past us. Fucking legend himself. I'm just saying, if he turned in my direction, I'd have to duck because his dick might swing directly into my forehead. And then I'd have to open my mouth, and nobody wants to see that on Twitch. There were like 2 or 3 layers to that joke. Weird. Beatrice says, are you sure? Well, I mean, nobody who wants to see my stream again wants to see that on Twitch because I get banned on the spot is mostly what I was saying. Only the haters want to see that. Savage says, the best game for my hoard of gold, but also gives me a way to make infinity gold with sentiments. It's true. It's true. I think a lot of enemies do respawn in other games, but you can't farm them efficiently for gold. Or not in the same way, at least. What am I doing here? Go on, hit him back. I do think that Fallout as a franchise will be better off if Obsidian and Bethesda vis-a-vis Microsoft are able to like make some kind of agreement where like Bethesda just like focuses on what they truly care about the most, obviously, which is, you know, their Elder Scrolls, right? And then Obsidian, you know, takes up the slack post Grounded 2 on the Fallout franchise. I think that Obsidian does Fallout better than Bethesda does. Savage says best way to play Fallout 4 is to get lucky once killing a legendary enemy. I don't want to. I mean, I get what you're saying. I think what you mean by that is like the best player experience is using the busted legendary equipment, which I generally agree with. Like it's definitely like a very fun experience, but I think that the best way to play those games really is a way that forces you to engage with systems, and this applies to like every Bethesda game, not just Fallout 4. It forces you to engage with systems that you normally wouldn't engage with in a way that you can experience more of the game and get a more full experience, like Iron Man type. I think is like truly the best way to play those games, especially post your first playthrough, because the experience feels so much more rich and fulfilling, I think. At least, you know, secondhand or whatever. I think that there's something to be said for like restricted playthroughs so that you can experience more things and especially have more stakes. I think that being like a power gamer or whatever has its place, but not very far past the first playthrough. So like I kind of get what you're saying, and I don't even disagree, but I think your perspective is more on like a first time, like I want to say like optimized like fun experience, but once you've seen the game, you kind of need to have more to it, I think, to like still get that same kind of feel from it. And Savage also is saying, yeah, I'm with you. So like it's not like it's either or, right? You could do both, right? Like you can play the game a bunch of different times, both different ways, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like, that's like the best part about the games is that it's a platform for how you want to experience the game in this particular playthrough, you know what I mean? Like you can do what you want every single time. Like the player agency is really strong in those games, that franchise. And it's a very strong sandbox. Yo, what's up, Wolf Lord Shiro? How's it going, man? I was just in your stream earlier, as I'm sure you're aware. He actually just rated out even like an hour or two ago. Oh, Koya as well. Hello. I misspelled Shiro. Wolf Lord Shiro. I added a P at the end of your name. No. How much prayer do I have? Okay, we're good. Wolf Lord. I could just do @ and W and it probably would autofill for me, but I wanted to type it manually out of respect. Wolf Lord Shiro, if you guys don't know, friend of the channel, we played Terraria with him actually. We were mentioning Terraria a long time ago. Fucking who is Violent Grace? Shout out to Violent Grace. Shout out to the lurkers actually. It's like what? I've never seen that name before in my life, I don't think. But I'm sorry. I mostly got caught. I didn't mean to like dox your whole shit. I'm sorry, Grace. But I just surprised by the gift. I was like, what the fuck is happening right now, bro? Like, chill. Shiro is a variety gamer. He was playing some Dead by Daylight today, but he's been known to play a wide variety of games. He was playing Path of Exile 2, Marvel Rivals. He's played a lot of Among Us and Repo, all those kinds of games, right? Final Fantasy 14, he's a big fan of that. I think he was Gunbreaker, maybe a Paladin. No, Paladin, I think. He's played a bunch of different games. He's a variety gamer through and through. Sonic games as well, RPGs, FPS, everything. He plays. Have I seen him play an FPS? I think so. Yeah, definitely. Some one of them somewhere. But yeah, no. He's gonna be joining us specifically in Apex Legends, which is an FPS actually. I was thinking like FPS. Does that mean Call of Duty? But no, I've seen him play Apex Legends for sure. And he's gonna be joining us this Saturday or Sunday, noon my time, with Pikachu, because Delta's not gonna be able to join us. He's busy this weekend. He might be able to join us for Monster Hunter Wilds, but Delta won't be able to join us for the rest. But you can definitely see Shiro here, not bright and early, because it'll be Sunday noon my time, but you know, pretty early in the day for your boy. I don't usually stream around then. Well, I mean, I do every weekend. You know the fuck I'm talking about. Do check him out then. He's a VTuber, as his name might imply. Sometimes he's a PNG, but he's got a model. You know, a 3D model. So, you know, he does what he wants. Lives his best life. Sure, assistant gamer hours, that's for sure. So I would just have a sub, you freak. Good night, lads. Thanks, man. I am a freak. What am I doing? Another shout out? Of course. This one's for Kolya, who just made their presence known. Kolya VA, the VA standing for voice actor, because he is an aspiring voice actor, also a RuneScape player, a little bit newer to the RuneScape experience in that he's only played a couple years of leagues as of late. He's done a little bit on his main though. He's a long way from getting where he really wants to be, you know, a little on the early game end of the spectrum. But he's experienced quite a few different things already. He's done more Volcanic Mine than most, I would say. Even though it was a little bit fraught. It was a little bit, a little dangerous, I would say. But yeah, Kolya also is a big fan of Zelda and rhythm games in particular. So definitely check him out if you like those two things. But I've seen him play a variety of things other than those two as well. Some Pressure Wash Simulator and one more game that I could think of that I've seen him play. Okay, I didn't see him play Rift of the Necrodancer, but I do know he likes Rift of the Necrodancer a lot. And he was, I think, top 20 in the world on the demo version of one of the songs. So he's kind of a gamer, honestly. Like that is a notable achievement. That's like definitely fucking something. Oh, he's also like multi-talented individual. So he's natively speaks German. He's fluent in English. He is a bit of an artist and also is a drummer as well. Does a little bit of like craftsy type stuff. Like he's involved in the art scene in his local space, like working with musicians and things like that. Also has recently been to conventions where he gives out, like he does a bunch of shit. Just like his schedule, as far as I can tell, is just like fully booked, nuts to butts. So like, I don't know if he's ever going to be able to have a real stream schedule, just because it seems like he's always fucking doing something. He's always busy. All right, let's drop off this noise. So we got an Araxite task, I think. I'm gonna drop this off too. It's only got 2 charges. I feel like I clicked on the gloves and nothing happened. It's fine. Blue dragons. Smells like Vorkath. Okay, Calphites. Calphites and Araxites. We'll do the Calphites first. Why am I out of water runes? Am I actually out of water runes, or just use a bunch of them? We'll switch to the standard spellbook. Because Calphites, we obviously will not need burst magics, and we'll be doing Araxites before long, I imagine. You know, I should just remove these, because this is for Hallowed Sepulchre, and I don't know if I'm ever going to actually do that again. Obviously don't need these for Calphites. Do need these, though. Posit this. Yep. One of those, one of these. One of those, one of these. A couple of these. Cannon. And my offhand. No! Is that everybody? Yeah. Looks good. Go get him? Sure, go get him. I feel like there's something else that maybe I should be doing. I don't know what it'd be though, so fuck it, we'll just go get him. I'll think of it later, I guess. All right, Kennen. Bring death upon my enemies. Rain hell. Make them suffer. No, don't make them suffer. Kill them instantly. Wait, no. Hold on. Not that, actually. Saku. Have you ever used cornstarch on your balls?
What the fuck?
Yeah, right? So in the movie Chef that we watched that last Thursday, they were going through like New Orleans or whatever. It was like really hot. So they were getting like swamp nuts. You know what I mean? It's like real humid or whatever. So they put some cornstarch down there because it was so hot. And I was like, what the fuck?
I can't see I've done that.
I mean, you're also in Canada, so it's a little different there. It's very different climate, but
No, here it freezes instead.
yeah, true. Need a little heater in there, a little space heater down yonder. But yeah, I have never even considered such a thing before, and yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this? And some of the people I were hanging out was like, what, you haven't ever had swamp nuts? And I'm like, I've certainly never done that about it. Like, I've never combated swamp nuts because I was or with cornstarch. Like, it doesn't seem like a good idea to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm the asshole. Is this the right corner? Yeah, because this guy's getting double shot. So get fucked, idiot. No, this guy's getting double shot too, actually. Or he would be. Shoot, cannon. No, shoot, cannon. So as I was watching that movie Chef, it's very interesting. It's very like no longer contemporary piece. A big central part of the movie is Twitter, which is obviously still relevant in a way to us today, but it's like from the era where Twitter was just taking off. So Twitter is in that movie, but pagers are also in that movie, right? Like that's the era we're talking about, right? It's a very ephemeral moment in cultural history, right? Or like American cultural history, at least. And like it's pretty interesting to me because obviously I was there for that. I never used a pager, but I know what pagers are, right? You know what I mean? Like I'm very familiar with the idea of someone having one. And I think they even made a small comeback somewhat recently, but nonetheless, one thing that was interesting about that at the very start of the movie, the main character is like, oh yeah, you guys have the word hater, right? It's a newer word, the word hater, and it's like perfect for describing what it is that didn't exist like when the main character, who's like 40 or something, when he was a kid, which is like a novel thing to think about because obviously haters, like hating is as old as time itself, but we like never really had a word for it as far as I can tell. And in the dialogue of the movie, they're like, you might have just called them jealous, which is like perhaps true, but is not the thing that you're really trying to convey, right? Like someone who is a hater is like a dedicated, you know what I mean? Like they're like out here in the streets just making sure that you're having a bad time, you know what I mean? Like they actually are like, you know, they're like an anti, you know what I'm saying? Like we've got even new words for them now, but nonetheless, it's pretty interesting to think about having words for something that has existed for time immemorial, and even though it's like a much more contemporary thing. And then a thing that happens in that movie is the main character crashes out, which isn't a thing that had a word for it until like the last few years or whatever, right? Like that's also a very contemporary, like a very modern phrase for something that's existed for a long time, I'm sure, right? Again, like time immemorial, probably. Crashing out is probably not anywhere near new. It's like what going mad is in a lot of ways, but not quite that. It means something very specific, right? And it's very interesting to think of, like, you know, we've all lived knowing about these ideas, but we never like associated like a particular phrase with them. And it's just, you know, there comes a cultural moment and a time where you need to identify that specific feeling or whatever, and it just gets a word for it, right? For an example, right? One thing, as far as I know, that doesn't have a term for it still, but it's like another time-worn, probably dramatically familiar to you as an individual. You've almost certainly experienced this yourself. And again, I still don't know of a word for it, though I know a lot of comedians have spoken about it. Maybe somebody's coined a phrase to describe it, but it's not popular as I understand it as of now. Is the idea when you're walking down a hallway and you're on one side of the hallway and somebody else is on the same side of the hallway, and you're trying to walk past each other because you're going opposite directions. You don't want to bump into each other, but you like try to step out of the way of the other person, but both of you do that at the same time and you both go the same direction. So you're still in each other's way. And sometimes that'll even happen 2 or 3 times before you can like figure it out so that you can get past them and they can get past you and you can both go on your way. Very common thing. Not sure what there is as far as like English goes to describe that experience, except dancing. Like dancing with someone is like not dissimilar from that, and it's not the same thing as well, right? But wouldn't surprise me at all if there is or will be a term that describes precisely what is happening in that situation. Because it's a specific enough thing that you could definitely have a word that means that and only that and nothing else. And it would be useful enough. I mean, we have way less useful words as well. But yeah, I hope that that conveys what it is that I'm thinking about at the moment. Means something to you. So yeah, we had some McDonald's today. I went with a Big Mac, 2 McDoubles, 2 McChickens, spicy McChickens with pickles, because the pickle does hit different. I don't know if I prefer regular McChickens or spicy McChickens, to be honest. I kind of like switch between them, I think. Like every other time I go to McDonald's, I'll get one versus the other. But the pickle definitely matters. It's a substantial impact to the sandwich. And then, was that it? Oh, and a Big Mac. Just because I like the Big Mac sauce. I don't know. I feel like the luxury sandwiches that they've got, the premium sandwiches, are like well and truly not worth the money. Oh, and like I said, that frappe as well. Not really worth it. So I'm like kind of phasing those out of my McDonald's order, just because. I mean, really, I'm trying to like phase out my McDonald's orders in general, but there's competing elements, right? So not only do I like the convenience of getting food from McDonald's, like as does anyone, right? I also really want to use my car. Cars like to be driven, right? And driving it once a week is like pretty neglectful-ish. You probably want to drive it more frequently than that, like every 2 or 3 days, something like that, to like keep the engine regular or whatever. But that's a lot to ask for me, and I don't need a car that much, so it's a pain in the ass. I really don't like it. And so as a result, in order to compensate for having to drive my car, I'll often go to McDonald's, which is a relatively cheap thing that I can do. And gives me a reason to like go somewhere, because I don't really have anywhere to go either. I would just like drive in a circle around the block, I guess, which I could do, right? Like I could very easily just go in a circuit, but I think it's important to reward yourself and be fair. Be like, listen, I'm doing some shit that I don't like, so I might as well give myself something that I do like. But the allure of McDonald's is swiftly fading as well. I'm pretty sick of it. Especially since I like don't love it to begin with. It's just fine. But like all food is just fine to me as well. Like I don't have a strong connection or association with just about anything except for pizza. I like pizza a lot. And I guess ice cream too. I haven't had ice cream in a very, very long time. Milkshakes, yes, but ice cream, not really. Mostly because my freezer space is so important to me. Like I'll get like 2 lasagnas, a bunch of banquet meals, vegetables, bunch of pizzas, chicken nuggets, fish sticks. You know what I mean? Like you can't fit all that in a freezer. I mean, you can't fit all that in a freezer, but you can't fit all that in a freezer and a fucking, I don't know, 3-gallon thing of ice cream. I mean, you could probably do 3 gallons? I think it is 3 gallons. You could probably do, is it a quart? What is like the Breyers and shit? What are those? Is that like a quart? Might be 1 gallon. But anyways, I could maybe do one of those, but like it's really, really tight. Usually when I finish grocery shopping, my freezer is like packed front to back, which is part of the reason why I'm considering switching to canned vegetables rather than frozen vegetables, because arguably canned vegetables are going to last longer anyway. And like, I don't know, to me, it doesn't matter to me if it's in brine or frozen. So I think that canned vegetables might be part of the answer, but only part of the answer, really. And it's not like I need ice cream anyway. It's more of a luxury expense. Though you can get ice cream for pretty cheap. It's just not going to be very nutritionally filling, you know? It's not going to be part of your complete diet. It's probably got a little vitamin D or something in it, I guess. It is milk-based after all. Vitamin D and calcium, right? Something like that. What else does milk have? Speaking of, I do have some milk still, but I don't know what I'm going to use it on because I got a lot of it. I've got like, I think it's like a pint. Maybe a quart. And I haven't really used it very much. I used it for the shepherd's pie, I think. Yeah, for the pie crust part of it, the mashed potatoes part of it, I guess. And then like not really for anything else. And it's like really hard for me to use milk because if I just drink it straight up, it's gonna be like a negative. Well, I mean, if I just drink a little bit, it's probably fine. You know what I mean? Like if I drink like what, a shot glass of milk, I probably will not notice any adverse effects. But like a glass of milk would be a bad experience for your boy. I am too lactose intolerant for that, I think. So like I've got to like figure out a way to get this milk consumed. And I'm just not really sure how to do that. Maybe I can do like a milkshake. What if I took a cocktail of fruit, right? Like a canned cocktail of fruit, and then drained it and blended it with milk and then froze it. Is that a milkshake? Is that what a milkshake is? I think a milkshake is supposed to have like ice cubes in it. Like you blend ice cubes and milk and then add whatever you're gonna add to like flavor it. I think that's closer to how you make a milkshake. There's definitely cold as part of the equation. Has anybody made a milkshake before? Homemade milkshakes? Do you know anything about homemade milkshakes, Saku?
Not really, no.
Me neither, man. Me neither. I don't think it would be poison, so I guess I could do it. It's kind of what it boils down to. Maybe it'll be fine. But like, getting the ratios right is going to be a whole endeavor by itself. Which is to say, not using too much milk. But it does give me a reason to use the blender, which is good. Because I do have that blender, and I do think it's useful. I just don't know where in my life I want to use it. I think I still have... Yeah, I still have potatoes and onions as well that I got to get through at some point. Smoke devils? That's fantastic. We'll do Araxites first, though. I kind of like the task storage system because it just makes it so that I can always choose between two things. It's kind of a nice, you know, micro quality of life buff. It's not huge at all, but it's nice to feel like I'm always choosing rather than like I have to go do this thing. And you can line up tasks as well so that you're doing the same thing twice in a row. That'll do. Don't need this or this. One ranging potion should be fine. Take 4 of these. 2 of these. Shouldn't need anything else. We'll take 1 sea turtle and 1 teleport to get me where I'm going. Kill some fucking Araxites. That's 5 prayer potions. I only wanted 4. Damn. I probably have room anyway, so I think it'll be okay, but... Damn. That is not what I wanted. I see a Venator bow and a cannon going. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Go before the venom hits me. No. Well, popular place. Sucks to be that guy though, fanging Araxites. It's probably fine actually. It's probably not bad. I would imagine a crush weapon would be better, but Fang is so fucking good, it's probably not even that bad, you know what I mean? It's just fine. Saki, do you remember how to fight superior worms?
It's a normal worm fight.
It's just literally pray against them and they die.
Nothing special going on.
Huh.
Ideally, you want to like do what your attack in melee and then walk back so that his attack is always magic.
Oh, okay.
Because worms like to switch between melee and magic when you're in melee.
Do they?
But they also don't move when they are under attack.
I don't remember. I've mostly only fought wormlings, so maybe that's a difference. I used to fight.
So you swing melee, you walk back,
and
that's pretty much it.
Sure. I think I only really fought wormlings in the Moon's Apparel dungeon because I really like the free prayer potion plus combat potion or whatever that you get there. I don't think that those guys can even do damage to you. Like even without praying defensively, like I don't even think that they will hit you. Like wormlings are very, very weak. Like I might have taken like a total of 100 damage from like 20 tasks done in that Slayer dungeon. Or it's not even a Slayer dungeon, I guess, but you get what I'm saying. What a great place to train skills, though. Just doesn't have the best tasks in it, unfortunately. I'm also not sure if it ever is multi-combat. I don't think it is. Okay, so we have a Choke Devil task. No, a Smoke Devil task. Which we'd rather not do because it requires us to change our spellbook. So hopefully we get like a Dagonoth task would be great. Or we could get another Araxite task because we just rolled the Smoke Devil task, right? So we could get an Araxite task right now without re-rolling. In the meanwhile, turn these motherfuckers into pincushions. I feel like I'm doing a really good job killing these guys. But maybe I'm standing in the wrong place. Because this one's having trouble walking to me. That one doesn't seem to be. I'll try standing here. Ideally, these two should be nearby, so it's easier for my Venator bow to bounce. Oh my god, that guy got fucked up. He took like 4 splats of damage. Holy shit. Get absolutely destroyed, idiot. Saku, how do you feel about I want to say principal game design. Do you think that games should be designed such that the person who is making it makes it true to their vision? Or do you think that the game should be designed such that the people who like the game enjoy it as much as possible? See what I'm saying?
I'm trying to understand. Like whether it should follow the artist's vision or like the what the players want.
Basically, yeah, something along that line of contention, yeah. Because sometimes those things are at odds. Not always, obviously, but sometimes they are.
I'm leaning more towards the artist's vision.
I definitely feel that way. I think that when it comes to games in particular, the thing that's, and the same goes for like basically any artistic project. Like the purpose of the media is to engage with the people who like it. And if you don't like it, you can find something else. It's not like this is the only video game, right? There's many other video games that you could be playing instead, and you can just play the thing that you like instead better than the thing that was made, right? And the only way that you get innovation and new shit and like good shit, especially like truly compelling shit, is when somebody's, cooking. You gotta let them cook. You can't tell the cook how to make, their dishes. You gotta let them do what they're gonna do, and they'll end up with something special. But it's a little more complicated than just, artistic vision as well, because sometimes they make a game the way that it, they end up making a game that is fantastic that belies their actual vision for the game, right? Like Fortnite swerved into its direction, right? And by all rights, by all accounts, as far as I can tell, it's an extremely good game that is much beloved, right? But that's an adopted vision rather than the natural vision of the creators. So there's a little bit more to it than that as well. Pikachu me says, Pandar, I keep thinking about my life as a blob robot. What? The fuck are you talking about, bro? What does that mean? Is there context that I'm supposed to? Oh, the observer system redux, like you're still post nut clarity on observer system redux. Pika says, like, how does he crouch and stuff? I'm not sure. I don't know. To me, you landed on like the way that he actually looks to other people in reality is the like monstrous entity that you encountered. I'm not as compelled by that. I don't know, that to me that it's equally possible that the monstrous version of him isn't his actual presentation, but is more like a pyramid head allegorical presentation of like who he is or what he's become, I'm not so sure. And also I don't really know how that would like manifest in gameplay. I don't know that pyramid head can't crouch. It's kind of the other thing. It's like you could probably figure it out if you like really needed to crouch down for some reason. Like it probably wouldn't be that big a deal. Pyramid head is, I think, a great way of describing it for those of you who are not aware of what I am talking about. And if you don't know what I mean by pyramid head, you have like an age of gaming to catch up on. It's called Silent Hill. Good luck. I think the remake is actually pretty good. Silent Hill 2 specifically, I believe. But yeah, enjoy. Good luck. Speaking of enjoying and good luck, that's still a period, not a slash. How do I keep fucking that up? Pikachu me here, good friend of the channel. He was keeping me up all night long. Winky face. He was playing Observer System. No, not System Shock. Observer System Redux. System Shock is a much better game. That is also kind of a horror game, actually. It's older, very, very old. System Shock 2, especially, is very, very old. But System Shock recently got a very loving rework done. And when I say recently, I mean like circa 2017, 2019, something like that. And System Shock 2, I think is similarly getting an overhaul soon, if it's not already out yet. So maybe hold off on System Shock 2 for that. I'm going to be playing, I think, the original version of the game since I started it already, but nonetheless. Observer System Redux is what he was playing. It's an existential game. I mentioned it before as well. That has to do with like what it is to be human and the mind in the machine and, you know, Ghost in the Shell type shit. In my opinion, fully give it a skip. It's a thumbs down. Instead, play Soma is what I suggest. But, you know, whatever. Like, do what you want to do. But Pikachu has played a wide variety of games. He seems to have a strong affinity for walking simulators nowadays. That's like his current kick. He's been chasing after the high that was pools for some reason all this time. I had a fantastic time watching him play pools, but that game is it's barely even a video game, let alone a good one. But he also is a big defender, if you will, a big proponent of Apex Legends, which is, you know, we all have mistakes, you know what I mean? We all have character growth, room for character growth. What else? We've been playing Apex Legends with him every Sunday, noon my time. Like I said, Wolflechora will be joining us this week since Delta's going to be out of town. And when I say us, I mean Pikachu me as well. You'll see him here before your very eyes. But he plays a wide variety of games and often can be seen co-hosting. Yes, he could be seen on other people's streams because he can't be bothered to load up his own sometimes. So, you know, he just wants to hang out. He's just having fun with friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he does what he wants. Well, like, you know, stuff like Repo, and a bunch of other games whose names are much less well known. And he's also a bit looking for a home when it comes to the gaming space. So if you've had any like super solid video game recommendations, he might be interested in hearing them. He's also a variety gamer through and through, so I'm sure that you can only miss him so much. Because there's also, you mentioned Genlock the other day. What is that? Genlock is... okay, so first of all, it is an indie development. Well, I want to say indie. It's like a AA animation created by Rooster Teeth of Red vs. Blue, Ruby, Achievement Hunter. What? No, that's different. Achievement Hunter and Screw Attack and Death Battle. That's different. Right? Am I tripping? Okay, so no, because like it has like whatever. There's like a weird relationship I think that Rooster Teeth has with those people. But as far as like show production goes, Rooster Teeth is Red vs. Blue, Camp, The Nomad of Nowhere, and Genlock. Genlock was an Amazon Prime exclusive, and it also stars the voice talent of Michael B. Jordan, a celebrity, an actual celebrity appearance. I don't know if I would say that it's good, but it's very much in keeping with Gundam. It's very Gundam feeling. The idea is that you kind of upload your consciousness into this Gundam, this mobile suit, and your body just like hangs out in like a cryopod while you're controlling this mobile suit. And you can only be in the mobile suit for so long because as your body is away, or your mind is away from your body, eventually they will become incompatible with each other. So there's like a hard time limit on like how far or how much you can be in this mobile suit, and not everyone is compatible, Genlock compatible, which is to say not everyone has enough neuroplasticity in order to be a Genlock pilot. And it's about, and there's like this incoming, like strictly malevolent, basically, like imperial force that's like trying to take over the United States, if you will. Yeah, that's kind of like the general premise of the show. It's kind of like a Power Rangers Gundam feeling thing. They don't really do very much on the ground fighting or whatever. It's mostly exclusive mecha combat, but the color coordinated team aspect of it does feel very Power Rangers-y. Again, I can't quite get to the point where I recommend it, especially being that it's a paid viewing. I'm pretty sure you can't just watch it for free. But having watched, there's 2 seasons. The first season, well, the first episode was pretty compelling, I think. And I think the first season largely, like, it started out, you know, around here, and then it kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it never really reached the, like, how compelling it was in episode 1 again. And season 2 largely started off weak and then largely ended with mostly a whimper. You know what I mean? I would say that 2 started out like noticeably low, but had some highs, some genuine highs, maybe even episode 1 highs, but largely was worse in just about every way, I would say. For some reason, there's sex in it in season 2. Like, you get to see like full on bush. So if you wanted to see that, that's an option, I guess. It's also, you know, an HBO Max exclusive. You know what I mean? Like, by virtue of being HBO Max, they can show bush, I guess, which is like just a weird choice. Like, it doesn't come off as being like mature, you know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, they like fucking stuff. It's more like, ooh, look what we can get away with now. You know what I mean? I don't get it. You know, it's just not there for me. Pika says Michael Borden. Yeah, he's the he's Creed and Killmonger in Black Panther and a bunch of other things. He's a very, very famous actor. I can't think of any other roles off the top of my mind, but everything that I've seen him in, he has done a great job, actually. I'm very compelled by him. I think he's very charismatic and quite good. In this particular show, he does okay. I think he does okay in Genlock. I wouldn't say, like, if you're the biggest Michael B. Jordan fan, it's probably not worth like going to see for his performance. Yeah, I would say. I think you won't be impressed by it. I think you'll think that he does an okay job. Similarly. Pika says Michael Borden. Call him by his real name. Why do you want to call him Michael Borden? I mean, it is also, but like, he's only Michael B. Jordan because Michael Jordan is like obviously the famous basketball player as well, right? Like, that's the only reason that he has B in his name. Like, I mean, I'm sure he has B in his name already, but you get what I'm saying, where it's like nobody would call him that if there wasn't a basketball player by the name Michael Jordan. Pika says Michael F. Jordan. Is that what? Oh, Michael Fjorden, like Bjordan. Bjordan is like Viking style, and Fjorden is also, I guess, similar parts of the world or whatever. So Michael Fjorden. I kind of like Michael Bjordan, to be honest. I think that gives you the wrong impression of like his ethnicity at the very least. But like, it's a fitting way of like making a parody of his name, I think, in a way that isn't terribly disrespectful or anything. I think it's playful enough and interesting enough, I guess, is ultimately what I'm saying. Pika says, what? Bjordan and Fjorden sound like two Viking coded for a black American man. Pika says, I have the utmost respect for Michael Bjordan. I'm not saying that you don't. I'm just saying, like, I feel like it might give someone the wrong impression of like who you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like if I called him Cuckoo Lane or whatever, right? Like, that doesn't sound like. There's also that shit. Savage isn't here. It's Savage's favorite rapper has like the most like rich white boy name that I've ever fucking heard. It's like It's like Prestis Bjorgton or something. Prestis Borgington Pettyworth or something like that. And his rapper name is like Three Dog. Bow Wow. You know what I mean? Like he's got like a real rapper name, and then his actual real name is like, it sounds like he's got like a fucking noble title, or you know what I mean? Like he's been fucking knighted. Like Jesus, dude. Like what is this? This fucking plant, dog. Yo, what's up, Agatasa? How's it going, man? As you can see, we're vibing, doing some Iraq sites, chilling. Killed a superior for no reason, because obviously they don't drop shit for us. They never do. Agatasa says, I'm good, dude. It's Friday. I'm chilling. I definitely believe the one point. I don't know about chilling because it's Friday. You know what I mean? Sometimes Fridays suck. I was listening to country music today because I live in the sticks, and my mans was saying, I wish every Monday morning felt like every Friday night. And I was like, country music is pretty good sometimes. You know what? I do wish every Monday morning felt like every Friday night. Agadaza says, I mean, I'm a corporate slave, so Friday is a good day for me. Oh no, not a wage cuck. Pikachu says, was he saying yeehaw, I love trucking and fucking? He kind of did say that. He said, I wish every car had a truck bed, and that grandpas never die. Some country music is good, guys. Some of it's just like about loving the way that your life is and loving the people around you. Like that's literally all that they're talking about. Sometimes it's not like that, but sometimes that's all it is. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, man, he's just like really happy that he's living the life that he's living presently, and he doesn't want it to change for the worse because the people that he loves are in his life and present. You know what I mean? Like, and that's fine. It's respectable even. Like, it's okay to love your God and stuff. I don't listen to country music very much. Well, actually, I listen to country music more now than ever before because radio signals give me country music to pick from and Christian music. Those are my main options: country music and Christian music. Gagatas, this is God's Country Panda over here. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I used to like really truly hate country, but the more I've given it a shot, the more I found some songs that I actually like. I don't have like any songs that I can just like, bam, this is the one, you know what I mean? Like this is the country track that you need to listen to. Unless you count new age country, in which case I probably will fucking bump that Beyonce shit. And I definitely fuck with Old Town Road. But I also am not like totally sure that they count as country music because like country music's having a bit of an identity crisis at the moment. Akadazis, this ain't Texas. This ain't Texas. I don't know. You said Texas. Yeah, there it is. He said like 18 S's, so I was like having trouble pronouncing that the way that like it's faithful to the way that he typed it. All right, what are we doing now? So we finished the Iraq site task. We have a Smoke Devil task. I definitely went through the wrong place. Agadaza says I was just doing the Beyonce song. Yeah, like I said, if I listened to that Beyonce song, I would probably bump that shit. Bump to that shit, as opposed to bumping that shit. Which has different meanings. 2 Smoke Devil tasks? Is that real? Goddamn. All right. But I haven't actually heard it, so I don't know it myself. That's what I was trying to say. Pikachu is gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. Gonna ride my horse till my horse is hoarse. Wait, I think you misspelled the other horse. Unless you meant to say until your horse is a horse. In which case you could have said until your horse is a horse. Of course. Pika says shine bright like a diamond. No, not that one. That's a different song. Pika says horse is horse. This time he said horse the second time with an A. Like a horse. Horse. You know what I mean? Horse is worse. No, that's worse. Anyways. What are we doing? This? Choke devils? No, smoke devils. Yep. We do the Sears ring. So we have no need to bring our Din's Bulwark. Got all of that. We'll go with 2 of these. Maybe 3. I don't think there's any reason to bring the ring because it's not going to reset in time. We need to switch out our spell or our runes and our spell book as well. We are running low on water runes again. Actually, you know what's a country song I like? Here you go. I did think of one. He's talking about... I'm not going to sing it because let's just not do that to yourself, right? But he's talking about how grateful he is that his relationship with his fiance didn't work out, right? Like he's recently not divorced because they were engaged, but he didn't actually end up marrying her. He's talking about how grateful he is that it didn't work out, right? I think the song is called When It Rains, It Pours. And he's like, he says, I won $100 on a scratch off ticket, right? Bought two 12 packs and a tank of gas with it. She said it was a waste of time, but she was wrong. When it rains, it pours. I don't have to see my ex future mother-in-law anymore. He's like, I fucking hate her mom. It's fucking awesome. Country music is good sometimes, guys. I swear to God. It's actually unironically good sometimes. You have to get past the like southern accent. If you hate the way the southern accent sounds, then like there's no country music that's there for you, I'm gonna be honest. But sometimes it's really, really good and actually quite funny as well. Castle Wars. Agatos is the country song by Seether is a goat song. I don't know that one at all. I'll open it though in a tab. We're not going to listen to it now. But that'll be here for later. I'll probably remember. Pika says, I like get your biscuits in the oven and your buns in my bed. I don't know if that is sexist. You know, what can I say? I love my women in the kitchen. Like, whoa. I don't know about that one. I mean, I guess it's okay to prefer women that are in the kitchen, but like, Jesus, dude. It's like he's very close to being in some territory that I do not want to be in. Agados is literally called country song. No, I gathered that. I did a search for it and it came up. Pika says also that he's like bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. That is extremely sexually explicit. Oh my God. God damn. Ain't nothing wrong with a good dicking, I guess. Agados says we love dicks in Dallas. I don't know if I would go that far. I've not heard him before. I'm definitely new when it comes to the genre. And I'm also not like a deep, you know, practitioner or anything like that. I'm not like swearing by it or nothing. But I've been listening to more of it now perhaps than ever before in my life. And some of it's fine. You know, some of it's just fine. I'm probably like a big fan of pop music more than anything else. So like my taste in music is like objectively bad. You know what I mean? Like I'm objectively not a very good person to listen to when it comes to music. Like I don't know how to examine things critically. I just think sounds good. You know what I mean? Like like head fucking empty, like funny noises. Which I think is fine. It's like, it's music, right? Like you're not supposed to, I mean, it doesn't have to be deep, right? It could just be fine. It can just sound good. That's okay. It's probably better when it is, you know, making a statement and all that, but like, I don't think it has to be that way. I'm far from an elitist, especially when it comes to music. I am a lot more strict when it comes to like movies though, because like when you're making a movie, it feels a lot more fair to me for some reason to be judged against the like greater cinema space rather than being worried about how a particular song stands out from other music. And I can't really explain why. I think it's because movies ultimately are more like corporate productions rather than personal expressions, whereas music feels a lot more like a personal thing to me, like something that you personally made, which is why it feels bad to find out that a song was ghostwritten, a song that was written, that is performed by someone that you like respect or like or whatever, wasn't actually written by them. I think because it has that like personal touch or that perception of personality to it, that it's like a one-man band type deal. You know what I'm saying? I think that is a big factor as to why I view it so differently in my mind's eye, even though it's probably not a fair comparison, you know what I mean? Or it's not a fair way to like hedge so far in favor of, you know, music as opposed to movies, excuse me. Agadas, do you have a favorite artist? like a music artist? Do you have like a favorite person who makes music in general, or do you mean like country music specifically? Agadasa says yes, music in general. I don't know. Does that Daft Punk Panda have a favorite music artist? Maybe. Akatasa says, you know what? I walked into that one. It's like, yeah, I think so. I think I do, yeah. Akatasa says, I'll see myself out next day. That's why I was laughing so hard. I was like, surely you mean country music artist, right? There's no fucking way. Oh my god, dude. It does remind me though, my ex went by their middle name. They just liked their middle name more than their first name. And so I had called them by their middle name for as long as I had known them. And at some point I was like, oh yeah, what is your middle name? And they're like, you're kidding, right? Like, this is a funny joke. I was like, what? Oh yeah. I can also say I'm an old man with poor observational skills. Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry. We all make mistakes. You're good, man. You're good. Pikachu says JID or Earth Gang. I don't know who Earth Gang is, but I do definitely know who JID is. I don't know if that's how you say his name or anything, but I'm only like recently more familiar with them. I'm sure I know JID from something, but I just remember you bringing them up in our conversation about music. There was like that one stage, like a YouTube channel that has like a performance in a bookstore. It's got a pretty iconic sounding name, but it's not coming to me at the moment. But yeah, Pika Choke Me was sharing all kinds of different performers or whatever. And I was like, I don't know. I was fine with most of them. Live music to me is like, I mean, actually, I think live music in general is like objectively worse. Like the thing that makes the performance as good as it is when you get like the studio album or whatever is that they like mixed it and mastered the audio in like a way that is like precise down to like, you know, the decibel or whatever, like as perfectly crafted as it could possibly be. So live performances are for the character, right? They're for the experience. And typically that doesn't really convey to me in a way that I find compelling, except in the form of remixes, reduxes, and for songs that I already love dearly, right? Live music for a song that I'm not familiar with is just a worse experience than listening to the studio album version of it to me. And a lot of the songs that I was hearing naturally from artists that I wasn't super familiar with were for the first time. So it wasn't like terrible or anything like that. It was just like, it was fine. You know, I typically am not like into, you know, any of that, you know, even like acoustics or even a cappella versions of songs or anything like that. They don't necessarily do very much for me in the same way. Unless I already have some kind of familiarity or if I'm already a fan of some kind of artist or whatever, right? Like I used to be like big into pentatonics for a little while. I don't know what happened. I guess the cast shifted a little bit, but like not in a way that like affected me in any way. It was like, it still seemed like their music was fine, but like I just kind of like lost interest, I guess. Still, if I hear them performing at any point, I'd be like, oh, hey, it's those guys. Like I think of them fondly, but you know, they're not my favorite fixation at the moment anymore, you know? That's a lot of fucking rune chain bodies. Goddamn. I found out that Fate, specifically Fate Grand Order, has American folklore heroes in it. So Johnny Appleseed and Paul Bunyan. I didn't see John Henry. I wonder if John Henry's in there. Those are the only three I think that I know off the top of my head for American folk heroes. Akadasa says, wait, that's wild. Yeah, it's kind of sick. Paul Bunyan is an anime girl, which is not surprising if you know Fate. But she's like weirdly bowl cut. But Babe appears too, the Blue Ox. I saw them as a rocket ship for some reason, which is like, cool. I don't. All right, sure, man. Whatever. I'm just glad to be here. I think. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird, but it's not like the weirdest thing ever. I think Thomas Edison I think it's Thomas Edison. Yeah, Thomas Edison is like the like in-universe manifestation of like all prior presidents. Which is like 3 or 4 degrees of weird. Because Thomas Edison is not a president. Octopus, they need to add Bandit Keith from Yu-Gi-Oh, a true American hero. Like literally not even like an American creation. Like he's just the creation of one Japanese mangaka to represent all of America in this children's card game. Very weird. Shout out to Bandit Keith. Also, Bandit is such like it's such an amazing American name. Like we would never call someone Bandit. Well, actually, isn't it like Smokey and the Bandit? I guess we do in a way, but it's not like a person's name. It's like a title. But like Bandit does sound like an American name. Like it works. Akadazis is New York accent Joey Wheeler or Bandit Keith. It's my favorite thing, honestly. I've never... I definitely like the New York accent for Joey Wheeler. I don't know what... I mean, I guess Joey... Wait. Joey Wheeler, Tristan. Do they... Does Yu-Gi-Oh take place in America? Why are there so many fucking Gaijin names in Yu-Gi-Oh? Teia's not an American name, I guess, but like... Oh no, his name isn't normally Tristan, right? It's different. Is it Joey Wheeler though? Is that what his actual name is? It's probably not that. Yeah, they changed the names. They Americanized the names since the kid show. Yeah. His name is Josuke. Okay, thank God. Because I'm like losing my fucking mind right now. Where it's like, wait a second, this show is Japanese as shit. Why are they in America? Honda? Yeah. I did used to know that actually. Now that you mention it, that sounds familiar. But isn't Teia's name Teia? Did they just not change her name? Is her name different and not Teia? Because Teia's a weird name for her to have. But they wouldn't dare change the name Seto Kaiba. Well, where's the line? You know what I mean? Honda's not fucking... Well, Honda's the name of a car, I guess. But like... What? Josuke's too fucking Japanese. Like, who decided this shit? Pikachu says, I always wanted to know, like, Joey's sister's operation. Why isn't that just covered under free healthcare? I don't know. I don't know, man. Now that you mention it, like, do they have to pay money in Japan for this kind of shit? Like, what are you talking about? Maybe it's like a secret, like, exclusive, like not something that you can just normally treat people with in some way. Like it's an experimental sort of a thing. Akadasa says Seto Kaiba being the Elon Musk of the Yu-Gi-Oh world at 17 is hilarious to me. I kind of get what you're saying. It is like kind of SpaceX coded in a way. I feel like Seto Kaiba is more of a maverick. You know what I mean? But like you're right in quite a few ways as well. It's not incorrect in some ways. But Elon also doesn't have like an obsession with, you know what I mean? Like there's no Blue Eyes White Dragon parable in reality, right? He's got like his things, but like nothing is like, nothing defines him in the way the Blue Eyes White Dragon does for Seto Kaiba. Akadazis is so we think. If he was like Seto Kaiba, we would know. You know what I mean? Like Seto Kaiba cannot hide how much he has a massive fucking boner for specifically the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like he wears that shit literally on his body at all times. Akadazis is maybe having a stable relationship is his Blue Eyes White Dragon. A stable relationship? Are you telling me that Elon Musk is known for his stable relationship right now? Because what the fuck are you talking about? Agadas says, no, it's his obsession, a stable relationship. That's profoundly sad in a way. and also strangely relatable. I don't think I want to talk about this anymore. This is oops. Yeah, let me just never mind. How's it going, man? It's been better. Recently it was better. Now it's worse. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's focus in. Let's lock in for a second. So we were talking about Fate. We went over some American guys. There's a lot of characters in Fate that they really need to like provide like enunciation guides, like how to pronounce these motherfuckers' names, you know what I'm saying? Because like these fucking Irish motherfuckers, dude, like what the fuck? I don't know how to say this dude's name. Like, you can't expect me to know how to pronounce Daimhin. What the fuck is this guy's name, bro? Like, please. It's written in English characters, but that shit is not. Agadazis is those Celtic names? In no small part, yes. But there's a lot, actually. It's not just them. Like, every name should have, like, next to their name, you should be able to click on the screen and it just says the name for you in English. Like, cause like, or not even English, whatever language they speak, I don't give a fuck. Like, just say their name so that I can like try to pretend to pronounce it back to them. Because this dude, like those Polish names yesterday, yes. There were actually some Polish named characters in the game as well, I think. I think there's some Polish servants. Also, it's weird that they're called servants. I mean, they are servants in the like meta narrative, the Ludo narrative, but you get what I'm saying, right? Where it's like, I don't know, feels like it's a little strange. I think Rasputin is probably a servant, right? Rasputin. You know what I mean? Like, he seems like he could be a servant. I'm not gonna say that name. He could joke me. You are not tricking me. I was not playing that game, and I am not subject to pronouncing the things that appear on screen. You can't make me. I'm a grown-ass man, and I refuse to pronounce that shit. I do believe that name means weaver, though. Pikachu spelled it out like I'm gonna pronounce it. He spelled it out like with hyphens between the syllables or whatever, like I'm gonna say that shit. I said no. No, I'm not gonna. You can't make me. No, I'm just simply not going to. I'm gonna ignore it. That's Mr. T. That reminds me, there's this guy. Should I like dox this guy's last name? It's probably fine, right? He's got like a very distinctive last name. Maybe I'll just change some of the syllables. Yeah. So his last name was like really hard to pronounce in our Japanese class. And we had these, I think I actually told this story before, but I'll say it again anyway. Like on stream, I've said it before, but we had some transfer students. Well, not transfer students. They were just visiting students from like an actual, a Japanese college, Daigakse. I don't know what their names were or anything like that, but one of the student that was part of our class, right? His name for our purposes will be Kofubumashu-san. And he introduced himself as such to them. Well, first he said his first name, which was Jackson. He was like, Jackson-san. And then they were like, or the teacher who knew his actual name, obviously our teacher, was like, no, use your proper, Japanese name. And he said, Kofubumashu-san. And they were like, Jackson-san. Like, yeah, we're not doing all that. That's too much. That is too much work. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nope. You have a new name now. Congratulations. It's like when, you know, you're a Chinese student studying abroad and you're like, yeah, your new name is David. Congratulations. You can't expect these American kids to pronounce your fucking name, dog. Like you're David now. You get to be David now. It's just them's the breaks, dog. Like, sorry, man. We're dumbass Americans. We're just not gonna be able to pronounce your real name. All right, so we're gonna do another Smoke Devil task, but first we're gonna get a different task, which happens to be Dust Devils. That's fantastic. We're not gonna do that right now, but we can do that right after. First, we're gonna do another Smoke Devil task. All right, let's get it. Right back to where we were. I didn't need to take the cannon with me. I realized I literally could have just left the cannon there. Because I'm literally coming right back. I could have taken some extra things with me. In fact, the things that I left behind might still be on the ground. But whatever, it's fine. It was like 30,000 gold. Like, I wiped my ass with 30,000 gold. Look, I lost 800k today. Why did I lose 800k? What is happening? Why did I lose this much money? Did I buy shit on the GE? Is that what's going on? Oh, I didn't get prayer potions. I definitely need like at least one prayer potion, I think. How many did I start with? 3? I'm gonna assume that I need 1 full prayer potion, and that's what we're gonna go with. I kind of figured out how to switch my gear easily, huh? On accident. That's interesting. I knew that was a thing, but I didn't know it switched my shit to wield. What's the difference? Swap left click to Castle Wars. That's what I want. I want shift click to be teleport menu and the other thing to be the thing that I last did. I can't help but notice my cannon isn't fucking shooting right now. Did it run out of ammo already? Look at this chompy bird hunter.
Like it's a can not.
Stop it. Yeah, it did run out of ammo already. Holy shit.
But no, chances are if you don't get any experience from your cannon in here, it's because they have high range defense.
Oh yeah, true. High range defense, and you have way reduced ranged accuracy or cannon accuracy because your melee accuracy's dog. I mean, I guess it's not dog because you don't really get melee accuracy boosting gear anyway, but you get what I'm saying. It scales off of your melee when you're using ranged magic. When you're using magic, unless you're using a powered stave, then it uses ranged. I didn't get a superior last time. What a ripoff. But that does mean I'm basically guaranteed to get one this time, right? We'll be 270 dry, if not. Whew. That was quite the hiccup. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This is the soundtrack of me locking in. This is the peak skill expression that I've ever had in RuneScape, I think. Tormented Demons. Like, if I needed to, like, accomplish something in RuneScape, like, if I felt like I was about to be tested as far as my skills go, this is the song that I would play to encourage myself to do my best. This is a song that I have had the most growth alongside me, for sure. I learned Vorkath listening to Vorkath, but I don't feel like I developed as a player as much with Vorkath as I did with Tormented Demons. Also, I spent more time with Tormented Demons, I think. And I spent less time away from Tormented Demons. Like, I spent more time at Tormented Demons and I was away from them less, if that makes sense. Like, I was there more and also didn't do anything else but them as well. So like total time and time away and percentage time both was very much weighted in favor of Tormented Demons. Percentage downtime, if you get what I'm saying. I'm like really bad at communicating today, I guess. I am very, very tired in like not in a way that I feel tired, but you know what I'm saying, in that I'm going to be very fucking stupid. Like, I say very more than normal, right? Disproportionately dumb. Because it's already bad. Like, I'm a fucking streamer, right? Especially, not even just a streamer, I'm a fucking VTuber. Like, you know I'm not going to be coming at you with, like, the most intelligent, well-informed takes to begin with. My people are not known for, you know, cooking. Especially as a bachelor. Oh, hey, there he is. There he is. It's the boy. There he is. Fire battle staff? Okay. It's not nearly as exciting as I wanted it to be, but okay. Yo, did you see that guy run the fuck out here? That guy's crazy. Where's he going? This content makes me lock in like very little content does. Something about it. It's actually very meditative. I'm not quite thinking, but the autopilot feels good. I feel like I'm constantly being productive. It's a lot like drift net fishing, actually. There's always something to do. But I can't quite call it good either. But I can call it time efficient though. Because we're doing fucking numbers right now. Like for bursting too? Like just for like training defense or whatever? This has to be at least pretty good. Probably not as good as like the Monkey Madness 2K, but like damn close. But there may come a time where we actually review and compare. Though we wouldn't obviously do range training here because these guys have range defense, as Saku was saying. So we would definitely do that in the Monkey Madness 2K regardless. But I guess we could kind of like look at it. I'm not sure if we got more defense experience than we did ranged experience since we started Slayer. Range is obviously higher, but I think defense was our lowest combat skill by a good amount. Just because obviously we're not going to do too much with defense most of the time. Also, defense is like the best one to train as far as alternate training methods, because bursting, and for no other reason than that, it's quite good to train defense this way. I wonder if this is better than just using defensive style on Sulfur Naguas or whatever. I imagine it must be, because I'm hitting fucking 9 things instead of 1 or 2, I guess. Because you kind of hit, you kind of double hit, right? But only kind of. It's like 20% more or something. Like you get, they have like a negative defense value, right? So your damage increases by them having negative defense, kind of like Count Drainer or whatever with the garlic. Oh, I didn't mention. So I did spend a lot of time in Pikachukumi's stream, but while I was in his stream, I was also grinding up in Grand Blue. I got 29 lusters, which hopefully you don't know what that means. Basically, what I did was I farmed up the materials to fight a boss and then beat that boss somewhere between 14 and 29 times. Sometimes you get 2, usually you get 1. And by virtue of that, I was able to upgrade my evoker, Lobelia, which for those of you who are curious what that possibly could mean, there's a character, his name is Lobelia, and he's very unique, which is what the evoker means, right? He's a very unique character, free-to-play character. And by uncapping him, by upgrading him to the point that I did, now I can do an exclusive boss that I previously had no access to. I can finally start doing him, which will give me access to a whole new tier of weapons that increases my grid. So you could think of this as me, in some ways, entering a new tier of endgame just by virtue of upgrading this one unit, this one like keystone unit. Who says, burn it all down, burn down the Colosseum. Ahem. Hi, Panda. Hey, Boost. What's up, dude? Are you still suffering? Because it certainly sounds that way, huh? Boozemont16, probably know him by now. He's a live action streamer. He only streams on occasion so far, but maybe one day he'll roll out the red carpet of his stream because he's got some good internet now, and that was the main thing holding him back before. He's a RuneScape player through and through. He's got all kinds of end game level experience in every single raid in particular. He hasn't done too much in TOB hard mode yet. That's the last raid that he has yet to conquer in a significant way. But he's already got all of the roles down. He's just trying to master all of the roles before he starts taking up, you know, an actual static is what you would call it in any other MMO. I don't know what your raiding parties are called in this game. But he's done a lot of Cox challenge mode, not like a lot. He's like 30 some KC deep or whatever. And he's done an absolute ton of TOA at all levels, including finishing all of his ornamental kits. You know, only thing he's missing now are a couple capes for completion. I think he's just missing the 2K cape, actually. I think that's the only one he doesn't have. I think he's got the 1K one already. But maybe he's also missing that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got the skills. He doesn't have a shadow yet to show for his name, but he's definitely done the KC to have, you know, incurred one at some point. 23 away from 1 cape. 23 away from 1K, so 3 left. Is there a 5K cape? Is it 1K, 2K, and 5K? So, and also he's very nearly at 1K, so that's why I was tripping. 1K, 1.5K, 2K, gotcha. Okay, I did not know there was a 1.5 cape. Boost says, couldn't tell you other than consistent party. Yeah, so static. You should borrow the word static because that's what that means. That's what static means in every MMO other than this one. A static is when you are doing high level content in a party, in a group. That's called a static. Boost says, thanks for teaching me that. I'll use it. I don't know if it'll help you at all because you have to talk to other RuneScape players. But that's definitely something that the RuneScape community should just adopt from their MMO brothers. You know what I mean? Like, we've solved that one. Like, you've given us enough. You know what I mean? Take this term from us. Boost says, ew, talking gross. I mean, I kind of feel that, actually. I'm not much of a speaking to, like, I don't even speak in my own Discord, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even have like an open voice channel just for everyone to talk to me. I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up, you know what I mean? I'm gonna show my ass and be all embarrassed. Try not to fuck it up, you know. I feel like the way that I live my life, as I have come to know it, is the perspective that I have is engage with people in a way that they can find it positive, because you're gonna fuck it up if you talk to them too frequently. The more opportunities I present for myself, the more likely and inevitably I will fuck it up. Which is like probably true for just about everyone, right? Like, eventually you're gonna say something that you probably shouldn't have said. I just don't know if I can take the hit, you know what I mean? Too much of a coward. No, we're almost done. Worms? Nah. We can do Necreals. Necreals and Dust Devils? Okay. Well, we're certainly prepared for them. Just gotta drop off this cannon. I think my ring just reset. So we'll go about sorting that. Four of these. Darts, Light Bearer, Dins. That's good. We got the right spell book. We just want our ring. Money, rake, rock teleport. Boo says, dude, I'm low-key nervous to get into HMT, hard mode training. I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. I don't think you should be too nervous about it. I've definitely had some pretty negative experiences secondhand from people trying to engage with even like learning communities around RuneScape. I think Savage was telling me about like casual volcanic mine, like that's what they call themselves. In addition to them, there's also, I guess it was something like casual barbarian assault. And both of those experiences, he got like fucking elitists out of the room. You know what I mean? He faced down so much elitism or whatever. He was like, I don't even want to like play the video game with these guys. I would rather just go with fucking pubs, which is like truly remarkable to me. Like you have to be like really bad.
I was in a Tob Learner Discord.
Mm-hmm.
And I, looking at the requirement, I could not get a top practice because it required me to have augury.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they had gear restrictions. They did not allow you to use a halberd, a Nox halberd.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like, why would I not want to use it if it makes it easier to do a mechanic in the raid?
I couldn't tell you.
It's also a poison weapon for the spiders that require you to kill them with the poison weapon.
Yeah, true.
Saves an inventory slot from the DDS.
Dust Devils, right? Dust Devils? Next. Okay, next. They're in the same place anyway. Yeah, I don't know. They might have a reason, but they probably don't have a very good one, but it certainly isn't compelling to me, sight unseen. Oh, boost this hard mode TOB is HMT. Okay, so you're not talking about the learning it, like the learning space necessarily, just like getting into it. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be rough at first, like everything, but I'm sure you'll get it down.
If I'm doing any raid, I'm not doing hard or challenge runs.
Mm-hmm.
You're hard enough as is.
Boost this, oh, very much, lol. I'm gonna PK the team so hard. Well, yeah, but like, so did everyone else who ever learned that shit. You know what I mean? It's just part of the experience. That's like every MMO's raiding experience as well. Like, somebody's gonna be the new guy, and they're probably gonna fuck the team up a little bit. But that's just part of learning. They all had to learn it too. You know what I mean? Just be honest with your credentials. You know what I mean? Don't lie on your fucking CSV and you won't have any problems. Who says, oh, by the way, oh shit. Who says, I'm mad at one of my buddies? Oh god. What happened? Oh no. That's perfect, actually. I thought I froze him there, but he actually took the step as well. Wow, that's fantastic. Good job, man. You did it. Boo says, this motherfucker does a solo challenge mode and pulls Tebow and Olmpet in the same chest. That's fucking awesome. Your buddy just retired from challenge mode. You went through all the trouble of learning Cox challenge mode with him, and now he won't ever do it again. He's like, yeah, but I've done it. I've won the raid. Like, what more is there? I don't understand. What's the point of playing video game anymore? I've done it. I've accomplished it. I didn't mean to do that. That last auto or freeze was a mistake. Who says no, he's still gonna do it because we need 5 more twisted kits between the two of us. Okay. Did you know the Omelette is not a dragon? Olm isn't a dragon either, actually. Who says, but he's pulled 3 shadows and 2 T-bows. That's pretty fucking good. Who says he sent me the collection log and a meme he made that I'm just gonna DM you? Okay. Sure. You could probably post it in the Discord generally instead, but you know, whatever. Unless it's like extremely spicy. I see. It's specifically targeted at you. Who says, nah, just requires no scrolling to DM it, just strictly out of laziness. Alright, fair enough. What? How did I miss this guy? Boostus can't be asked to touch scroll wheel? Brother. All the effort you put into those fucking raids and refusing to touch the scroll wheel. Runescape players, man, I swear to God, sometimes. Boost is trying to prevent RSI. Yeah, but like, you're doing it in the most like dumbass way possible, you know what I mean? Motherfucker's like, yeah, I don't want to get fucking black lung from smoking, so I use filters for my cigars. And I'm like, have you tried not smoking? He's like, well, let's not be crazy. Like, oh, okay. No, you're right. I'm the asshole. Boo says, whoa, let's not be hasty. John Smith says it's a hard habit to break. Clicking? I don't know about that one. No, I don't know about that one. Who says I can quit RuneScape anytime I want? I just don't want to. Mama didn't raise no quitter. I forgot how to play the game for a second there. That was crazy. I was trying to show the enemies in that square, and I was holding shift to do that. Is that... I think that's muscle memory from Mabinagi. Weird. A lot of shit that I do in this game does, like, kind of come from Mabinagi. Mabinagi is another point and click MMO, by the way, if you didn't know. But it has a few quality of, well, I don't know what it's like anymore. You gotta understand. I haven't played Mabinagi in like this fucking decade, and I barely played it in the last. Well, that's not true. I played it a good amount in like 2015, probably. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I've taken as long a break from Mabinagi as I have from RuneScape, nearly. But I digress. One of the things that used to be the case is there would be a little bit of an aim assist. Oh, wait. Switch to this. So if you held like left control, it would target, target, okay, it's not exactly targeting. So this greater neck reel is the closest enemy to my cursor, right? If I hold left control, everywhere I clicked in this area, actually by pressing left control here, no matter where I click on the screen, it will target this greater neck reel because that was the closest enemy to my cursor when I pressed left control. Likewise for this neck rearc, right? Anywhere over here, it would always be that neck rearc if I press left control. And it would also like indicate that on the HUD as well in a way that was like very unambiguous. Like this is the thing that you're targeting. And that functionality in this game would go fucking crazy. It would be hugely helpful. It'd also take a lot of skill out of the game, I guess, to be fair, but like, it's just one of those things that's like, feels like from a Mabinagi player's perspective, it feels like it's missing in a big way. It's not like a problem. Like, it's, you know, you can definitely deal with it, but definitely feels like a quality of life feature that is just like completely absent. And there's a few other things like that in Mabinagi. If you hold left alt, you can see stuff on the ground, right? Here, hold on, I'll show you a little bit better in a second. You can see the stuff on the ground, even the stuff in the stack, right? And if you left click in Mabinagi, what your character will do is walk onto it and pick this item up as opposed to this item. In this game, you have to right click and choose the item. And this is like a rune light thing. That's not even like base game functionality, I don't think, the like left alt thing. But in this game, if you left click any of these, it'll change the item so that it highlights it for you, which is like useful in its own way, but not what the functionality I would have expected or that I've come to expect from Mabinagi, and also not as useful. It doesn't have as much utility to me as just like going over and picking the thing up. There's a few optimizations like that in Mabinagi that I think are actually quite good and would serve this game quite well as well. Not a huge deal though, of course. John Smoltz says no unless it involves gambling, smoking. I don't know what that's relevant to. Sorry, I was talking about Mabinagi for too long. I kind of remember what we were talking about before, but I don't know how that applies. Sorry for gore. Okay, let's do a shout out for John Small. John Small. He's a live action VTuber. Hello, he's a live action streamer. Plays a variety of different games. He played a little bit of Marvel Rivals, a little bit of Monica in it. I actually don't know what his main game has been as of late. I've seen him play all kinds of different things though. He's played a little bit of Siege, I believe. Splinter Cell: The Division. Splinter Cell? Tom Clancy's The Division. That's what it's called. The Division 2, I think, actually, even. The Division? Yeah, that's the one. I've seen him play Marvel Rivals. I've seen him play Ruby Grim Eclipse, which is like a game that only fans of Ruby even know exists. What else? Anything recent? I know that he wanted to play Code Vein when he got his like PC setup going. I actually don't know if he's got it up and online yet. Escape from Tarkov? Oh god. A Tarkov player. But yeah, I've seen him play a bunch of different things. He's definitely a variety gamer. He's also one of the first streamers I ever like got into communications with. And he's still around. He hasn't gotten sick of me yet. But yeah, he's pretty damn close to day one, actually, as far as it comes. Close to as day one as it comes, let me put it that way. I used to like not really engage with other streamers as well, so like most people don't really have, most people on the platform couldn't possibly have known I existed for the first few months that I was around, basically. Because I didn't like raid out, I don't think at all. You know what I mean? It's just one of those situations where I was like brand new. And I wasn't sure that I was gonna like, you know, stick with it and all that. I didn't want to like make a big deal out of, you know, me streaming or anything. So I basically was committed to like as much organic, you know, insular, isolated organic growth as I could possibly get, which was like, you know, not bothering the homies to be on the stream so I could hit affiliate earlier, you know what I mean? All that kind of shit, right? I was just streaming just for the love of the game, just for the love of the sport. And I think that did a lot of good for me, to be honest. It definitely made it so that I'm a lot more comfortable talking, especially to myself on the mic, which I think is a useful skill to have probably at all levels of streaming. But it also, I don't know, in some ways it like instilled in me like not exactly a fear, but for lack of a better term, a fear of like engaging with other people. And I definitely have, like most do, some kind of imposter syndrome, inferiority complex, which is like in a lot of ways not unwarranted. But like we're all, well, not we're all, most of us are very much self-taught and just know what we know and don't know what we don't know, you know? So like kind of is what it is. It's kind of a universal experience in a lot of ways, but I definitely don't feel like professional, you know what I mean? I definitely don't feel like I'm, you know, handling all the shit the way that I'm supposed to and everything's just like perfect, you know? I definitely feel a little out of my depth often, but you know, it is what it is. We're kind of like taking it baby steps one at a time. And also turning off like incoming raids has done a lot for me, like personally, mentally, which in a way is also a regression because it is like closer to how I was streaming before. But it does a lot for me in like, I want to say like the expectations aspect of it, where it's like, I don't know. I don't want to feel like I've got to be fake or less than genuine. I don't want to feel like I owe anyone anything. And I don't want to feel like someone gets like a tepid or even a cold reception from me when they raid into me. Right. And all of those things together to me say that I should just have them off, because while one of the homies raiding in would almost certainly get a positive reaction from me, because that's, you know, I like to see the homies or whatever. It's like, it's a natural way for me to react to them. For someone that I don't know, it's a lot harder for me to be excited or interested, to be honest. And it comes with a certain amount of like expectation that I don't really like. The like song and dance of like, oh, thanks for the raid. Wow. It's kind of like the like popping off for like gift subs and shit. Like, I don't like that either. Because I just don't like that part of the like streaming space. You know what I mean? So like, it's one of those things where I can handle it sometimes and just like, I don't know, swallow my pride and like just like be normal about it. But generally, I'm a lot more comfortable if that's just not something that I have to deal with. So it ends up being, you know, just something that I'm more comfortable with, you know? Dude, just step in here. Thank you. I don't know. I think I'm mostly just kind of a weirdo about it, to be honest. But it is what it is. If I'm a weirdo, then I have to be a little weird, you know? That's how weirdos get comfortable, by acting strangely. Sorry, I was thinking about being a weirdo and acting strangely, and that reminded me of when Apple said, "No, Panda, you're not creepy, you're just awkward." And I'm like, damn, I've never had someone like encapsulate my existence in so few words. I feel like I've been captured. I've been ensnared in a genie's bottle. Not creepy, just awkward. Fair. I don't know if I can use that on my Tinder profile exactly. I probably could, to be honest. It probably would work okay. As far as like conveying information. I don't know if it would be like a positive reception type deal. But that's like par for the course, right? Like, come on. You know I'm not aiming for a positive reception at this point, right? Like, I'm trying to give you an honest appraisal rather than buttering you up. I'll let you choose what you want to engage with. I'm going to choose what I present. You know what I'm saying? I would like to get that guy, but I don't know. He's kind of far. Bum, 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 bum. I think I messed that up a little bit, but it's fine. I probably will not even kill this guy, but I will do just some damage to him. Oh my god! Oh, hey, Suba. Suba's, you're always around nowadays. Is it just because I'm conveniently in your AM? That's crazy. Your schedule is so opposite mine that I could never be in your stream, but you're always around. I appreciate you for stopping by. Speaking of, I do not want to get murdered by that guy. Suba says, not just that. Yeah, go on. Because we're friends. That makes sense. I hear you. Waking up in the morning is hard for me. I'm gonna be honest. I went to sleep at 6 a.m. today, so there was just no fucking chance I was gonna be able to see you this morning if you were streaming at all. But if you didn't know, Suba Phoenix is a streamer. We call him Suba. Call her Suba, excuse me. That was an M, not a him. But anyways, I've seen Suba play mostly just Monster Hunter Wilds with their friend Senti. What else have you been playing recently? I think we went over this before. Hold on, don't look. It's Headliners Repo. Yep. See, I know stuff. I've been learning slowly but surely. So those are like obviously, you know, the streamer games, the games that you play with the homies when you get the chance to play with the homies, which is not terribly common for someone like me. Well, I say that we've got like regular weekend stuff, I guess. Okay, we need to figure this situation out. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Do this. We do this. bonk. Then we go back. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Suba. Suba's a VTuber. Oh god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh no, everything's fine. I forgot about my prayer. Oh my god. I turned it off because I wasn't like fighting them or whatever, and then I immediately went back to fighting them and did not turn it back on. I definitely nearly died. Panic. Is there anything else I want to say about Suba? I haven't been able to see enough of your streams. When are you going to stream again? Let's see if I can fix that. Last stream 2 days ago. The headliners. Wait, no, it was Repo. Yeah. I clicked twice and I was like, wait a second. That's not 2 days ago. But yeah, I can say Suba's soft-spoken, seems very kind. A little panic, but you know, that's part of Monster Hunter. The Monster Hunter experience is, help! Help, there's dragon! I need help! I do really like the hood toggle. It's pretty good. I feel like my energy is very different from hood on to hood off. Suddenly my boyish charm comes out. I don't think I consider myself very roguish though, now that I think about it. Or even like terribly manly. It's like a pretty different vibe. There's definitely some VTubers that I've seen that are very like almost like lumberjack coded or whatever, you know what I mean? A lot more manly men. Feel like they'd shake your hand and you'd hurt after. I'm not quite there yet. I probably could err on that side a little bit more. It's not exactly incorrect, but I don't know. Nothing wrong with being a soft boy, I guess. It is important to me, though, that I would not disappoint Hank Hill. That man's an icon. There's the second Sonic movie with Knuckles. There's a scene where Dr. Eggman? Who the fuck is Mr. Eggman? Dr. Robotnik was trying to like teach Knuckles like human culture or whatever. He was like, oh yeah, so when we make a contract, we like squeeze each other's hands. And he's like, very well. And he like breaks Eggman's knuckles because he squeezes way too hard. He's just way too strong. It's like, yeah, no, you definitely should have given him better instructions than that, man. He didn't know. It's not his fault, really. Hank Hill does an excellent job of explaining what a man's handshake is supposed to be like. For those of you who are not aware, first of all, your American culture score is way too low. You better get back on that King of the Hill game. Secondly, the idea is you want to capture their attention, but you don't want to hurt them, right? You need them to know that you're there, active in that moment. The thing that you're doing is shaking their hand and nothing else. See what says, I'm not American. I didn't stutter, all right? Level up your American culture game. It's non-negotiable. I didn't ask about the details, all right? This is mandatory homework. Go watch King of the Hill. Report back to me your findings. I like King of the Hill a good amount. It's a pretty funny show. I haven't seen all the episodes or anything like that, but I definitely have enjoyed it a good amount. It was a little bit of a slow. I was slow to warm up to it. I was very much resistant to liking it for a while, but when I mellowed out and saw the show for what it was, I had a very good time with it. $250,000 gold in my pockets. If ever people did next on a PK world, this would actually be a really good PK spot. I can't imagine doing this bursting here. But like, if you're desperate for a world, it's gotta be mostly available, right? But that's crazy, dog. I guess it doesn't have to be like crazy dangerous, like as far as risk goes. Because I could just not bring these. Well, actually, you probably do want the occult necklace. That's a lot of value. But occult necklace, scepter, Slayer helmet, something like that. And then just everything else be rags. You could do it. Wouldn't be the worst in the world, but it would be worse than this by enough that I wouldn't want to. And also scary, man. People are gonna like log in under your feet, dog. And sure, you can freeze them, but like they're gonna be hitting you with definitely not melee, but anything else. Definitely ranged, I would guess. Teleblock and ranged. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm really looking forward to playing Fire Emblem again. I've been on a bit of a Fire Emblem kick on YouTube again. I really like FE7 in particular. I don't think we're going to go back to FE7. I think we're going to play Three Houses instead. Just settle for a newer game because the classic's a little dubious. I mean, you can totally play it legit, right? But it's a little expensive and hard to set up. And emulators are, they exist is what I'll say. They exist if you have need for them. Whoa, excuse me, sir. And as much as I am looking forward to Final Fantasy Tactics, I don't think Tactics is going to be the same. It's definitely not going to scratch the same itch that Fire Emblem does. So I probably will end up playing both of them if I play Tactics at all. I'd be surprised if I didn't, though. When the time comes for Tactics, or that Tactics is released on Steam, I've got to, it's like September 30th, you know what I mean? Like, I've got to be like well within the like time to enter the revolving door of, you know, games or whatever. We're going to be playing different games all the time, new games all the time. God, I hope so. Go back to being a true blue variety streamer. I keep saying that like it's inevitably going to happen, and I'm just going to be trapped in RuneScape, trapped in the RuneScape mines. You know what I mean? It's just going to be a new grind, a new thing. Like, oh, well, yeah, we maxed, but we didn't get 200 mil in every skill. Suba says there's a redeem I want to try because I don't know what it is. Well, now you know. Boo says good, that's what we hope. That'll be trapped in the RuneScape mines for forever? It's so rude. But yeah, I have a swimsuit. and also there's a hot tub. We're in a hot tub now. Congratulations. Oh, also Saku has a hot tub here. He has his own little one for him. There's also one for Savage if he happens to be around. That's a jar. That's a jar. that's the one for Savage. Ignore the jars. They have nothing to do with the hot tub. Who's this? Oh my god, I just now see the swimsuit for the first time. Oh yeah, here you go. Yeah. I have a swimsuit. I've had a swimsuit this whole time. Well, ever since I added this redeem. Yeah, it's been here the whole time. It's a little hard to see, obviously, but yeah, no, it's here. Who says cursed? No, it's beautiful. How dare you? How dare you? It'll go away as well. I think it lasts for like 10 minutes. It's one of the longer redeems, but I don't mind. Because it also doesn't bother me too much. It takes up a little bit of the screen, but isn't like distracting, I don't think. John's most is same. So any plans on making a calendar? Like with my swimsuit? No. What a merch idea, though. I don't think a calendar is the way. No, I kind of do think that's funny, but no.
Finally behind the tub.
Yeah, I figured I'd give you one too. Boost is that daft OnlyFans? I feel like you didn't put very much effort into that one. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not impressed by the amount of creativity you've shown, Boost.
Fan-spawned panda.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
That's not really good.
What did you just say about me, Saku? Sir.
No, your name isn't really good for transforming to that.
Well, I'm sorry, my name isn't transformable enough for you. I didn't consider that when I was
Only
creating
pandas. There you go.
Only pandas? Sure. Who says can't because mid Coliseum, that's what you get for now? Fair enough. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Unknown Queen. It's been a little while. Not just since you've been here, but also since I've seen you stream. You alright? You taking a break? Or did I just miss you? Let's see. Unknown Queen. Dead by Daylight? That's it? That's definitely what I know Unknown Queen the most well for. Dead by Daylight streams. Unknown Queen's a very conversational streamer. Has a lot of tea, or at least had some when I was last in their stream. Lots of hanging out vibes. Just talking about stuff that happened in the past. Story time with Unknown Queen. That makes sense. Their two favorite killers in Dead by Daylight are Artist and Trickster. Not a big fan of Kaneki Ken, who's the newest killer, I think, added to Dead by Daylight. I think still the newest. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a little while at this point, so there might be another new one. Yo, what is up, Smug Little Bug? How's it going, dog? But yeah, I've seen Unknown Queen play a bunch of different stuff. Definitely was moving away from Dead by Daylight and in recent memory for a while. Particularly Marvel Rivals and Resident Evil 4 Remake, which features one of their most precious husbands, Leon S. Kennedy, Master Cop himself, Unknown Queen is a big fan of Leon S. Kennedy. Plays him regularly as a survivor as well. But has many husbands. Don't get it twisted. I'm sure Unknown Queen loves all of their husbands equally, because otherwise it would be very rude to have different husbands. But I haven't fact checked that one quite yet, so maybe not. Maybe there is a favorite. Head honcho. Bug says, going great, how are you? I'm just fine. We're not at all done with the Slayer grind, but we are making some good progress. As you can see, we're 98 out of 99, which is the promised land that we're arriving at. We're 721,000 experience away from being done. And so far today, we've gotten 255,000. So if another 3 days like this, and we're done with another skill, fully done with another skill, which puts us at like 11 out of 23 or something like that. I don't know, somewhere in there. So we're, if not halfway done, close to being halfway done with RuneScape. And then it's just finishing up, wrapping up the loose ends. Another couple months, and we should be finished. We should be on the other end of RuneScape, and I'll actually be a variety streamer, truly.
One of the longer skills too.
Yes, this one is one of the worst ones as well, as far as the grind goes. I think runecrafting is going to be like a whole fucking experience, though. I think that one's going to be like a mental drain as well as a time drain, because it's going to be a lot of the same. And we're going to be running the same fucking trial. So I'll show you. Let's drink this. Where is it? Here. So we're gonna start up here. We're gonna run down this into this dungeon. You run through this cave to an altar here, and then you teleport back up to the start and back to here, and you do the same run again. You're gonna do that for 130 hours.
My God.
That's what we're gonna be doing for like maybe a month. Bug says I could do it in one day. You could do a 130-hour grind in one day. I'd love to see it. I would be very impressed. I think everyone in RuneScape would give you a standing ovation for that. The whole community would stand up in unison and say, this fucking legend. Speaking of this fucking legend, Smug Little Bug is a fantastic streamer. He's definitely one of the homies. I definitely recommend you check him out. He and I share the same bones, the same rigor. He has a different artist than I do, but we have the same person who actually made the skeleton for our VTuber models. He plays a variety of games. He's been streaming every single day for the last 537 days, I believe. And he's been playing all kinds of different games. Hitman Absolution, I think, is the name of the current one that he's playing. Hitman World Assassin, whatever. It's a Hitman game. Has been the current hotness, but he's definitely been known to play a bunch of games besides. Death Stranding, Haste, the Next Fest games. He's very much a big fan of playing new games and demos for games as well. And he often gets codes for games, early access codes, to try games out so that you can experience the cutting room floor of video game. I don't think that's what that means. You could experience the new hotness is what I'm trying to say. Like before it even hits the presses, you know what I'm saying? He's a video game reviewer, an actual proper journalist in a way, in the way that he's critically playing games. He typically has a fantastic time, and he plays a wide variety of games. The biggest, most consistent games that I've seen on his channel are Muse Dash, though, specifically, and I know that he happens to be a huge fan of like New Vegas particularly, but I haven't seen him play it, I don't think. But he's a big fan of all games, to be honest. He is a gamer through and through. You'd be hard pressed to find a genre of game that he is not interested in, but he fucking hates that blue bastard Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't even mention Sonic the Hedgehog in his stream. Don't even look at him in the eyes if you're thinking about Sonic the Hedgehog. He'll know. What do I do here? I guess I elk one of these. Or two of them even. I mean, grouping in more of these is like super mega overkill, but whatever. Boo says blue pot, Sonic the Blue Potion. Calling a prayer potion blue is like, I mean, I guess it technically is sort of a blue. It's like a mixture between cyan and green, but I don't know about that one. Boostus was trying to hint at your prayer. Yeah, I had it under control. It's fine. Let it go, old man. Bug says nuke Sonic. Bug said, and then Bug says it's about macros and stuff. Yep. No. It would be way more than macros. If you played this game tick perfectly, this game is like, you can think of it abstractly as being a rhythm game, which is to say that there's a metronome of the world that operates on a 0.6 second cycle. So tick, 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 tick. Maybe not quite that fast, but something along the lines of that. That is as fast as anything can be processed in this game, which is to say that theoretically the tick speed of the universe, like the Planck second of RuneScape, is just about what a game tick is, which is 0.6 seconds. Which is to say you simply cannot travel the space, the area where you need to do that grind quickly enough to make the grind too much faster than about 130 hours. Like there is no macro. There, like literally just running the space itself would take about that 130 hours. Maybe not quite. Maybe it would take 120 and the other 10 hours are you banking or whatever. So you can optimize the banking part of it, but like there's only so much optimization you can. Fucking elves, get that shit out of here. You are not making me kill elves, bro. All right, don't do those dust devils first. But yeah, there's only so much that you can do. You can only be so fast. You can only be so optimal. Dust devils. We probably do not need this. Take 2 potions. 2 is too many. 1 is fine. Let's get on over. Buck says, I feel like every game becomes a rhythm game if you're good enough. Am I wrong? No, I don't disagree with that. Sort of. The rhythm game aspect of some games is a lot more overt than others. For example, fighting games are a lot closer to rhythm games than first-person shooters are. There is a cadence, a tempo to a fight in a first-person shooter, but in a fighting game, it's a lot more rhythmic in the way that the combos pace out, and also footsies ends up playing and being. But this game is so much more overtly a rhythm game because the tick speed is so slow. For example, right? I can show you what a tick looks like in this, because you can't have 2 prayers active at the same time. So if I switch between these prayers as quickly as I can, the ones over my head doesn't change. Or it does, but it changes at the rate of ticks. See what I'm saying? In order for you to really see what a tick looks like, it's when they're actually alternating. That's how slow it is in this game. So it's actually human observable, whereas the tick speed in like Minecraft is like so infinitesimally small. It's like the rate that like fire spreads and shit. Like it's not reasonable to like perceive it in that way. You know what I mean? Like you can literally have computers operating Minecraft in Minecraft. So the tick speed is way shorter, and thus it's harder to be tick perfect. You're talking about frames in that case, whereas 0.6 seconds is way more than a frame at 60 FPS. I don't know how much that is, but you know, 60 FPS is literally 1/60th of a second. We're talking 0.6 seconds, which is way more than that, right? Like multiplicatively. I'm not doing the math for you, but you get the idea, I'm sure. Which means that playing this game optimally in a lot of ways is a lot easier than it would be to play other games. But there's definitely some skill expression, and there's also some sub-tick mechanics as well. But I don't feel like getting into that. There's some stuff that actually operates off of the tick cycle as well. But generally, tick speed is as fast as you could play through the entire game. If you did everything tick perfectly, you could beat this entire game and all of the content in it, no problem. Boo says, oh, by the way, I got a Black Demon task last night and made 3 mil in half the task. Because you were doing Yama? A Black Demon task. So you were either doing Yama or you were doing Tormented, or no, Demonic Gorillas. Those are the only 2 Black Demons that are worth a shit. I imagine Yama is a Black Demon and a Greater Demon. I imagine he's both, but I'm not sure. Boost is no, just Black Demons in the Chasm. Oh, because they drop contracts now. Right. What did you say, Saku?
I can check. It only says a tribute demon. I don't think there's
a task for him?
No.
Okay. Except for maybe a boss task. But yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I forgot. They're newly profitable Black Demons. I wouldn't do a Black Demon task though. Period. I would do a Tormented Demon task, but or a Greater Demon task, but I wouldn't do it there either. Even if it made more money, I like Slayer experience, and I also like the mechanics of Tormented Demons too much to do just regular ass Greater Demons. Those guys are nothing. They're what people think RuneScape combat is like, which is like not incorrect, because obviously there are enemies that you can fight that are like that in RuneScape, but that's the most boring, like stats based, like you literally are just ham-fistedly smashing your numbers against their numbers until you win. Boosters, the contracts are just so much money, how can you pass up the profit? Tormented Demons are also good. I don't know how good Greater Demons and Black Demons are, to be honest with you, but I know Tormented Demons are very good for money. I don't know if they're listed here. Tormented Demons is 6.2 mil an hour right now. I don't see Black Demons or Greater Demons, and I went down to 1.8 mil. That isn't to say that they don't make more money than that. There's just not listed in the money making guide at the moment. And it is relatively new content, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't decide to categorize it quite yet, but typically the wiki's pretty good about noting those kinds of things. And also, again, Greater Demons and Black Demons are way less interesting than Tormented Demons are. Which matters to someone like me. I like engaging content rather than, you know, AFK content, which is pretty opposite of what you like when it comes to skilling, obviously, Booze. Because Booze will do the hardest content in the game, which is definitely active, but when he's skilling, he wants to cut tree, which is fair. Boost says the contracts are fairly common to drop, and you can get ones that are 400k each, and the low end is 40k each. I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't mean that it's like actually profitable. Let's see. Well, I mean, it's profitable, obviously, but you get, when I say that doesn't mean that it's actually profitable, I meant to say that doesn't mean that it's of enough value as to be worth doing over Tormented Demons, if that makes sense. It says uncommon for these. Only accessible in the Chasm of Fire. Yeah, the rates themselves are like very much fucking not demystified by the wiki at the moment. I'm trying to parse what it is that the wiki is trying to tell me. Give me a second. So I'm also trying to be optimal. All right, good luck, Booze. He's doing, again, one of the hardest pieces of content in the game. It's called Coliseum, which is something that I may very well never do. And even Saku hasn't done yet.
Way above my pay grade.
I don't think it's above your pay grade. It's just something that you're not comfortable with yet. Two times more likely to drop when the corresponding sigil is active and the kill condition is met. 5 times more likely to drop when the corresponding sigil is active and the kill condition is met. Okay. Final hit must come from a special attack. Interesting. All the prices that I have for these contracts are about the same as well. So he was saying that the lower end of the contract is 40k and the higher end is 400. I'm seeing 560 to 680. So these prices are way out of date. Well, also I'm looking at Greater Demons, not Black Demons. Maybe that's part of it. I didn't think it was going to change that much. I figured the contracts were about the same, but maybe not. No, same contracts. But yeah, it definitely doesn't have a fucking rate here, so I don't know what the drop rate is like. He says that they're relatively common, but that could be 1 in 30, 1 in 50, you know what I'm saying? Which is not nothing, but that doesn't mean that you're actually pulling a lot of money. I get more money from a greater or a necrial task, I think. Because not only am I killing them faster, because you can't kill black demons that quickly, but also they consistently drop just okay loot, you know, 20k, 30k. Boost says the contracts are fairly common dropping. You can get 400k on the high end, 40k on the low end. Just got past wave 6 time to lock in, and yeah, they're pretty volatile price-wise. The contracts, that makes sense. Until they like settle in, and you need a little more time for people to like lock in the strategies and stuff. And then the contracts that are highly affectious as far as like easy clears and also giving good odds on giving you gear will end up being some significant percentage of the price of the actual oath plates themselves, right? They'll lose relative market share if they're easier to do and also give you oath plate, and their price will be determined by the oath plate that you can actually sell it for, right? Whereas the ones that are either way too difficult or way too easy, if that makes sense, would end up like losing a lot of value probably. Well, no, not the easy ones, probably the way too inconsistent, I guess is really what I mean to say, rather than easy, right? I'm just speculating, really. Just thinking about it, ruminating on it, whatever. You get what I'm saying. The prices will settle down as people like dial in a meta as soon as they become more readily solved. I mean, they're probably already solved, but you get what I'm saying. As long as when people like master the mechanics. No, I don't have enough spec. That's so sad. My movement actually is also tick based. If you look at this like dark green tile that I'm standing on, when that tile moves, that's the tick speed of the game. I always am in A space, and when I'm moving back and forth like that, it's 1 tick apart. And my character's model itself is actually just lagging behind visually. where you're standing in this game isn't really indicated. Doesn't really indicate your true tile is what the green space is called. It's just they basically just tween your physical model from true tile space to true tile space. It's just you just like float incorporeally between your true tiles. And with run energy on, you always skip a space as well. So if I click over here, I'll only step on this tile, and this tile. The other ones, I'll pass through them, but I'll never actually be on them. And in most cases, passing through them doesn't actually mean anything. Sometimes though, there are some mechanics like in raids and stuff where the fact that your true tile passed through a space means that you take damage from something that happened to be there. Hallowed Sepulchre works that way with the projectiles, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, definitely the fire, for example. But other projectiles and like obstacles and environmental damage don't work that way, like the waves in TOA. There's big old tidal waves that'll go from like one end of the arena and they'll just like wash this way across. You could just step straight through it because of your true tile. You just have to be obviously tick perfect. And being tick perfect isn't something that's like always terribly difficult to do. It depends. Being tick perfect once isn't that hard, but being tick perfect all the time for a long time is pretty difficult, I would say. You just have to be on rhythm at all times. And one thing that helps with that actually is music, because if the tick speed is 0.6 seconds and there's a certain beats per minute that corresponds to that or whatever, and there's a bunch of songs that already natively have that, just like licensed music or whatever. So one thing that exists in the world are playlists to help you be tick perfect in RuneScape, because the beat of the song is the tick speed of the game. There's a little bit of like syncing it up. You have to sync up your playlist with the the gameplay, right? Because just because they have the same timing doesn't mean that they're lined up with one another, right? But still, same thing applies. So we're at 270, almost 280k Slayer experience today. 70k an hour, just about. We're at 3 hours, 4 hours. We got 3 hours left. So another 180k, just about, which will put us at 450. That's plenty. I'm perfectly satisfied with that. 450, that'll be great. If we just keep up with this rate, which I don't imagine that we will have any trouble doing, because we don't have any distractions, really. There's nothing stopping us from just doing this. This is the only thing we've got going on. I say distractions, I mean Savage asking us to do Volcanic Mine, which would be obviously well and truly worth, because we do need, well, mining experience as well, but nothing wrong with doing this as well. It's all important. It's all part of the ship, part of the crew. Do you know how to play Liar's Dice, Saku? Saku's sleeping. Are you okay?
Yeah, I was focused on other things. What is it? What's going on?
Do you know how to play Liar's Dice?
No.
It's pretty interesting.
That actually came up during last D&D session we had.
Yeah, liar's dice.
Yeah.
Did you need?
I did not understand it.
Oh, okay. You want me to teach you how to play liar's dice?
Sure.
It's actually pretty simple. So the idea is you and everyone on the table are trying to guess what pips of the die are showing across the entire table, right? So everybody has, I think, 5 dice, and they have usually under a tankard or whatever, under a glass. And you know what is under yours, but you don't know what is under anybody else's, right? But if you have, for example, let's say you just have 5 2s, right? That's all you have is 5 2s. And there's 3 other people playing, and each of them have 5 dice, right? The odds that there are only the 5 2s that you have are very, very low, right? Almost certainly among those other 15 dice, there's probably at least 1 2, right?
Yeah.
So when it's your turn, if you're the first person to go, we'll say, the idea is you want to guess how many of any die is, so an amount of a face of a die. So for example, you have 5 2s, you could guess there are 5 2s on the board, right? And that would be a guaranteed guess because you know for a fact that you have 5, right? And if somebody called you a liar on that, you would show, or everyone would show, right? And you would see that they would see that you have your 5 2s plus any other 2s that are showing. Thus, they would lose because they called you a liar when in fact there were 5 2s showing, right? The way that the game progresses is after you say your 5 2s, the next person has to either say 6 2s, 7 2s, or any more than that up to the number of dice that there are, or increase the pip of the die and say any number for that. So instead of saying 5 2s, he could say 1 3. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And the game progresses like that with people upping the ante by either increasing the face count of the die or the number of the previous die. So you could say from 1 3s, I think you could still go back to an earlier face count, I think, but it has to be the number of the die has to go up as well. So you would have to say like, I don't know, actually, maybe I'm tripping on that, but nonetheless, that's generally how the game works. Is the idea is to guess what other people have under their tankards by gauging their guesses, because if somebody else guesses, if you say 5 2s and somebody else has any 2s, then they're going to be like, okay, then considering Saku said 5, he might have assumed that there were like 2 or 3 on the field, so he probably has at least 2, and I have 2. And if there are 2 or 3 on the field other than the ones that I have, then there's probably actually 7 2s, not just the 5 that Saku thought, right? Because I have 2 extra ones, basically. So there's like, you gain information from other people's guesses as well. And eventually somebody calls somebody else out for being a liar. And the way that it works is when it is your turn to guess how many dice there are, you can call out the previous person for them being a liar. Which is highly relevant in the scene from Pirates of the Caribbean where they play liar's dice, where unfortunately the game is not explained to you at all in the movie. And thus, like, some of the tension is lost, but also some of the tension is maintained, because the way it works, you can only really call out a liar. You can only really call out someone as a liar if you're the person after them in the initiative, in the circle of players, right? So in the movie, Will Turner, one of the main characters, Orlando Bloom, challenges not the Dread Pirate Roberts, Davy Jones challenges Davy Jones to a game of liar's dice. And all Will Turner wants to do is determine where precisely the key is, right? So it's like a MacGuffin in the movie, right? And by seeing that the key is there, he's already accomplished his goal. But at the same time, he's basically doomed to lose in liar's dice, just because Davy Jones is a very, very good player of the game. But rather than him being in a 1v1 situation against Davy Jones, his father also joins the game, and he joins the game after Will, which means as long as his father doesn't call out Will will never lose. So when Will says something that's ridiculous, that there's no way could be true about the dice, his father ups the ante, thus losing the game before his son could lose. So it's like a brilliant, like there was no way that Will would ever lose in that setup just because his father looked out for him. And that's something that you just wouldn't know or couldn't understand unless you knew how the game was played. It's just, typically you also don't just like stop playing when one person's out. Usually you just play another hand, but they didn't do that. So like, yeah, you know, it worked out really great for Orlando Bloom's character. But yeah, that's, I guess, a spoiler for the movie, the third Pirates of the Caribbean movie from second Pirates of the Caribbean movie from 2005. So sorry if you haven't seen that one in the 20 years since it came out or whatever. I learned that game, like how to play it, from a YouTube video, and then we actually got to play it properly on stream in the game Liar's Bar, which is a fantastic semi-social game of chance and bluffing and stuff. It's a little, it costs a little bit, but it's definitely worth playing. And also, if you're a furry, then there's some there's animals there for you if you like them. It's also a little graphic, a little violent. They have a game of chance involving a revolver as well, is what I'll say. So how did the Liar's Dice come up in your D&D session? Were you just at a salty spittoon with some pirates?
No, basically my party member split the party and he was inside the enemy's base.
I see. Did it go well?
Yes, actually.
Oh, good. Never punished.
His character was able to, with some trickery, he was able to rescue his character's sister.
I see. Very good.
But yeah, the Liar's Dice came up because he decided to gamble for information. Like, his... basically, if he lost, he would give a piece of information.
Okay.
And if they won, they gave him a piece of information. And that's how... and that's what was going on.
Very good. Okay. That's an interesting way of conveying some information. I kind of wish I had played Liar's Dice in my D&D campaign. I had a gambling type of character, but it was just a generic dice game that they played rather than specifically like a mini game sequence. Probably a little more interesting to do it that way, but you know, such is life as a fledgling DM. I don't know. How long do you have to play D&D to like be a good DM? Probably has more to do with like your prep and your ability to learn than any amount of time, I imagine. Maybe just your improv ability, to be honest. There's probably a lot of ways that you could approach it in retrospect. You don't need to be fantastic at improv if you're really good at preparing. I honestly don't know if I've ever heard this song before. Bunny's Sugar Rush. It's probably an Easter event if I had to guess.
Beatrix, get out of my playlist. It's the Bunny's Sugar Rush.
Really? Oh yeah, definitely an Easter event one. From the way the song ends, I feel like I've heard it many times before, but I think that's just a fairly common way to like write music. Like an instrumentation to signify that the song is over or something like that. Not sure, but I feel like that's a more common thing than it is indicative of that particular piece of music in this game, at least. So we ended up having enough space. I don't remember how many charges we have left on our lumber's ring. I think we have a few. I also don't know what the next task is. I feel like it was a good one, but I don't remember. We don't really need to finish killing these guys, but we will just because. All right. Maybe I should have took those daggers with me. Oh, those guys are gone forever. Worms. What task is this? 519. We don't need points though, so I'll stay here. I do not want to do spiritual creatures though. Araxites, that's a fantastic task. Calphites, that's the one. Okay, we'll do Calphites first. And just keep our cannon. Gonna do this one in melee as before. Switch to the standard spellbook again. Wow, look at all the spells I can cast. I don't think I've ever seen Enfeeble before. And Stun? What the? Spells with actual utility? No thanks. Don't need any of this. Oh, it's a krill pet. Wow, look at him. Kind of in the way. Okay, Calphites. This one combat potion should be plenty. 2 is definitely overkill, but will be enough then. Don't really need that much room anyway. They don't have drops. We do need antidotes. Antidotes. That's a weird way of saying that. All right. Should be fine. We need a teleport to get there. And so we go. I'm definitely getting better at gearing as well, as I'm more familiar with what I actually need. Fuck 'em up. Fuck 'em up. Do we go here? Or here? I mentioned this before, but the reason why we want to stand on the northeast of each of these 4 sections is because the vision tile of the Calphite soldiers, which I'll show you. Oh, wait, these are 3x3? Oh. Oh, okay. And that means that I actually want to be here. What the? They're way bigger than I thought that they were. Maybe I can show you on this guy though. So he can't get to me, unfortunately, because other guys are blocking it, but you can see this bottom left tile here is his vision tile. If this was in that red square, he would be able to get double shot by my cannon. Which is what could happen to this guy, actually. Just the way that he's positioned. Yeah, this guy is in position for that. See? Well, it's hard to tell, but this is his vision tile, and it's in the red square, which is what we want. It's kind of one of those situations where, like, you can only really have... Well, you can't easily have everyone be where you really want them to be. But this guy consistently ends up there, so, you know, that's nice. That's all you can really hope for. And with these guys being as big as they are, you kind of want to stand under your cannon additionally, because wherever you're standing, they're not going to stand, or they're not going to want to stand under you. And by virtue of that, they'll be around the cannon. The cannon will kind of draw them towards you. Except for that guy, because he's too far away. His leash range is too far away, I suppose. But as long as their leash range is within... or is near enough to where I'm standing, they'll want to stand nearby rather than running away like those guys are. Yeah, this guy's pulling in now rather than running away. That guy got double shot, so this guy didn't get shot. Generally, the cannon likes to shoot the thing nearer to it rather than the thing further away. Looks like that guy keeps running away, so he might be outside of leash range, but you can only stand in the center of the area so much, right? Like, yeah, you have to stand in one place. It can't be everywhere. Well, you can move around, but you get what I'm saying. I can't pull everyone at all times every way. Like, it is what it is. But yeah, it seems like the east side of the cannon here, looking northeast, right, is the place that I want to stand because it's more center-y. Ideally, the cannon's surrounded at all times, but really, as long as the cannon is always shooting, like, it is what it is. Like, it doesn't matter that this guy never dies if the cannon always has targets to shoot at, right? Because you're getting optimal DPS out of the cannon anyway. And in theory, the cannon should be doing a lot more damage than I am as well. That's a little harder to tell. You can actually compare if I like reset this tracker. You could tell based on the experience value that you get. It's like 3 times how much damage you do is how much ranged experience you get. Whereas with strength, it's like 4 times the damage is how much strength experience I get. Something like that. So you had to do a little math, but in theory, you can tell what is doing more damage. But, you know, thinking about it even just for a second, right? I'm attacking once every 4 ticks because this is a 4-tick weapon. Maybe even a little less than that because sometimes I'm just like turning around and refilling the cannon or whatever. The cannon is attacking roughly every tick. You know what I mean? So like the cannon's gonna do more damage than me. Like it's just gonna. It's possible that it doesn't, but like in what world, you know? Like come on. Look at how many cannonballs it's shooting. My max hit is higher than the cannons, to be fair. My max hit is 46-ish when I don't crit. My max is actually 3 times that when I do crit. It's 158. No, 138. But these guys only have 90 health, so my max hit is, I guess, 90, technically. Unless they're missing health. You can only do as much damage as they actually have health. But yeah. And the cannon's max hit is 30, so I'm definitely stronger than it, but not in a way that I think is significant. Oh, and also I'm more accurate than the cannon is, I think. Maybe not, actually. I should be, because I'm using Crush, which these guys should be vulnerable to, and the cannon is heavy ammo, which is not something that they are particularly vulnerable to. I think it's good against them, but not like amazing. Let us find out, though. These are Calphite soldiers? Yes. Calphite soldier. So their crush defense is 5. Yeah, and their range defenses are all plus 50. Are there no challenges? Yeah, snipe that motherfucker in the distance. Tell him. Thinks he's safe over there. This is one of the earliest tasks you get access to in the game as well. And it's still one of the best. Crazy. I didn't even do this task at first. I don't know if I needed to get access to the Calphite Cave though. Maybe that's the thing. I didn't have a good way of getting here originally, that's for fucking sure, but as far as tasks go, this has to be still one of the best. Oh, and Kara's Partisan matters, but it's not a huge thing. You can still do this task with a Fang or even a Whip. But Partisan is definitely better, especially the blue one. Blue one's like way fucking overkill for this though. Like, whoa, all right, dude. Why don't you bring your Scythe of Atur then? Set that bitch to crush. Actually, is the Scythe of Atur even better? Because these guys are big. I actually don't know. I don't know if I'm going to run the calcs on that either. I don't know if I care that much. There is a world where, since I do more damage than the cannon, I want to hit every target once rather than last hitting enemies that are already weakened, right? Because there's the potential that I have that the cannon really doesn't to one-shot stuff. That's kind of like sweating it up though. I don't care about that much. I'd rather just stay next to the cannon and make sure the cannon's always shooting. That is technically a way to optimize this process yet a little bit more. I mean, that said, another thing that I could be doing is just like praying offensively. That would be better, but I don't know. Seems like a pretty big waste for the actual value. Oh my, 83. That seems like a pretty big waste for the actual value you get out of the prayer. It seems like you're mostly just consuming prayer potions. That said, I was right earlier. I used a bunch of prayer potions to like go through Slayer faster, but what I should have been doing really is just choosing better tasks. But you know, I didn't know no better. It's one of those game experience things. And also like a sensibility things. But like, I also, like, I got the prayer potions for free, so like, I was just using them. Plus big number. In retrospect, what would have been better than using the prayer potions is selling those prayer potions to level prayer. Because if I had 98 prayer back then, I would have gotten way more value out of like everything. Literally just converting those prayer potions into prayer experience would have been probably like a fairly optimal play at the time. But obviously at the time, I also wasn't interested in maxing at all. So, you know, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way the news goes. Do people still watch Rick and Morty? Because I sure haven't for like 4 or 5 seasons. I don't even know what the last episode I saw was. Maybe get Swifty. It's been a minute for sure. And Rick and Morty was like the shit for a while, a long time. It was like one of the main things that like I was aware that people gave a shit about. I don't even know what's on like network television now. I saw that 60 as well. So we had an Racksite task, I think. So with any luck, we get a Dagonoth task now. And then we can do a double Venator bow task. I'm kind of surprised that I ended up liking the Venator bow as much as I did. It's really, really good for Slayer. I'm glad I sold the Dragon Hunter Lance for it. It was well worth it. Because obviously that Dragon Hunter Lance has done absolutely nothing for me. It would have helped me kill black dragons. And well, I did fight a couple adamant dragons. I think I fought a few rune dragons as well, actually. But those were tasks that I should have skipped as well. As funny as they were. Well, I got a great clip for the adamant dragons, I guess. So that was worth it. But generally, I don't think that they're worth doing at all. Dragons are bad. All right, let's get out of here. Hey. I right-click pick up, but it didn't pick up my shit. Well, guess we'll see what the task is first. Suckers. Cave Horrors. Anku. Okay, yeah, we'll do Abyssal Demons, I guess. Not yet, though. I gotta go fucking rescue my cannon. My fire cape became like a leopard print cape during that animation. That was weird. All right, so Araxites. Spellbook is good. Cannon is good. Looks good there. Don't need these. I think we want 4 prayer potions. And 1 ranging potion. Need to be able to get there. That should be it. Yo, 20k for Racksite Venom Tag. Got a little big ballin' over there. Okay. Yo, why did... Oh, because the AI aggression. Yeah. It's okay. I can just go over here. We learned a safe spot, so it's fine. Normally I would take those Araxite Venom Sacks. Not today. I don't feel like going back into the heat. All those fucking Araxites. I can't believe that guy's NPC aggression timer wore out. But I guess it is only like 10 minutes or whatever. Where's your cannon, bro? Venator bow, no cannon? That's like... This is like the task to cannon. This and... Bloodvelds and Dagonos are like, well, no, Smoke Devils are the best cannon task, I think. But other than Smoke Devils, this is like where you would be cannoning, bro. Like, I genuinely don't know what you're gonna do with your cannonballs if not use them here. Just save them for next RuneScape experience. Sell them, probably, I guess. Guy just doesn't like cannon. He's just a cannon non-believer. That's crazy. Cannon in this game is so fucking good. Even as an iron. Maybe even especially as an iron. Because every cannonball is so made with love. It's crafted deliberately. So Saku,
Yeah?
we spoke about Chinchampas before on Kree. You would get red Chinchampas, right? There's no reason to use gray ones.
Well, I still have a stack of gray ones, so I might have to use those.
I see. So you use those just because you have them, but otherwise...
Yeah.
Because obviously red and gray are both equally outside of the wilderness, so one of them's just higher DPS. I think that the catch rate is worse for the red ones, but I don't know if it's worse enough to matter. After acquiring your max cape, I don't know if that actually changes things. Also, the gear too, the hunter set or whatever, does affect your success chance of getting them. So yeah, I don't know how much those actually are factors. Because if you have a 100% success rate on the red ones, I would imagine that you would do the red ones should you be short, which I imagine that you must be. I don't know. I don't know how many you need for Kree, but you probably don't have enough, you know what I'm saying? Unless you went and farmed enough.
Probably don't have enough.
Yeah. Actually, you need the whole Armadillion set too, so it's definitely not going to be free. Do you get enough Armadillion plate for Masori just by getting the Armadil set completed? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Same for Bandos to Torva.
Just need one of each, and then you're good. You can get repeats in that case, though. If you end up with the full Torva set, you don't need actually the Bando set. You can get, like, 2 chest plates and 1 Tacet or something, right? Wait. Is that not the Bando set? It's just the 2, unless you count the boots.
Yeah, I don't think the boots can be dismantled, actually.
Yeah. So, I guess in the case of Armadil, the Armadil set for Masori, you could get 2 chest plates and 1 pants and not have to worry about the fact that you never got the hat.
Yeah.
So actually no need to green log Kree. Sans pet, obviously.
Interesting. Torva is 1, 2, and 2. What components needed?
Yeah.
Sorry, body requires 4. Chaps 3.
Sounds like they're
Helmet
just
1.
Yeah, they're just making shit up. 4, 3, and 1, huh? All right. You probably do want the whole set eventually. Helmet's
the whole
definitely.
Armadil set is 4, 3, and 1 pieces too when you break them down.
Okay, so yeah, it's 1 to 1. You probably do end up wanting the full set for Masori, mostly just for like raids. But the helmet
Masori
is definitely
is ranged strength.
Yeah, yeah. The helmet though isn't as important as the other two pieces, by far.
It's still great.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if I'm going to raid, I'm probably going to be using the Missouri helmet.
Oh yeah, definitely. But
I'm
outside
not
of
gonna use
raids,
Slayer helmet.
yeah, outside of raids, I imagine you're doing Slayer if you're using ranged, and thus the Missouri helmet is never worth it.
Once I'm done with Slayer,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything needing the Slayer helm.
I suppose that's true, as long as you're not doing thermonuclear smoke devils or whatever. I guess that's part of Slayer, though. Kind of depends on where Slayer begins and ends in your mind. But yeah, if you're counting every boss that you can do with Slayer as a Slayer thing, then yes, absolutely. There's just going to come a point where you're never going to use the Slayer helmet again because you're never going to be on task again. But also, after the imbued heart is kind of a meme. It's not exactly free. I would love for you to be after in a post-imbued heart world, but I don't know. Actually, you wouldn't even be ready for it anyway. You got to do must before it. Which might mean that you're doing Duke Succulus for Muspa. Niverdis just increases your max hit for ancient magic, right? Doesn't mess with your accuracy or anything. Make sure to keep your eyes open. You never know when your cannon's going to kill this guy and it's going to drop RNA boots over there. You know what I mean? Like, oh, fuck. I don't have shotgun enabled so that I can hear when important drops are off screen. Thankfully, I'm never going to miss the Dreadborn Araxites imbued heart. No way I'm going to not see that dude spawn and then die. Cannon would take a good 400-500 rotations to kill that dude. And I doubt I'd be outside of his leash range as well. Oh, I set it to manual. No. I'm so glad I found this safe spot. It's so nice for the Dreadborn Araxites. Can just chill. Of course, as soon as I found the safe spot, I feel like I've seen a lot less Dreadborn Araxites, but you know, whatever. Every time those motherfuckers spawned before, I had to lock in and try not to die. But now they spawn and I'm just like quietly pecking away at them, waiting for them to die. Yeah, I could have optimal bounces, or I can just make sure that they die for free instead of having to play a mini game. It's not a mini game, it's fully just a part of combat. Speaking of mini games, especially mini games that are like diegetic parts of the combat experience, shout out to Vardorvis. That guy with his fucking captcha is so funny. Not as funny as high-alking the bomb for Sirak, though. That's still one of my favorite parts of the entire gameplay experience in RuneScape. I never did it myself, but that shit is extremely funny as a mechanic. Yo, what is up, Oz? Thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate the bits. As you're working and lurking, as you always do. And I hope you're getting banked, too. Because you always seem to be, you're either working or streaming, bro. Like, damn. When is you time? I guess the stream is you time, but holy shit. Shout out to Ozpin Arc. If you guys don't know him, he's my personal fitness and wellness guru. He's a live action streamer, meaning he streams with his face and does a lot of exercise live. It's been hot in Canada recently. So he has not been exercising all the time because he cares about his health and yours as well. Like, be safe out there, guys. Sometimes it is entirely too warm to actually, you know, crank out a few hundred push-ups, as he is known to do. He's a very strong guy, and over the last 2 or so years, he's actually transformed his entire body by doing exercises predominantly, if not exclusively, on stream. So you can do exercises right along with him, and he'd be glad to have you. And in fact, I've done it myself a few times, maybe just once, but no, I've definitely done push-ups with him before, but only for the entire stream the one time. I did half as many as he did, starting from through the whole stream. I think he did like 240 and I did like 70, something like that. So that's not quite half. My math is not mathing, but whatever, you know. I did my best. I then promptly hurt my back immediately after that. No relation. It was because I did some grocery shopping and I tried to lift too many at once because I am stupid. Don't forget to stretch, guys, and also be nice to your bodies. Oz plays a variety of games. Sorry, circling back to the actual shout out. He's a big fan of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Those are always mainstays on the channel. He's also a big fan of Dead by Daylight and 7 Days to Die. Those are mainstays as well. As of late, he's been known to play a variety of games. I saw him playing... What was it? It was, Community Night, of course, very regularly. 7 Days to Die is obviously his, like, biggest... the game that I've seen him playing the very most. He was also playing some Marvel Rivals with some friends. I believe that's what I saw him doing with some homies before. I don't remember. No, it was 7 Days to Die that I was watching him play because he was playing on a different build of the game. And like, there's like a more recent patch that had a quest that didn't seem to be syncing properly between other players or whatever. So only he as the host got to actually do the quests, but he like expanded the like experience range for the zombies and stuff. I remember. But also Marvel Rivals is a good time. I'm going to be playing some of that myself this Saturday with Beatrice and Chuzzy, but not Delta. Delta's going to be busy, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, definitely check out Ozpin Arc if you are interested in a variety of content. And also, if you have need to motivate yourself in like a co-working type of way to improve yourself in any way, that you see fit, whether you want to be a better artist or more fit. He's happy to work out right alongside you and maintain a conversation with your progress, because he is interested in seeing you develop just as he has developed, and also as the stream has held him accountable for his development. It's kind of the idea behind exercising on stream. It's like, yeah, no, I'm going to do it to show you that I can do it, that you can do it, and that we're going to do it together and hold everybody accountable. It's like having an exercise partner. I mean, I think it is having an exercise partner, actually. I think it's literally that. It's just that it's the entire chat is the exercise partner. Crownser says, what's good, team? Good? I don't know about good. I can't get all the way to good, but we can be okay. We're doing Slayer, you know what I mean? Like, it's not sunshine and rainbows over here, but we're doing our best. We're getting through it. We are close though. We've made a huge amount of progress as of late. You know what I'm saying? We're on the downhill. We're almost halfway through level 98, and level 98 is the one, right? This is when all the magic happens. Crownser says we can do all right. Yeah, something like that, brother. Something like that. This is one of the longest grinds we've got left. We've got this grind, and then we have to get a lot of experience, 8 million hunter experience, and then 10 million rune crafting experience. That rune crafting experience, that grind is going to be, it's going to be an experience, dog. That's going to be something. But we're going to do it, I think, through Arania, which will be maximum speed. And we're just, as I'm sure you are familiar with Arania already, it's going to be a lot of running down a hallway and teleporting. Yeah, it's going to take a second. We're going to be there for a minute. I say he probably knows what Arania is all about, because Crownser is certainly a RuneScape veteran. Has a few different accounts, a group iron with his partner, and a regular iron that he just camps, just lives at MLM. I saw this dude stream RuneScape probably 4 times on his like main iron over the course of like a month and a half, and every time I saw him, he was just at MLM. I saw him leave MLM to do Alderan. Yeah, he was on Alderan for the Varlamore Part 2 quests or whatever, but he was also at MLM for that stream. Like, he just lives at Motherlode Mine. That's just his happy place, I guess. You gotta grind it out though. Like, that's where the mining experience is. But he plays much more than just RuneScape as well. He used to have a little bit of a Mega Man Monday thing, which I always remind him. I will grill him forever, because he says that he loves Mega Man Legends, and I fully believe him, right? And I have no reason to doubt him on that. But Mega Man Legends is one of the franchises, one of the games that I've never really properly gotten to experience myself. Certainly not in like a synchronous way, like a stream before. And I have never played it either. But my heart goes out to it. It's one of those games that I'm so sure I would love dearly if they had a legacy collection for that, or that pair of games particularly, Legends and Legends 2. Or better yet, release Legends 3. You know what? Whatever. I can skip the other 2. Fuck them. Now, just as I've beaten it 3 times on stream, I promise it's coming back. Yeah. I've heard that story before, but no. I fully do believe he is going to play it again. I just insist that you tell me when it is so that I can be there for it, because there is nothing that is more important to me, potentially. In this moment, I feel very much inclined to watch your stream of Mega Man Legends. It's a little bit of an exaggeration to say there's nothing more important to me. Like, I really like ice cream and cake and stuff, but like, you know what I'm saying? They're important to me. I would like to be there for that. Grounds says Legends 3. Yeah. It's probably look, man, we're doing our best. Grounds says, I think this next one might need to be a challenge run. Okay. All right. I feel that. I'm happy to see it. And I've also seen him play more than just RuneScape. He's a Marvel Rivals player as well, and he's also played some Mega Man adjacent games like Gravity Circuit, which is one that I've never heard of before. It seems a little too hard for me. It's like Mega Man but melee, as I understand it, at least. Too much for me. No, I'm all right. There's a lot of good Mega Man out there. I don't need the spin-off quite yet. I haven't delved deeply into the Mega Man minds. And I still haven't finished Azure Striker Gunvolt, actually. I played the first game, but I didn't play the other 2, I believe. I believe there's 2 more Azure Striker games. or Gunvolt games or whatever. Maybe even a spin-off game. Did I just high alch a prayer potion? Oh, Jesus. What am I fucking doing? I need to get my shit together. 1, 2, 3. I think that's enough, actually. Let's get out of here. Roger says, I need to pick those up too. Yeah. I think that Azure Striker Gunvolt is a very, very good franchise. But I've only ever played the first one, so I don't know that for Karasks. You gotta get out of here with that bullshit. Dark Beasts, that's actually a fine task, but we're not gonna do it. Elves, absolutely fucking not. Spiritual creatures, no thanks. I'm very much good on that. Next, we can do next. So 2 bursting tasks then? Next and Abyssal Demons, okay. We'll gear up for Abyssal Demon, or next then, first. I mean, it's the same gear for both of them. Just need a few more prayer potions for one, I guess. Maybe 1 extra prayer potion. Switch to our ancient spell book. Oh, Krauser's a VTuber, by the way, an anti-villain VTuber. Handsome boy. With some nice dreads. I've explained what an anti-villain is many times before, so I think I'm gonna skip it this time. He's a bad guy, but not like a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you definitely would get a drink with him, but he's definitely taking over the world. There you go. That's the abbreviated explanation, if you will. We don't need any of this shit. No cannon, none of that. We need a few more prayer potions. We're gonna get rid of all of them because it's faster to start from 5 and count down to 4. And that'll leave us with, remove this, deposit all of this, get the magic stuff out, including this, neck reels. So we can just get, no, we don't want this, but we do want this. We want the light bearer, the Din's Bulwark, and some darts just in case. We got the prayer potions. That should be all we need. We did our dailies again. We need to switch up our runes because we did our spellbook already. And we'll get the ring, presuming that it still has charges. Yeah, sure. Hell yeah. Let's get it. That's not the right way. Sir, better get your shit together. Go north. Be a real gamer and reset my compass because I know what direction I need to go. If I set the camera facing north, I know exactly which way I need to go from there. It'll be up, if you will. Oh, and look, the world is nice and open, just waiting for me. Turn the spec off for a second. Whack this dude, turn the spec on. There it is. And so begins another profitable Slayer task. Oh man, are we a long, long way from being done though. For Slayer, we're kind of close. We're like a little more than a full day. 644,000. I can expect to get somewhere around 400k in a day in a 7-hour stream. Obviously, we're about 2 hours left of this stream, so we're definitely not going to get even 400k left by the end of this stream, but we will get close-ish. And I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? It's a marathon, not a sprint. I used to say it's a marathon, not a race, but that doesn't really make any fucking sense. Marathons are definitely races. Hey, you get your happy ass. Hey, what the fuck? What do you think this is a game? You better get, yeah, you got max hit for 12 by a steel dart head ass. Yeah, look at you. Wondering what the fuck just hit you. God damn. All right, hold on. We need to get this guy in here. Yeah, there we go. What was I talking about? Sorry. The neck reels weren't acting right, so I had to discipline them for a second. Oh, so yeah, it'll probably be, so today's Friday. we mostly play other games on the weekends because we got like collabs lined up, but we have a little bit of time on Saturday and a little bit of time on Sunday to play RuneScape. That might be another 7 hours, which could be as much as another 400k, which means that we really should be done Tuesday, I would guess, with Slayer. That would be great. And then we go straight on to Hunter. Hunter's the next. I don't want to say like long grind because the rune crafting grind is definitely going to be longer than that, but I think oh god, what has science done? I think this is fine. Yeah, I just need to target this guy. So yes, we're saving rune crafting for last, strictly because Hunter and rune crafting are close to each other, and rune crafting is getting the Guardians of the Rift experience, which is 400k an hour. Technically, you only get like 14k a pop, or I only get 14k a pop. You can do more, you can do better, and I just learned from a TikTok actually. Thanks, Booze. How to do Guardians of the Rift better. Tears of Guthix better. So maybe that'll help. We'll see the next time I actually have to do Tears of Guthix, which might not be anytime soon. I think I was 4 days out the last time I checked, which was 3 days ago, 5 days out, 3 days ago. I think that means we should probably check. That sounds like we should check to me. All right. Tears of Guthix. Tomorrow. Okay. So we can do that after Monster Hunter Wilds, probably. Wait, tomorrow. Today is after the date change. So that would actually be Sunday morning when we would do Tears of Guthix. Remember, Sunday morning, Tears of Guthix. So we can get a clean 14,000 experience at least in the rune crafting, which obviously will not change very much as far as like where the Tears of Guthix experience goes, but it will make, so 14,000 experience, if we're talking, the rate seems to be 70k an hour. So if it was 15 and 75k, right? That's a fifth of an hour, right? Which is 12 minutes. Every Tears of Guthix saves us about 12 minutes. Which isn't like a terribly huge amount of time, but like 12 minutes of time save. If this were a speed run, 12 minutes is huge, right? Every 5 days, 12 minutes. It's been 6 or so months that we've been trying to max. A little longer. I think Kolya was here when we were trying to max agility in October. And agility was one of the first skills we were trying to actually max, I think, as well. Like when we were actually doing the max grind, agility was one of the first ones down. So in theory, that's closer to like 9 or 10 months. So I don't know if we've always gotten Tears of Guthix into rune crafting, but that could be, let's say it was 10 months, 300 days. That's 60 times 12, right? Which is 60 times 2 times 6. Wait, 60 times 12, right? Well, 60 is an hour, right? So 12 hours. In the context of 130 grind, that's like 130 hour grind, that's like 10% time save. So just by doing Tears of Guthix, we've saved 10% of our time. And that's what playing RuneScape will do to you. It'll just turn everything into time till completion. Even if you're bad at math, which I might be. What is that guy doing? Burning claws and obsidian cape. I think we let this other one live. I didn't have to change world, right? So the music is good? Yeah. Monkey sadness. I think we leveled up strength and defense today. Maybe not defense, but definitely strength, yeah. We're unironically kind of close to leveling attack just from using Din's Bulwark. Beatrice says, are you winning? It's not about winning and losing. It's about the friends you make along the way. So yes, I'm losing. What are we doing here? Pull this guy? There we go. Beatrice says, Poggers meow. Can I get statements that no one else has ever said for 500? Poggers meow.
Yougers.
Thank you for that, Saku. Yeah, that sure is. It sure do. I kind of wonder if I should lift my chair slightly more. I'll definitely have more trouble reaching the ground, but it'll be at a slightly better angle for my elbows. I don't know which is more important to me yet. I don't move around very much anyway, so I guess I don't need to like be able to reach the ground, but I will become tippy tappy, and that doesn't feel amazing. Beatrice says, you just sit still? You can see how much I move, right? I'm mostly fine. Like, I can do all kinds of movement. I'm not a PNG, but I am mostly pretty static. I don't do like a lot of the like puppetry stuff that people genuinely love to see. Even I like to see it when people are like flopping around and do wild and crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you can do all that, but like I'm usually like kind of chilling. Like we're vibing mostly rather than going crazy. It's more like a cool social event. You know what I mean? It's a chill, talkative experience about debate and nerd shit rather than like a highly animated, you know, pop off adventure. Beatrice says, no, I mean, like, I don't know, adjusting in your chair. I move around a lot personally. I definitely don't. I used to move a lot when I slept, but now I don't even do that anymore. Now I'm like very, very consistent. I guess I have a better bed than I used to. I'll wake up in the position that I sleep, or I fell asleep basically every single time now. I don't think I move at all in bed anymore. Ah, no, don't touch my butt. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. All right, Necryarch. What do you got for me? Another battle staff? Go on then. Make my day. Some rune items. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I was holding shift. I thought I was holding caps lock, and that's why I was having so much trouble doing this, but I don't know what the problem was. I guess I just suck. Can you kindly fuck off? Jesus. Fucking random events, bro. I'm trying to grind, man. Damn. Can't you see I'm always being maxing over here? Hey, I'm always being maxing over here. Forget about it. That's not what I wanted. Okay, this is fucking miserable. Holy shit. All right. Well, we killed all the ones that we wanted to die. We got 3 fucking Snapdragon Z's. Holy shit. All right. There should be like one more, I think. No? Okay. I don't know why, but for some reason I felt like there weren't that many necryarchs still in that pile, which is why I left so early, but there were like 4 more that all had like 1 HP. So it was not worth leaving that pile at all, which is definitely part of the reason why it became as scuffed as it was. And when I left the pile, I didn't immediately go back either, because I was like, ah, fuck it, I already fucked it up. And that kind of made it worse. And then I auto-targeted the guys that were like over here instead of the guys over there. It was like a whole thing. I'm not about to like max a skill in accident, am I? Nah. Now we're chilling. I mean, the only skills that I'm leveling right now are ranged, defense, strength, prayer, and slayer, obviously. So I don't think I can really fuck this up too bad. Mainly because I don't think it's like within the realms of my ability to fuck it. Really? All right, remember when I said it's not in the realm of my ability to fuck this up? And then I immediately fucked it up in a way that no one should ever. God damn it. Like, how do you fail to high alch something and accidentally equip something? Like, bro, come on. And like, there's a whole ass interface. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Wait. Oh, because I'm targeting this guy, that guy got hit? Sure, that's fine. We'll do one more here. Oh, what? Bro. Hitting him for 1 is potentially the worst thing that ever happened to me. Okay, so I have to wait for the next guy to spawn, I think. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, that might be all of them. Can you please come over here, dude? Thank you. Did that guy just step under me, you fucking weirdo? I think there is a necryarch. Oh, he might have moved. What is that guy doing there? I guess it makes sense for the guy that spawned here to be the lowest one because I slashed him during the last reset. But as you can see, because I tactically targeted this guy's taking way more damage than he was before. But now that guy is dead, so now I have to focus, well, one or the other, really. It doesn't matter which one. But we finished killing this guy since he only has 1 HP, or 5. And now we just wait patiently for them to come back. Okay, so this guy spawned there again, which means that he's probably the last one. We've kind of determined that the guy that spawns there is consistently the last dude. Only in those pools though, since we kind of like fully reset just now, they all should be equally healthy right now. I'm targeting this guy. It's fucking weird, but I guess it's fine. At least until he dies. Yeah, now I need to target either this guy or that guy. It doesn't matter which. You never target this guy naturally because he can't hit me. You'll see he's not even doing the... Okay, so he did the melee attack because he just happened to... Whatever, never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Fuck me and my explanations about what is obviously not happening in the game because I'm fucking dumb as hell, I guess. God damn it. Asshole literally went out of his way just to prove me wrong. Fucking dickhead. All right, well, whatever. So we have 5, 6, 7. I think there's one more. Whatever. Maybe I just missed one. Maybe I'm bad at counting. That's 6, 7. Looks like 7 to me, boss. Whatever, I guess. So while the death spawn give you more magic and defense experience, they actually reduce your slayer experience ultimately. Not by a lot, because in theory, you're still going to hit the Necryarchs more likely than not. But anytime you miss a Necryarch, it does negatively affect your slayer experience, technically. And when I say miss a Necryarch, I mean hit a death spawn instead of a Necryarch. It is technically worse. That was just to get the gold that was there for a second. Oh no, not that one. If I targeted the guy that was in this spot, I would have missed this Necryarch. No, it's fine. I got better. I really do like the fact that I outsourced my emotions. Though, I had a realization. I think I might keep it a surprise because it might be more interesting to see it as a surprise. But I do have an idea about the emotes that like you guys can do with my face. That's gotta be the strangest way I could have said that. But I don't know that I'm going to be able to do anything about it until like Monday, because it's going to take a little while. It's going to take a little bit of time, but I think it's a good idea. I'm sorry, was that a fucking Necryarch? You bastard! I probably just killed him and he respawned early, but whatever. All right, we definitely do not stay and kill that dude. Fuck that dude. He's got no bitches. And I would know. Beatrice says, you don't have pout or tongue stuff, right? What the fuck do you mean by tongue stuff? Like blowing a raspberry or sticking my tongue out? Hey, Saku, do you have any tongue stuff? But no, I do not have that. Oh, come on, man. Beatrice is just checking. All right. Sounds ominous. These are fine high targets. We have 92 left. Pretty likely that we're going to need the space. We only have 6 charges left, which isn't really enough for another task anyway. So it might be fine just to use them even if we don't really need to use them, but I think we'll hold off for now. These lumber rings are useful, but they're also like literally free, so I don't mind using them completely up and dropping them on the ground just to make one more inventory slot. There's no reason not to. It's fine. We can just get another if time comes to it. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but like a very minor one. You can just go get them. So in this case, you'd rather target this guy. It looks like I'm not hitting this, but I should totally be. By targeting here, it's this 3x3. It's just not hitting him for some reason. Oh, because there's too many targets here. I was just maxing out on targets. So the alternative is that I target this guy, right? And this death spawn potentially could get hit, which is worse for me. That would be bad. Not a huge deal. I don't think that we wait here. I think that we take this stuff. Because that's just one neck reel, which is not worth waiting for. One more, I think. Might not have needed that last one, but it's fine. Probably one extra prayer potion, looks like. Not a huge deal. Just something I'm observing. One more? Oh, one more? Oh my god, one more? There it is. This fucking guy. He's a greedy bastard, man. I had to cast 3 fucking times on his bitch ass. You're now have to wait for him to respawn too. That was probably him. All right, so again, this guy isn't getting hit, or didn't get hit because there was too many targets in the stack, but now he's getting hit, so it's fine. Same thing. because this death spawn spawned, this guy wasn't getting hit. But now that the death spawn that was in this stack died, I can hit him again. Kill him. Kill them all. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Fucking greedy bastard, dude. 3 casts on 1 dude. I lost 15 ticks because 1 Necryarch wanted to be an asshole. Can't believe it, man. This is why my rate is always bad. Not because I'm unlucky, just because I'm stupid. I could just let him live. If I just let him live and got the other ones, it would be fine. But instead, I kill him and then worse yet, wait for him to respawn before I pull the other guys in. That's why my rate's so bad. Like, if I just simply didn't do either of those things and just re-pulled them, it'd be fine. I know this, but I just don't like leaving dudes almost dead. Right? And I also don't know what like the optimal amount is. Like, is 2 enough? I mean, like, there's only this one left, but he's also like in one-shot territory. Like, should I be killing him or just ignore it? I think the answer is just ignore it, technically. I mean, anytime I could be hitting more than 1, I think I should be hitting more than 1, if that makes sense. Or anytime I could be hitting a room of them, I should be hitting a room of them rather than just 2. I think that just makes sense. The economics, right? The whole reason I'm bursting is to splash them. And if I can splash on more, then that's better than splashing on less always. Literally 3 of them. Actually, if there's exactly 8 of them, which there might be, I don't know. There's either 7 or 8. I think there's 7, right? So there's 7 of them. As long as I'm hitting 4 of them, I'm doing the right thing. If I'm ever hitting 3 of them and there's more, I should be gathering them, I think is the like simple math. I am kind of scared of getting this Necryarch, but I guess we're going to try it. Because the Necryarch kind of fucks. He kind of hurts. We move here to move the death spawn in between me and the Necryarch. I don't know if the death spawn will block for me. Well, he certainly won't if he fucking dies. But I want to be able to have a target between the Necryarch himself and myself. It's more important to kill the Necryarch safely than it is to focus on my rate. As soon as there's a superior, I think just focusing down the superior makes a lot of sense. As you can see, I'm using the enemies as a safe spot. Just like stepping behind them so that there's dudes between the Necryarch and I, because the Necryarch can only, despite his appearances, he can only attack in melee. He's a big old dude, but he actually can't, he doesn't have very many options. Oh, I have no fucking room. Okay. I'll just pick that stuff up later then. Oh, maybe because of this fucking Belladonna seed. I did not mean to cast on that dude. Looks like that extra prayer potion was actually totally warranted. Another high oct that's worth using. Drop those on the ground to make room for that. Oh my god, the Snapdragon seeds are worth 51k right now each? God damn. That's like up by like 10k or some shit. Holy god. Assemble Exodia. Bit bat bam. Pull the whole clan. Should we grab that guy? Sure. We probably don't need to, you know what I mean? Cost us like 4 ticks maybe to get that one dude when we could instead be hitting 6 dudes, but whatever. Like, we're not even hitting this guy. So like, did pulling that guy even help? Because if we didn't pull this guy, we might be hitting this guy instead. Look, we still haven't done any damage to him. So the fact that we pulled the last one literally didn't matter yet still. We finally hit this guy one time. So we're not even going to kill him. We're going to damage him some and then pull everybody else anyway. So pulling that last one did nothing for me. Literally nothing. Just, well, it did less than nothing for me. It wasted time. Okay, now there's 3 free guys. Well, not even. Okay, now we pull. It's a nasty pull instead of clean pulls, but I think it's a better rate, actually. I stopped and thought about it for a second, so we're gonna try. I don't know if it's gonna be like a perceptible difference, even like over here, but we'll try it. We'll just see how we like it. It'll be nasty. It'll be gangly, but you know, that's okay. That is not what the fuck I wanted, bro. I wanted to target this stack, and just because of the way the hitboxes overlapped. Am I still hitting this guy? Please, dude, hit the guy in front of you. No, it's terrible. It only matters because I was missing the guy next to me, especially the guy who was extremely low. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, there's enough. Yo, that guy died to my Din's Bulwark spec. That sucks for him. Okay, that's only 4 of them. But that is 4 of them as well, so. In theory, better to burst these guys down and then pull the others rather than stop doing this to get them. I do like how much of this game is like math and logistics. It's like, especially like being an iron is all about like progression is mostly about resource management, what you're willing to do and how you're willing to, or how the stuff that you do in the order that you do them pays forward. Because you can make it so that every grind is like fully independent and massive, or you can make it so that everything that you do feeds into something else that you do. And it's fully up to you, obviously. There's no wrong answer because some of the things that are like independent and massive are also AFK. For example, a really long grind that you can do for mining is to mine meteors, right? If you did nothing but mine meteors, it would take you a really, really long time to finish mining, but you would end up with a lot of meteor fragments, which you can use to get gem bags, which you can use to get crafting experience, right? Whereas if you mined anything else, you're not going to get hardly any crafting experience, but you're going to get a lot of ores, which you can use to get smithing experience later. Alternatively, there's a new mining spot in Varlamore, right? Which will give you bones, which will give you prayer experience, right? Or bone shards, whatever. So it's all about what you want to do and how you want to go about spending your time. For what benefit as well. There's really no wrong answer, especially for, you know, your own sensibilities. It's your account, your grind. Except for blackjacking. Blackjacking's a wrong answer. There's one wrong answer. $17 left, so about 2 pulls, a little more. We got 4 left. We got 2 left, but we got nothing better to do right now except in cast. Now they're all dead, or at least mostly dead. And as soon as one more responds, it's worth hitting them and going back to it. Those two, it's kind of a shame that they're lost children, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, we recovered them? No, we got one of them, but the other one, he was in range, but we didn't happen to target him. But we can very quickly pull him. Wow, so I threw one dart at him and I threw another dart at the guy right in front of me because I microed too slowly. If I was just a little bit faster, I would have been able to pull that guy in without wasting another couple ticks. It was literally like 2 ticks, so it's not a huge loss or anything like that. It's fine, but I just happened to notice I was a little slow there. In a way that is probably inconsequential. All right, so we only have 4 left. No need to get the rest of them. Definitely take a swig here. It's not worth trying to blood burst through this. We don't really need to do this Eye Alking, but I feel like I might as well just use up these charges. I don't think they're going to be useful anyway. Get a little bit of extra money out of the drops. No need to stay for the last few guys. Let's get on out of here. Cow fights is a great task. I think we have like Dust Devils, Abyssal Demons. Okay.
Hey, passed 50% to 99.
No, I did. You are so right. Damn, 4 Snapdragon Z's from that task. Okay, we need 4 prayer potions and nothing else. Well, 4 prayer potions and a prayer, because we're about to run through Hellfire. Well, technically it's Dragonfire. They didn't even see me. Stealth mode activated. We're going to spend so much time on this Urania world. One day. Not today, though. Look at that guy getting teleported around with his maxed ranged plus Venator bow. His Echoes Venator bow. Which is perhaps the most apt recolor of a Venator bow you could have. Echoing is very in keeping with the theme. Alright, there we go. I would rather save this side, actually, I think. So let's do these guys first. So the idea behind the Din's Bulwark is that you can hit one guy and kind of trap everyone at once. Which is obviously faster than I can get them with the darts. Or at least in theory is. So the idea is I do the darts first so that the time that these guys are frozen is at a minimum. Oh my. Can you go somewhere else, please? Jesus Christ. Oh no. I'm so sad. All right, so the problem there is he happened to stand here, which is the one place I needed him not to be, so that the pistol demons would walk over here. Fuck. My burst. No. I actually don't fully understand how players interact with that stuff. It seems like it's a little inconsistent to me, because sometimes like players matter and sometimes players don't. I'm just not sure how it works. Because like you can't safe spot behind a player, really. Or at least normally you can't. Sometimes you definitely can. That's what just happened, right? Those abyssal demons were technically safe spotted. They were leashed over to me and I was safe spotting them using that other player. But there are also times where that absolutely does not work. Notably in Desert Treasure 1, there is a boss fight against, I think, like the Dusk Shard guy. That guy, he does a lot of damage and he also hits prayer. He like reduces your prayer when he hits you, whether he does damage to you or not, I think, as well. So it's like really, really fucking bad, especially that early in the game with your stats being lower or whatever. So he fucking hurts, dog. I got my ass handed to me. And ideally you would safe spot him, and there's a couple ways to safe spot him, most notably with a bat, just like having a bat position between you and him. But Savage was trying to be the thing that would safe spot for me, like standing in between it and I. Doesn't seem like it works that way, or it certainly didn't work for us. Check the VOD. Like I said, Desert Treasure 1, it should be pretty easy to find. I probably named it something like that. And if I didn't, whoops. Eto bleh. Okay, so I left that a little too soon, which is why that guy's frozen there. I think we have to like walk around him. This guy will come in time. Make way for him. Okay, that's not really what I wanted, but it works. No, everything's fine. Also, why did you put my hood on? You're like, if he's crying, his hood's gotta be on. So you know it isn't rain. So it's raining today. Shout out to Roy Mustang. I feel like there's like 2 abyssal demons missing, but whatever. Oh, I'm listening to this music because we didn't change the thing. Bone Dry. Waiting patiently for the dudes to respawn. Awkwardly waiting because they all died at exactly the same time for once. That never happens. I didn't need to switch both of those because I'm just going to switch again after. Also, I was so slow on the switch. I did, I think, 2 full attacks. Not a very good example of how to burst. I'm doing my best though, you know. I'm just a guy. Beatrice is because the ears are cute. Oh, for the panda hood? Sure. Wait, don't you mean my true ears? Isn't that your cannon? Your head cannon? Fanon? Are you a fanfic type of person, Beatrice? Like into fanfics? What was that show? Not Teen Wolf, the other one. It's almost the same demographic as Teen Wolf. They did a crossover with Scooby-Doo. We were talking about it before. It's about like 2 brothers, I think, and they're like semi-celestial. Their mom dies in a fire that's like from the devil or something. That's like so correct. I'm so sure it's correct, and yet I don't know the name of the show at all. Why did this guy lose interest so fast? Did I fuck that up somehow? I mean, I was obviously too slow, but like... God, I really don't remember the name of the show. It seems like a show that would have a lot of fanfic written about it, though. That's all I mean. I should not be hitting these 2 dudes. I should just move on. Still a little slow, but better, I think. I really struggle with this Abyssal Demon task. It's noticeably harder to burst than any other thing, because obviously you're doing 2 separate pulls every single time. And it really shows the, like, flaws in my gameplay with regards to, like, movement and optimization and stuff. But even with, like, decision-making, right? Like, I should be a little more wise about when I choose to, like, stop bursting. Like, start pulling again. Because obviously this one guy is not worth it. But if there's no one around, then I might as well hit the one remaining guy. You have to wait a second for that. But in this case, that guy didn't get frozen, so it was actually very convenient to have him follow me. Eat a lobster for the boys. No reason other than that. Well, we also lose ticks, I guess. That was actually kind of bad, but whatever. It's an inconsequential loss of ticks. That was for the meme, for the people. I don't think that these guys give prayer back. I think you only get prayer back from bearing bones in Corund, not from ash sanctifying ashes, whatever the fuck that means. Oh, scattering ashes. Yeah, scattering ashes. I shouldn't have done the double switch there again, but it's fine. Oh, I lost one again? I can maybe get him. Nope, missed. If I clicked on him properly, I would have hit him while I was standing still and it would have been fine, but since I missed, fuck him. He's gone. He's dead forever. Well, he's not dead. He's actually perfectly alive, but he's dead to me. Okay, I think we get more. Normally we focus down superiors. I think that having a superior doesn't preclude you from getting another superior, so I don't think there's any reason to focus them down instantly. But it is important to kill them, obviously. But in this case, I think I'm just gonna continue doing what I was doing before and just draw them over, stack them up, and just kill them as part of the burst. They have a lot of health too, so it's probably going to be about 2 bursts before that guy dies. I don't know where the Greater Abyssal Demon is. I don't see his health bar. But he's here somewhere. There he is. You can see his health bar is way longer. That's why I say, like, I don't know where he is. He's definitely supposed to be here, though. Probably worth switching up. Beatrice is surprised you're not sleepy. I guess. I don't know. Caffeine works, I guess. My sleep schedule's like been fucked for a long time as well. So like one day of particularly fucked doesn't actually change very much. My ratio of good sleep days to bad sleep days is very much disproportionately in favor of bad sleep days. Beatrice says, I said EP, how dare you? All right, whatever, man. Fuck. I didn't mean to hit that guy. So now he's frozen, not right where I want him. Beatrice says I did. Yeah, I know. But like, it's fine. You knew what I meant. And I knew what you meant. Pika says it's because you stayed up too late watching stream. I really don't even want to blame it on you at all, because after your stream ended, I did stay up a little bit later to do 3 more raids. It probably took me like 8 minutes or whatever. It wasn't very long at all, but I definitely did greed a little bit extra after. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just bad at making decisions is what it boils down to. Get this shit out of here. But yeah, it was altogether not worth it. I mean, in a way it was worth it in that like I do have access to new content in the game. Well, content that's new to me. I have access to content that I did not have access to before. But first of all, it's a mobile game. Who fucking cares? Secondly, if I had just waited, I would have been able to do the same thing just today instead of yesterday or whatever. Like, what does 1 day extra matter? And further, I'm actually probably... No, I did it again. Son of a bitch. That guy's frozen over there. I'm probably not actually even gonna do anything in the game for a few days because I usually play like on average nowadays like once a week. It's just that when I play that once a week, I'll like kind of go hard. I'll be a little bit of a degenerate, you know what I mean? Like I'll like not sleep for 6 hours in order to get some progress because progression in that game is like pretty slow and kind of grindy. So in order to have like one day make a difference, you have to do like a bunch of stuff. And I'm not even like doing the right stuff as well. Like I'm a fucking idiot. Like I do the stuff that's like more difficult and also like more engaging rather than the things that's like much more likely to actually progress me my account in a substantial way, but it's like slow and incremental. Like in theory, what I need to do, there's 2 types of grids, right? There's your free to play grids and your whale grids, right? Free to play and your pay to play. And I'm doing free to play stuff, obviously. And the free to play stuff is pretty easy to grind. There's just raids, your Magna, I guess there's 3. Your Magna 3 weapons. And all you have to do is kill those bosses. Kill the Magna 3 bosses to get the Magna 3 weapons. It's a drop rate thing. So in theory, if I kill every Magna 3 boss, there's 6 of them, 1 for each element, fire, water, earth, wind, plus light and dark, then I'm inevitably going to get more of the weapons that I need in order to make the grids that use those Magna 3 weapons, right? So literally kill them, you get the weapons. That's the only way to get the weapons. Like you gotta get, if you want the weapons, you have to kill the bosses. And not only that, but if I kill those bosses, I'm basically guaranteed to get their anima, which is a necessary part for upgrading the summons for those same Magna 3 bosses, which will generically increase my team's damage. Like it's a team-wide buff as opposed to making the grid stronger, which like vis-a-vis. So if you think about it like this, right? Think of the grid as being like equipment that I'm wearing, right? Your grid is your equipment, and the summon is like an aura. So it's like a stance, if you want to look at it that way. It's like a passive bonus that you get all the time. So the summon's really, really good to improve because I'll always be better by the amount that the summon is better, right? And it's very, very easy. It's basically guaranteed to get incremental improvement on the summons. All I have to do is do the raids. Like literally, if I show up to the raid and hit them even once, I'll get some progression to the summon. And I just can't be asked. I just can't be asked to do that shit because it's like, it's slow and kind of boring. You know what I mean? Like those summons or those raids are easy to do. Like it doesn't require me to think about it in any way. I could just like show up and like, you know, slam up my face on my fucking keyboard and be okay. You know what I mean? Like it'll be fine. So it's just not as interesting to me as the other stuff, even though that is almost certainly the single best way for me to progress my account right now. Instead, I did this like fairly niche content that like literally might not even pay off, to be honest. What is this guy doing? What the motherfucker just moonwalked away from me. This fucking smooth criminal ass, bro. Like, what the fuck is this? That usually only happens because I'm out of his leash range, which is to say he spawns, say, here, and he'll only follow me so far away from the place where he spawns. This is supposed to be within his leash range, though, so I don't know what the fuck happened, but that's usually what that means. Why is this guy being fucking cringe? Maybe something's happening. Maybe he's like... What the fuck is happening? Why are you guys not stacking up under me? Get in a pile. So I'm stacking them up here so that I kill the guy that's weird, because I think what happened is the guy that's here actually spawned over here. So when he was moonwalking away from me, he was actually moving further away from his spawn, which is why he won't move towards his spawn at all, because everything is outside of his leash range, I think. Everything over here is outside of his leash range. And he can't get any closer to it either, I think is what's happening. That's just a theory. All right. We'll see if that is literally anything. There's any truth to that at all when I pull these guys now. Because if that guy fucking moonwalks away from me, then we're just fucking doomed, I guess. But if he doesn't, then that means that I probably already pulled the guy that was weird. I also could have tagged him, so I could have known which one it was that was the one that was being weird. I didn't think of that until just now, though. But yeah, it seems like I fixed it. So yeah, I'm guessing that's what happened. I experienced something similar before where there was a guy that was like over here and then like started hanging out over here with the fucking iron dragons, which is like, they can, one of these guys can in theory walk up to like here, maybe even like these few squares. But if he's like up with the iron dragon or whatever, that's like not normal. Like something fucking happened. You don't want the fucking abyssal demons mixing with the iron dragons, you know what I'm saying? Like you might end up with some like weirdo offsprings, some kind of demonic dragon kind of shit. And honestly, look at how small these guys and how big those guys are, you know? Like logistically, it's going to be a nightmare. It's like a Chihuahua Doberman situation, you know what I mean? Like you really don't want to mess with that. So I step into this space there so that the guy who was here can move closer. That's all. Any space that I pass through, they can pass through. Any space that I step into, the guys following me can pass through, even if there's an entity there already. At least that's how I understand it. It seems like there's a little bit more to it than just that, but it's a good enough understanding for me for now. Did I not switch weapon? Oh, I can't because my hands are full. My inventory's full. I'm too full. I got too much. Can't eat all that. Need smaller portions. What is this guy doing? Did he die to my Din's bulwark spec over here? Is that why there's a guy over there now? What's happening? What's happening there? I mean, obviously we're just going to ignore it for now, I guess, but what are we dealing with right now as well? So we got 2 pieces of Exodia. We got like just a bunch of bullshit. Just like truly a bunch of bullshit. In fact, I should like, there we go. I don't really want these Abyssal Demons heads either, but at least they're worth an amount of money. And it takes a long time to drop them. I mean, it doesn't take like a long time. It takes too long to drop them for it to be worth me stopping to drop them. It's fine. I have the space for it. It's just, I needed to make sure that I had space to do what I'm trying to do. Which is really just switch to my Din's Bulwark and then switch back. And now we wait for the murder to finish. I'm actually not sure that doing these guys, what, like 9 at a time is actually faster than doing them like one side of this, like 5 over and over again. There's a world where just doing the 5 over and over again is faster just because I can do it so much more consistently. And it doesn't happen in 2 halves and all that shit. But we'll never know if that's the case because I'm not going to A/B test it myself. And that's really all that matters is what the rate is like for me because I'm sure that the best gamerist gamer of them all can do this extremely quickly, and it's definitely super worth it to do all 9 of them. But I am not that guy, so really what matters is what my observed rate. Did you see? I was like fucking flexing on that dude for a second. That was crazy. So I'll never know, right? I'll never actually know what my rate actually is relative one way or the other. I've literally done one side of this one time ever, I think, just now. In all other cases, I think I've done the whole shebang, the whole shaboodle, the whole shaboingly boing, as they say. We're just waiting for them to respawn. Okay. We might even kill that guy with the Din's Bulwark. Expect. Actually, we're probably going to kill him right now when we try to freeze these guys, which is fine. It would be better if he spawned on the other side, but if he spawns on the left side, then it'll be what it is. I should have waited a second because I just pulled that guy over for no reason, which I should not have done. But it's okay. We'll be fine. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. I was going to say, but it actually will work out to be good because the guy that was here, that guy was here, will just walk over to me. But that didn't end up happening because this guy, I believe, is one of these guys. And that's why he's running backwards right now. That's why he's moonwalking. It's all right. Tell you what, we'll just pull all these guys. And burst just these guys down. What? Could you stop being cringe for like 1 second? I don't know what the fuck's going on with that guy either, but like, fucking one problem at a time. Oh, I was like, did I just take 41 damage? Holy shit. But no, I hit one of the abyssal demons standing under me is what happened there. It's like, god damn, these guys fuck. I had no idea they could hurt that bad. No, I can't use, okay. Fine, we'll use the darts instead. My spec is too low. So unsurprisingly, doing one side does, I can confirm, it does seem like it is slower than doing both sides because doing one side meant that that side that I did completely respawned before I even started doing the other side. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it should be that it's much faster to do both because of the, well, I guess the faster they respawn. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Just shut the fuck up and finish your abyssal demon task. Go do a real task. By real task, I mean a task that I can do better than this one. I didn't mean to do that, but I killed that guy, so it was actually kind of worth it. I think we just leave this place. I think fuck it. Suckers. Oh, Tissar. Okay. We'll do it real quick. Oh, sorry. I missed your fucking message like ages ago. Pika said, nice. Yeah, I never sleep. And Beatrice says, so it's Pika's fault. And that's definitely not what I said. I said very much the opposite of that. I got like super fucking locked in for some reason. Like I was really complaining super hard, but also like very much gamer focused on getting this shit done. How many prayer potions do we need? 3? We'll go with 3. This seems fine. Nothing else? Nothing else. We just need to get there. Achievement Diary Cape, Moral Wreck. So I kind of just started doing this here because it's closer and otherwise seems identical. as far as rate goes. What a terrible spec. I should have just whacked that mage with my fucking body. Five of them? Not the worst. Oh. And a volunteer. Never mind. He stepped away. His movement's too good. Ideally, we only really want to get these guys. The Tiz Harkets. Specifically the level 221 Tiz Harkets, of which there is only one of them here. That's simply because they have the most health. Most health means more health means more Slayer experience. Kind of it. Dude, please. If I don't kill this major, he's going to keep doing damage to me. And the fact that I just basically missed him 5 times in a row. Please, God. Spare me this misery. Oh my God. About to start singing Imagine Dragons, bro. It's not good. I can't believe Imagine Dragons became so fucking hated. Like they were like not hated at all, and then suddenly like they reached some kind of saturation point. Like they did like a second song with League of Legends Riot, and then like the script completely flipped on them, and now they're just like hated like fucking Coldplay, Breaking Benjamin. What's the other one? Look at this graph. That guy. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. Oh my God. Yo, where the fuck are the other dudes? I mean, there's these guys here now, I guess. I literally just settled for these 3 because there was nothing else here. Maybe I just came back here too fast? We are 100% not killing the one that is full health. I don't even know if we're going to kill the one that's low health. We're not. Fuck that. It's fucking miserable. This place sucks. The RNG is bad. I mean, it's mostly just because I was only hitting 3 dudes, I think, but... The more guys you hit all at once, the more likely that a bunch of them die at the same time. As opposed to, if you're only hitting 3, right? The odds that you miss one of the 3 is actually, like, kind of high. As opposed to missing the same guy in a stack of 8, 6 times in succession or whatever. Are we gonna like hit these dudes? Thank you. It's like the most damage I saw out of like 3 casts there was like 5. Like, bro, my max hits 41. Come on, man, damn. I feel like I'm being scammed right now. So 37,891, 34 something 110. See, that's a much better cast. I was fine with that cast. That's also a fine cast. 144. Like, please. 446. Can you, like, come on. Gabagoo, man. Like, where the fuck is this damage coming from? Or the lack of damage coming from, bro? Like, do I have my spells cats to soft? Did I set my shit to wumbo? Like, can I please? I just want to kill my enemies. Is that too much to ask? Well, I say my enemies. I guess I mean the civilians of this fucking cave. Whatever. My enemies. They have fucking health bars. They die like all the rest. Somebody was saying that the main character in RuneScape is a hero, and I was like, bro, we are not a hero. We're not even a villain. It's terrible. We just do what the fuck we please.
Heroes are too low level.
Actually, isn't there like a heroes guild? Or is it Myths Guild, Legends Guild?
There is an enemy called, well, it's not really an enemy, but it's a NPC in Ardoon called a hero.
Yes, there is. And we kill those guys and steal from them.
Yeah. You can even get elite clue scrolls from them now, I think.
Oh, shit. That means they're actually kind of a big deal, technically, in like the grand scheme of RuneScape. Can you get master clue scrolls? Like just dropped? Is that a thing?
No, master clue scrolls are only from clues.
Okay.
A clue scroll elite, a 1 in 1.4k.
Jesus Christ. All right, so it's not a great place to get them, but you can get them. Is that killing them or stealing?
Stealing.
Okay.
There's 69% pickpocket chance at level 99
Yeah.
with Arty Diary. Oh, wait, nope. With the cape, it becomes 75.
Oh, you know. Still wouldn't steal from them. I feel like I got...
But it's not just money anymore. They added death runes, jug of wine for some reason, blood rune, fire orbs, diamond, gold ore for some reason.
I mean, honestly, the fire orbs and the runes are like not bad. I don't know.
Not noted, by the way.
Okay, I mean, still, like, fire orbs are kind of a pain in the ass to get, you know? I don't know, maybe there's, like, maybe that sort of makes it, I don't know.
Well, they're kind of a rare drop anyway, so... 1 in 64 for the fire orb.
Oh, okay, well, you know, like I said, I wasn't gonna pickpocket them anyway.
No. Me neither.
Is that a major? Maybe I should be... All of these groups suck. This task sucks. I mean, the task doesn't suck. I just don't know how to do it right, mostly, I think, to be honest. I just need to figure out where to do it and also how to do it. If I can do those two things, then it will suck less. He might not be able to walk around that. I mean, he can definitely walk around it, but he might not be inclined to do so. He's casting right now, so I don't expect him to close the gap on me, but I want him to be able to walk to me so that I can kill him if he finishes casting. If he just decides to change combat styles like they do for some reason. I don't think I really want to stay killing this dude, but... Oh my god, I super don't want to stay killing that dude. Dude, please let me go. Thank you. That 200 Slayer experience was not worth it. Let me just be free. I don't want to be horny anymore. I just want to be free. No, I thought I high-alked this for a second. Oh, I don't even have access to high-alk. Okay. I think I just tried to blood barrage my prayer potion. I don't really want to stay for this guy. Okay, we got him. This is actually a good stack for once. I think that's kind of what I wanted to be here, because this is kind of like a bottleneck. Seems like it's like really dense. But it's hard for me to like convert that into a good pull. In theory, though, this is definitely something that you could like develop something for. Like each of these guys pulls every enemy around it in a certain radius. You know what I mean? Like you could like look at this and understand, look at the screen and understand like, oh, this is what the result of this action is going to be or whatever. It's like recalculated in a way. I'm just not very good at knowing what I'm supposed to be doing here. Did I not? Blood Barrage? There we go. Doing it away from majors is only good in that you don't take magic damage. It's really mostly just about getting those guys. The more of these, like there's 3 there. Oh my god, I am not killing that major by himself. Is that a dagger? Too far away for that guy? Too far away for that guy still? Too far away for that guy too? Oh my god. What the? Auto retaliate. Sir, you gotta get your shit together a little bit. I was like, why am I running over there? What's happening? That one's on me. That was fine. Not the game's fault at all. What? Did I just kill one of these guys? I must have. Okay. Fucking auto retaliate failing me. Auto retaliate failed me and then I turned it off and then not having it on failed me. There's me surrounded by the 3 biggest, strongest guys in this whole fucking area. Oh my god. You fucking lying bitch. You said it had 10 health left. I trusted you. All right. I think I can just like... I was hoping I could get one more dude. Hello? What are you doing? So yeah, most of the problem that I'm having is really less about like doing this task or like the task itself. It's mostly just like figuring out where I'm supposed to be and what I'm supposed to, like how I'm supposed to be approaching it. If I could just know where these guys were, like actually like the density of their locations or anything like that. I think that they are pretty uniformly distributed, where it's like there's at most like 3 in any given area. But if there's an area with like 5 or 6 of them nearby, that would be perfect. Even if I was just doing that one over and over, that would definitely be better. But I just haven't found anything like that. And I also haven't seen anything like that online where there's like somebody who's like, this is the spot. This is where you want to be leveling Slayer. And Slayer is certainly one of those skills that somebody's optimized. Like, people know that this skill fucking sucks to do, and like you gotta do it the right way or it's gonna take for fucking ever. I don't know. It's too, the knowledge is too arcane. What are they called? Tis har cat. If I can just see like a map of these guys. Moral wreck. Slayer. Slayer guide for them. Yes. Has a level 221 in the inventory, requiring one-time show of the fire cape at the guard outside, separating the two halves. That's all it says. Location comparison, and it just doesn't have any information. I mean, this seems like it would be so good. It's just like you can't get them all. Maybe I can actually in this one instance. Look, there's 4 of them right here, and also I'm fucking dying. God damn. God damn. That's probably why I marked this area, because I was able to get 4 before. And it's probably possible to get like these 4 or 3 of these and then that one for that 4 instead. How much health? 45? I don't even want to kill that guy. Kill him next time. Okay, well that guy just fucked off, so I guess I'm just not gonna kill these guys. I mean, I guess, like, he didn't want to fucking fight me. One of the 2 of the 4 guys were actually worth killing, and one of them fucked off as soon as we actually started dancing around. Like, bro. As soon as I started stacking them up. It's actually miserable. The wiki says it's not feasible to Chinchompa or barrage these guys because of the different combat styles present. I fully disagree with that. It's totally possible to do it. It's not even like it's difficult. The problem is simply knowing where to be, because there's so many different places and they're all so fucking spread out. This seems like kind of nice. Like right in front of Inferno. I can't help but notice that that guy does not give a shit about the fact that I'm trying to stack these guys up. Despite despite the fact that he's literally standing right there, and I literally didn't even move anywhere yet. He's acting like I left his leash range. Like, what an asshole. Don't really see more. I mean, there's a few guys. Let's try here. and like over there. Okay, so that guy is not a dude. That's the entrance to Inferno. That's probably how you do that. So we're not going to talk to that guy. Fuck that guy. Yeah, a little too far. It's also nice when there's just a major nearby, because you can mostly just hit the major and everybody will come. Those guys are really close to each other. Maybe we just go a little further that way. Who says, damn, I see Panda right next to Inferno and get all excited? Yeah, no. We're here for the trash mobs, actually. And they are trash mobs. I think that this is maybe a better place to do it. What I'm trying to do. It's a little hard to tell, though. Wow, I left that guy's leash range by 1 space, huh? Crazy. Who says get in there, coward? Okay. Just give me a second. Here we go. Imagine if you took damage and then I just died on impact. We're in the Inferno. We did it. It won't let me teleport out. Oh my god. Gotta freeze those guys. Oh no. Don't worry, I protected the pillar. It's all good. It's fine. Booze is like, there's a teleport to the north. Yeah, no, but like, it's fine. I just get my stats back. It's, if anything, it's optimal. It's a free death. It's fine. Not a big deal at all. That actually is like a legitimate benefit, actually. Now that I think about it, like if you can come here, you can just go in there and to do a stat reset. You don't even need to blood barrage, in theory. Obviously, you don't want to die during a burst, but otherwise, yeah, I can be praying offensively and everything and just reset. It does take a little bit extra time, though, and time is the, you know, name of the game when you're trying to get Slayer done, but in theory, right? In theory, it's not that bad. I wouldn't suggest it, though, as like a primary mechanism. But it is, it's an option. Certainly works. Boosted doesn't matter when you're going to play this game forever. It's true. Boost is one of us. One of us. Yeah. I got you. I hear you. Whatever, man. What the fuck are these eggs, bro? Those Inferno eggs? Nature runes. Those guys are too spread out. Yeah, mostly too spread out. Maybe we can do something over here. No major. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's that good shit. Look at this. There's like 5 of these guys. Or there were. Okay, well, I went too far. Whatever. I'll take these 3. Oh god, I'm fucking it up. Whatever, that'll be fine. Good enough. Boost is lava eel eggs? Why are the eggs so fucking big? The eels aren't that big. I guess it's hard to say how big the eels are. You don't really see them in the overworld, huh? Boost is now I'm getting all the bad spawns and bad invocations over here. Yeah. Soon the bad invocations won't even be bad invocations. They'll just be suboptimal invocations. You'll just send it anyway. Boost is, oh no, they're bad. These are the bad ones. These are, no. These are resets. It's not a time loss, it's a reset. Fucking get out of here. Give me your fucking Slayer experience and get out of here. Look at how spread out they are, man. Fucking sucks. But then again, a goading potion might actually cook here. You have to use a goading potion probably, but because before when I was doing it over like there, I was like, I don't really see the point of the goading potion because it doesn't seem like it's that much better. But if there's this many dudes, those guys, a goading potion could be sick here. You just have to be wary of fucking death. Boost says, these are the auto reset, do not pass go, do not collect $200. That is pretty bad. That's that'll be a note from me, big dog. Oh my god, look at this pool. Look at how good this pool is though. There's like fucking 9 dudes in this shit. All right. I can't even mark the tile. There's so many dudes. There we go. What the fuck am I looking at? A Lumbridge teleport? Free teleport minus 500k. I don't like the Lumbridge teleport because it's hard to read the bottom text of the emote, but the Lumbridge teleport itself is good. But the minus 500k is mostly there. It just looks like it says 500k. Minor critiques on these emotes. Minor critiques. Well, they're minor critiques, but actually substantial problems, I would say. Like, it's probably an easy thing to fix, but it is to me, that is like D+. You know what I'm saying? Your emote should be very readable and it should be obvious what it is without clicking on it, in my opinion. But that being said, I think it's a great idea for an emote. D+, you know, submit your revised sketch to me and you'll probably get an A- at least. That is fantastic. Minus 500k scrolling vertically. No notes. No notes. Well, actually, it should be red text. Now that I think about it, consider red text. You're losing money, right? A, not A+, A. It's like subjective. Like you can prefer white text. It's okay. I'm like, I might be the best or the worst person to ask for like advice on like emotes, because I'm a fucking fiend. I am an emote fucking fiend. I don't use emotes, but I care about them so much. Like, if you want somebody to critique your, look at how many fucking dude. I don't even want to fight these guys anymore. I want these guys. I want to fight these guys. Look at how many there are. I'm fucking Goku now. Heard you guys are strong. Oh, it's her fist. I thought she had pom-poms. I'm like, that doesn't seem very much like Beatrice. Black pom-poms seem Beatrice core, but using pom-poms does not seem very Beatrice-like. If I imagine Beatrice with pom-poms, they would be black, but I feel like she would not use them. These are pom-poms? They are. Why do you have this? Oh, I know this person, actually. That makes sense. When I say I know this person, I mean, I've seen you use their stuff before. Dagonoth? Oh my, say less, brother. Say fucking less. Cow fights? Dagonoth? We'll do cow fights first. I'm spoiled for choice. I love these tasks. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Tizar. If you're willing to spend money on goading potions, I think that they probably are one of the best tasks that you can do. But without the goading potions, it can be not like bad, but you know what I'm saying? Like it might not be worth it. I'm just not sure. It does seem good, genuinely, but it doesn't seem like amazing. You know what I mean? Like I'm not getting the rates, the nominal rates that I should be getting in order for it to be like a really, really good task. It's probably still good enough to be on my rotation, but I'm like trying to dial it in, and thus I'm doing a lot of testing as opposed to like just doing the same thing over and over again and actually getting a consistent rate. I don't need that. I need this. Who's some of my favorite emotes come from them? Evie, Sammy. I don't know how to say their name, but yeah, I've seen their stuff. Seems pretty good. The pom-pom one is especially good. That's a very, very good emote. And that is probably one of the best I've seen. Animated emotes are sometimes hard to get right. It's a lot about, it's a judgment in the artist's ability to convey form more than anything else. But you also want to make it so that, so they're a dark colored character, purple, right? Not quite black, but purple. And by virtue of that, you got to make sure that they appear well on both light mode and dark mode. If they're a dark colored character like this one is, light mode is basically free, but a light colored character would be the same problem in light mode. You know what I'm saying? You want it to be good in both. Usually that's as simple as just like an outline could solve that problem, but it's definitely one of those things that's occurred to me a lot as a character who's predominantly black in like jacket and stuff. It's one of those things. Boo says you said it right. Also very fluid in the animation. That's not as important, I would say, as you might think. I think an emote can actually be jank with regards to the actual animation, and it still be a very good emote. It has to do more with how it conveys, but in this case, it being fluid does help the emote. I agree with you as it being an asset to this particular application, but I think that you can have a jank looking, you know what I mean, bad like frame rate style, you know, like bad stop motion or whatever. Like I think that could still make an excellent emote. It's just in this case, it being, you know, nice and fluid is also a benefit. It's also an asset. So I agree with you 100% in this case. We might do the Dagonoth task. That one's a little harder to see. Are you eating something? Glue. I like the concept of the emote. It's a little hard to convey all of that. You can see a lot of what I'm talking about though. The contrast is one of the biggest problems with this emote. It's hard to see what it is that they're eating, but it does convey that they are eating something. I would suggest as a revision for this one to remove the like cutesy like dumb baby eating glue concept from the idea and instead reframe it such that it's like, if you remember the shot from a Goofy movie where the homie eats like Cheese Whiz by like spraying it directly into his mouth from overhead, having that be glue instead, you could probably convey that as glue without it looking like any other weird white liquid. You could probably convey it being glue well enough, and also in a way that the bottle is in like predominant enough in the image that it clearly says or conveys glue. Like if it's, you know, like an Elmer's bottle with like the orange tip and white base, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you could communicate glue pretty efficiently, whereas this one, it's a little hard to see that it's specifically glue, which I think is important for the image itself, like for the emote, what it's conveying. I like the concept though. Eating glue is a very good idea for an emote. But yeah, I'm also not an artist, right? So I mostly think about stuff and ask rather than like, you know, draw and create. I'm like the worst kind of critic, you know what I'm saying? Like instead of making anything with my time, I just complain about how more people that are more talented than me are making mistakes that I wouldn't make. Literally the worst, you know what I'm saying? Like actually a scumbag. That's like not even that far from the truth. I definitely framed it as badly as I possibly could, but it's like not incorrect as well. Which isn't to say that I don't appreciate artists or the art that they make. Like the shit that I have is maybe not perfect, but I love all of it, and I don't regret a single piece of it that I've paid for, right? But I always like to think about those things being able to be improved, specifically because of the utility associated with them. If it wasn't for emotes being useful for something, I wouldn't mind just the art being the art and that being what it is, right? It's because they have a form, a function, and well, I mean, I guess it's just form and function, really, but like form in that they are small, and they have a function in that they are like literally supposed to be useful. That like that combination of things means that my optimization, you know, mind goes. It's like barely running at all. It's like a terribly performing engine. Speaking of terribly performing engines, I have a lot of trouble turning off my car. Does anybody know enough about cars? Where's Zero? I need a mechanic. Because that's a weird problem to have, I understand. And I do need advice. Because Google searching it did not really help. Am I listening to the same song? Yep. Are you not entertained? I'm just thinking about fighting Vanstrom again. I think I would look forward to that. I think I would enjoy the fight against Vanstrom, the run back. Because I still feel like I beat him, but like I didn't feel like I beat him. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like what mechanically I was lacking at the time, and I would love to give it another shot. And I'm sure that my mechanics are much, much, much better, such that I should be able to beat him probably quite easily. Especially with my stats as they are now. It's probably like straight up free. But nonetheless, I would like to fight him again, I think. Kill them all. Not me playing Earth Defense Force in RuneScape. These are some big ass bugs. That is an alarmingly big beetle, actually. A beetle this big, I would not be comfortable killing a beetle this big with a fucking spear. This is hand grenade or flamethrower territory. Like that, this thing is too damn big. And too many legs. The legs aren't as big a problem as how big it is, to be honest with you. How big does something need to be for its size to be the problem and not how many legs it has? Because legs is definitely a problem for me. I don't like things with a bunch of legs. It has to do with how big the legs are too, relative to the body. Because millipedes don't bother me nearly as much as centipedes do. I fucking hate centipedes, dog. Centipedes bother me way more than spiders do as well. I mean, spiders don't even bother me all that much for the most part, but I don't like them. I want them to fuck off. But I'm trying to think, like, what would I do? So, like, if it were, I think it's around a foot. Somewhere around a foot is when the body, if the length of the insect is a foot long, that is when the size of the insect itself bothers me more than the length of the legs. Basically independent of how long the legs are. Obviously, the legs aren't going to be too much bigger than the body is generally, but like, if it has, like, if you scale a centipede up so that it is a foot long, the fact that it is a foot long centipede bothers me more than the fact that it has centipede legs, for sure. I'm like, that is a fucking dragon. It is no longer a bug. It is class changed to a greater entity. I say that, but like sea bugs don't bother me that much. Lobsters and crabs and stuff like that, they're mostly fine. So maybe I wouldn't be as bothered by big bugs as I think, because aquatic big bugs don't bother me at all, really. Like, I'm not gonna like fuck with them or anything because I'm not an idiot, but you know what I'm saying? It's like not that bad. Sea bugs don't have that many legs either, if you think about it. Like, the most you get is like crabs. They're kind of like sea spiders. Man, I really got some like phantom noises going on at the moment. I keep hearing the like, you finished the task fanfare. And it's just like fully not here. It's just in my mind. I don't know. Guess I just want to be done with cow fights. I don't mind them though. I feel like I'm, feeling okay about it. It's just imagining. We probably have enough time to do the Dagonoth task. The Dagonoth task after this. It's gonna be a pretty fast task, I'm pretty sure, with the Venator bow and the cannon. And that'll get us 2 more tasks. Of which one of them will not be Dagonoths. Because we will have just finished it. Well, unless we re-roll. Because every time you skip, it could be anything again. Except for the thing that it just was. But it's very likely to not be Dagonoths. So I think that this ended up taking like 15 minutes. Something like that. So we probably will not be able to do another cow fight task after the Dagonoth task. There's a world where we're able to do another Dagonoth task after the Dagonoth task, though. I could see that happening. Especially since the gear's obviously the same. Wouldn't even really need to reset. Just need to go get the next task and then come on right back as long as I got enough prayer. Because Dagonoths do fuck. That shit does hurt. Doesn't hurt a lot, right? They only bite a little bit, but they do bite. Oh, yes, they do. I think I usually don't bring any health to them. The task just doesn't stay there for long enough for it to matter. You just pray melee and the ranged attacks never hit. All right, let's get out of here. What do you got for me? Black dragons. Oh, hell no. Blue, no. Neck reels? Yeah, that's okay. We won't do that. That's a very, very slow task. But we will try and get this Dagonoth task done. We could get Hyox. No need. We'll be doing neck reels before long. Get an extra prayer potion, ranging potion. Actually, not even. There we go. Then cannon, we're good. Switch up our gear.
I'm gonna head off to sleep.
All right, man. Later, man.
Have a good night.
Yeah, man. Won't be too much longer for us anyway. Yep. And then go through our house. There's a few upgrades we could actually get. I don't think that they would be substantial. Mostly Masori. But we could do Masori. We could do Quiver, obviously, but that's kind of a meme. We could do the Venator Ring. I don't know how much range strength that has, if any. And we could do the Zarite gloves, Vambraces. All of those are definitely even significant. Well, some of them are significant. Whoa, there's a dude. He's all the way over there. Oh, no. He's trying to burst them. Well, good luck. They're a little big for that is the main problem. And they're also ranged. Good luck. You can definitely do it. It's possible, but I don't know if it's possible the way that he's doing it. I wish him the best. I wish him the best. God damn. Not a good look for your boy for a second there. That's what dying sounds like. Welcome in if you're new. So not an amazing day as far as Slayer experience, but we got 460k in 7.5 hours. You know, that's almost 500,000. That's pretty good. Honestly, I'm certainly not upset, right? I'm certainly not upset. I kind of want that torch tool. It's like kind of good, actually. 13k, sure. There's a world where you like, again, you focus the melees because you're praying melee. And if you kill the melees, then you don't have to worry about these guys attacking you. So you can just turn your prayer off, right? But like, whatever, you know? Ooh, snake grass seeds. Don't mind if I do. We used to grow snake grass ourselves. That was some good shit. The only downside is that it's like very inconsistent profit. When it's profit, it's big profit, but sometimes it's actually somehow a loss. It's just like seasonal or something, I guess. So I would mostly look at it as break even. If you're trying to like finish farming sooner and you are for some reason doing farming without trees, I guess snake grass is a fine option, but I would prefer either doing it the herb way or the tree way, or both, right? Like if you want to get it fast and also do it profitably, you can do both, right? But I don't think using the allotments are the answer. At least not really for profit. You can do some of them profitably, but it's not enough money to be worth it, I don't think. It's more trouble than it's worth, unless you just like the farming skill. Because there's definitely trees that you can do basically for free. That's just better. You have to like work out a tree circuit, I guess, in addition to the herb circuit. But aside from that, like there's no reason not to do them together. Just because the trees are so cheap. The cheap trees, obviously. I would never do magic trees or whatever. That's crazy talk. But you can do a lot of the trees for less than 100,000 gold and get, I don't know, a lot of farming experience. I don't know how much exactly, but and the herbs are just money. I mean, it's experience too, but money, big money too. Probably got a few 100 million, like maybe 200-300 million from farming. Maybe not that much. I would say 100 million confidently though, but I don't know how much beyond that. Because it was like 1 million, 1 or 2 million every farm run, right? That's not profit though. That's technically gross, but the seeds are not that expensive, so. And I got a lot of the seeds for free too, technically, but you know, it is what it is. Depends on how you look at it, right? Because I got them for free, but I was doing something that took time, which is also money technically, you know, whatever, right? So I think we got through 50 Dagonoth in like 6 or so minutes. Oh, 4 minutes because I changed worlds, right? So yeah, we'll be able to get the rest of this done, but we won't be able to do another Dagonoth task, which we probably won't even have because we're going to high roll and get a good task without having to skip. Is that even High rolling? I think high rolling is getting a bad task and then skipping and getting Dagonos. I think that's actually what a high roll is. Getting a task so bad that I skip it instantly so I can do Dagonos instead. That's a weird way to high roll, but you just simply can't get Dagonos back to back without getting either a max or Slayer Cape, right? So. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What is this guy doing? Just living his best life. He's like, what are you guys all fighting? I don't know. That guy is me in Apex. Like, what? Oh yeah, no, I know there's fighting happening. I just don't know where the enemy is, so I'm just gonna wander around until I see him, I guess. I'm sure it'll be obvious to me soon. At some point. Should I be like looking at my mini map, or I mean, you see like you guys attacking, should I just like follow those tracers maybe? Oh wait, there he is. Son of a bitch, he was here the whole time? Why didn't you guys like ping or something? Damn. Yeah, me too, man, me too. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. What an excellent Slayer location. Dagonos wouldn't even be a good task if not for this. Then again, on Waterbirth Island, they would be fantastic if those first 3 tunnels on the first floor were multi-combat. It would also be hell, but it would be excellent. Like, you set up that cannon, and that cannon is gonna fucking rat-a-tat-tat blast those bitch asses, but like, you're also gonna be in so much danger. Like, praying ranged is not gonna be enough. Actually, presumably, well, no, these guys are weaker as well. So over there, it could be that the range guys will hit enough that like you actually do have to pray ranged and just eat food for the melee guys, I guess, or safe spot against them somehow. I mean, where I was standing, it actually wouldn't be all that bad to safe spot the melees because there's only going to be like one melee guy. You could just Vanador bow and just bounce it off of all the rangers that are going to be attacking you while you're praying ranged. You just have to eat regularly. Just an inventory full of food, which is fine. Those guys don't drop shit anyway. These guys drop absolutely nothing, but those guys drop very little as well. Like a few 30k drops. That's like it. I mean, 30k is like nothing, or 30k is not nothing, excuse me, but it's that they don't drop very consistently, right? It's a pretty rare drop. Like 1 in 60 or something like that. Actually, there's probably a few of them, so it's probably closer to like ultimately like 1 in 10 for 30k. So it's not bad, don't get it twisted, but you'll be eating the food faster than that anyway. I don't think you'll have to worry about inventory space. It's probably way less than 1 in 10, to be honest. It probably does end up being something like 1 in 60, if I had to guess, but that's just like anecdotally from when I was at Waterbirth Island suffering like truly in an existential way. It was bad. It was bad. I think we drink another swig. That motherfucker bit me. Hit me for like goddamn 6. Oh, I should use another ranging potion. We're not going to be here for that much longer, but I think plus 10 could do us a little bit of good. Certainly not on the scale of accuracy, but for the max hit, take those. So I've been here for 10 minutes, and they've done 22 damage to me in total. And when I say they, I mean just the melees. Or no, just the rangers, excuse me. Right? Because I'm praying melee this whole time. I'm sure that if I, for these last 34 kills out of 195, I'm sure if I switched to ranged that these guys would do more than double than that for the rest of this task. The melees, like, do not fuck around. They don't hit super frequently, but they definitely hit enough, and they hit for like 8. Zero says, I do be drinking, we vibing. Yeah, happy weekend, brother. It's Saturday, even. When these open doors will open again. Zero, my car doesn't turn off. What should I do about that? I mean, it did. I just have to, like, wait and try over and over again. Zero says, huh? Huh? Zero says, your car doesn't turn off? Yeah. Well, sort of. Like, you take the key out and it doesn't turn off? Well, like, it like, definitely noticeably simmers down, right? So it goes from, like, you know, like, running to, like a low rumble. You know what I mean? Like, instead of being, like, it goes, like, you know what I mean? Zero says, with the key out. Yeah. Keys in my hand, and it's going, yeah. I think there's like a relay that they bypassed or something to like make my headlights work, but it makes it so that the car doesn't really want to turn off. Zero says that sounds not only an ignition cylinder relay issue, but also a misfire issue. Now, I can't diagnose it as good as I could if I was in front of the car, but that's what it sounds like. So how do I turn off my car? It does eventually turn off. Well, obviously, if I wait long enough, I'm sure it'll run out of gas. But yeah, no, I just like wait and then like turn it back on, like put the key back in and like turn it back on, and then like take the key out again. I'll do that like, I don't know, every 30 or 50 seconds. Zero says, and your car isn't pushed to start? No, not at all. Yeah, no, not at all. Brother, I'd take that to the mechanic and get it fixed. That's a huge hazard. What do you mean it's huge? How bad can it be? Like it'll burst into flames? Oh shit, that is pretty bad. Oh, okay. All right, maybe I should. If your car starts overheating, yeah, well, you just don't let it overheat. You'll come out to a toasted car? What? But it's not going to turn on all the time. It's off now. You're saying that it can just start up by itself because it gets hot? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't it need a starter to do that? Zero says now you can force it off. You take off your positive terminal. I thought the battery is only used when you start it. Does it need the battery the whole time? I mean, well, okay, sure. If that's the case. That's easy. I know how to do that. I need this and this and this. Oh, and my rod is missing. I was like, I'm missing something else, but I don't remember what it was. Okay. 4 prayer potions. And nothing else. Yeah, nothing else. It will be noon tomorrow, I think, that we do this. Zero says, you picked a horrible time to have me explain mechanic work. Half a fifth of crown deep right now. I mean, you decided to show up after you were half a fifth of crown deep. You could have shown up as soon as you got home and you would have been sober for this conversation, right? That's on you, honestly. I don't know what you want me to do, right? I didn't know when you got home, but you knew I was live. No, I'm messing with you. It doesn't matter. It's all good. Oh, I'm out of blood runes? Shit. That sucks. I sold blood runes. I mean, I have money. I can just buy them back, I guess, but... Nero says, I was night raining with streaming friends. Well, there you go. What's more important to you, night raining with your streaming friends or diagnosing my mechanical issues? Zero says, when you texted me yesterday about the hangout, I was so high. Yeah, don't worry, man. It's all good. Everybody was fucking gone anyway. It would have just been you and I hanging out, vibing. And I know you don't want to mess with that. Not when you could be high instead. Zero says, I mean, I'd still do that. Load up some OSU or some YouTube. Yeah, no, it's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. What are we gonna do here? Nobody's playing fucking RuneScape. Who's live? We got homies. We do have friends. But none of them are playing RuneScape, so we just have to we'll just go through the list. See who we haven't raided in a while. Most of these people aren't online. I guess it's been a little while. Sure, we can raid Nia. Is she gonna end soon? Wait. Is she doing spoiler stuff? Maybe I shouldn't raid. She's playing 14, so I don't really want to. I don't want to get spoiled. So if not her, when was the last time I raided Core? Oh, it's been a long time. Oh, cool. Just chatting. What the fuck? I don't know what this stream title means, but she's only been live for a few minutes, so I imagine it's gonna be fine. She's just chatting. Zero says, damn, you're trying to end stream as soon as I get here. Shake my head. This is so sad. You're trying to get in a voice chat after stream. I have a stream tomorrow in the morning, you realize. In fucking 8.5 hours, I'm gonna be live again. You can talk a little bit though if you want to get something off your chest. Zero says you could spare an hour. Brother. Brother. All right, man, whatever, sure. I'm gonna raid into Corrupt Kitten. Core is what she prefers. I hope you guys have a good stream with her. I had a good stream myself. We got a lot of progress done, almost 500,000 experience with Slayer, which means that we only got to do this again, basically. A little more than this again. Between tomorrow and the following, and we'll actually be done with Slayer. That's actually crazy. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to swing that because we had 7 hours and 40 minutes this time, and we're only gonna have 7 hours, I think, total tomorrow and the following. So we'll see. You know, things, I don't think I've ever joined a raid. Not gonna lie, big man. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking to the people doing the outro. You know how it is. What else do I gotta say? Nothing. Cora's a bit of a variety streamer. She's just chatting right now. What has she played in recent memory? I know she's played a good amount of like Roblox. She's like very much having fun. She has played RuneScape before. She got the Temporos pet, in fact, pre-99. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. And now end the video.